Good morning. Today is 1st of March 2025 and we are going to be racing today. Today we are going to be racing at Randwick, Royal Randwick, which is in New South Wales, Australia. This probably is one of the best tracks in Australia, especially in New South Wales. And we have raced here a lot of times, and this is hands down one of the places where some of the most difficult races are held. Today we've got 10 races, and some of the most prestigious races are here, and we're going to be racing here today, and we'll see what we can do. And the ground reading is good. The last finishing mile is about 410 meters from the last bend to the finishing post, and the shape of the track is it's okay. We have raced here. This track plays okay. The shape is not a challenge here, but they do have some of the strongest handicapping methods here in Australia. So we're going to be racing here, and we'll see what we can do. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through mathematics, physics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing, and once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock or at the gates. If we find that the horses that we have chosen are all looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are circumstantial changes, or there are any sorts of changes, or there are better horses at the paddock, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets, or we step out. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are in favor of us. And that's exactly what we try and do. So I've got 3 tabs opened in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the feed. The second one is where we take a look at the scratchings and the odds. And the third one is Top Sport, where we take a look at the winning numbers when it is difficult to make out from the video footage. So that's all that we have, and we'll get on with the first race today, which is here at Randwick, and see what we got. 1, 2, and 9 has been scratched, so we'll take a look at that, and I'll put in my I'll put in the numbers here, and we'll see how that works. We still don't have a feed, but we should shortly have that. Till then, we might want to watch Flemington. Flemington should be coming up anytime. Three 13.86 at the odds. 3, 13, 8, and 6. As of now, that's what the odds are. All right, so the first one, this is what I have. Now, if you look at the odds, 3, 13, 8, and 6. So there's the 3. Now, these 3 horses, 6, 3, 11, are top 3 horses. And 6 is in very good hands, but it looks like 6 is that's way too much strong as a handicapping. Plus the jockey is also the jockey challenge is huge for 6. It doesn't look so nice. It doesn't look like this is in a great position from that gate. 3, on the other hand, is definitely better. But if you look at 11, so if we are looking at the overall performance of 3 and 11, they almost this one has 9 races, this one has 5 races. 3 has got 9, this one has 5. But 11, performance wise, ROI wise, gate speed wise, it is much better. The 11 is much better. And if we look at the handicapping, this is a stronger one. That's a stronger one. This is a lighter one. This is relaxed. 11 is relaxed. And if you look at the rails, 11 comes through with the rails. The advantage on this horse is also huge. It's an 1100 meter benchmark, 72. So 11, I do believe that 11 has strong chances, and there's going to be a drift. Definitely, there's going to be a drift. So I have started shortlisting the horses prior to the races, because there are approximately 50 channels that needs to be shortlisted, and it becomes very difficult during the races to do that. So I do this prior hand so that it becomes easier to manage. Now, if we look at the drift, there are two drifts here. One is 10, the other one is 5. So the 10, generally, this position, I do not know. There's a huge advantage on this horse. But an 1100 meter, the drift should work on 5. They are also tailing gates. So this probably is the second horse pool. If, 13 and 12, 10 and 3, these are two tailing gates. So the drift would support the gates, So if that 3, which is a strong handicap situation for a performance which is less than 11, 11 has relaxation. 3 is a good horse, but that's a disadvantage. The 10 is the other one. So if that 3 gets in, 10 should be getting in. And if 11 gets in, then 5 should be getting in as second position. So 3 is the favorite. That's the favorite. But that's how it is. Now, the other problem with 11 is there's 63%, approximately 70%, 65% drifting out. This is a dysfunctional team. There's no doubt this is a dysfunctional team. But today, it's Randwick. I would like to think, or I would like to consider that they are going to take proper measures and not do anything funny. The 2 horses which are actually within the rails is 11 and 6. 6 is like that. 6 is like that. It's, comparing to these 2 horses, 6 is definitely one of the best horses. There's no doubt. That's the linear. So ignoring 6 is lethal. The 6 is good. There's no doubt that 6 is good. But that's a strong handicapping. And the advantage is there definitely with the 8. 8 is there in some form. I don't know how that will get, but, the drift should get in. The drift should get in. So 11 is the resistance.
A really good chance in the last for mine. Pussyfoot, our favourite. From the 4, shouldn't be too far away, 4th time lucky. This horse is only lightly raced for Craig Widdowson, but we've seen him many, many times win races with horses resuming, especially...
We'll take a look at the 11 and the 5 at the Paddock, and then take a call.
I thought Showrunner was good winning down the coast. It's a little bit harder, but I think Pussyfoot can deliver in the last. So 10, 4, 1 and 7.
Yeah, I agree. Good valuable use of the claim, well drawn, and a mare in form at this sort of level. To beat number 12, Jessie Doll, who was pretty good winning up at 2, but I know it was only 2, but had tried quite well prior to that, and it's a soft enough win. Might be able to take that next step through in the 4, 4th time lucky, and 1 darkly. So similar numbers to Graham. 10, 12, 4 and 1. Okay, best bets.
Well, he's short, but we got a decent price earlier, but there'll be deductions. So, oh, hell yeah, something's to sell. But I think we can multi it up.
Welcome back, John. Good afternoon. PC, welcome back. 8 Randwick. 8 is in a very strong position, PC. 8 is in a very strong position. It's there. It's in some form. You see, what is happening with 8 is if we I mean generally this works when you have all same age. This is more or less the same age apart from this 6-year-old mare and this 5-year-old mare and all that 4-year-olds. This generally works at Randwick that the moment you have one of the BBs which is with the advantage. So the highest advantage has been given to this 10, which is there. But this generally works with maiden horses. And then it is this one with a BB. If you compare these two BBs, they kind of stand no chance in front of 8. So 8 is very strong. There's no doubt 8 is there. It's third in line from the rails, but so if we compare 10, 7 and 8, all right, 10, 7 and 8, that's a huge inner drift. So but that's a 5-year-old man. I don't think it is getting anywhere. But 11 and 8 are they're neck to neck. This one is under pressure, definitely under pressure. This is a good horse, and this one is relaxed. It is being put into this is a lot of relaxation on 8. This thing. If you compare this is negative, this is positive. So 8 is definitely in. There's no doubt that 8 is in. But how that 8 is in is something that needs to be figured out. One of the drift is going to work. We'll take a look at the 8, 11, and I also like the 5. So we'll take a look at all that. It's 1100 meter, and generally that position works for same age, same sex.
Danny, we're down here at our favourite place. It's none other than the horse stalls, and the 2-year-olds have started to arrive for the Skyline and the Sweet Embrace. Shaggy's got his fan club here, of course.
Yeah, Shaggy's, it's a bit of a cult. He's got a cult following now, doesn't he? And he's the feel-good story, but there are a few. I think are on the way up that'll really improve from their first two today. So yes, he's short, but I think there are a few handy little ones coming through that race. And of course the fillies, a really great race. And then our feature, we've lost Chow, which is quite a shame, but he may run next week. So it's not probably the end of the world there for him, but I think it's a Walleth on there in our feature.
It certainly is, just taking the extra precautions there with Wolf. So you'll be here in the horse stalls and then behind the barriers. We'll make sure that we have you covered across all the action. Fangirl is an interesting one to keep an eye on. She doesn't often love being here. The rails can sometimes make a bit of a squeak. So they normally keep her at the back. Just little race day nuances that you'll be able to tell us about.
Absolutely, and Lady Shenandoah, she got herself a little bit worked up when she came here for a track gallop a few weeks ago, and then last start when she resumed, she got herself hot, but she probably wasn't in as bad. So I want to see improvement from her today, manners wise.
All right, Shani's going to have all the latest here from the horse stalls and behind the barriers.
Racing about to get underway here at Royal Randwick for a big day of racing. 2 Group 1s later in the day, the Surround and the Very Elegant Stakes, and of course 2 important 2-year-old races in the Skyline and the Sweet Embrace. We start with the midway over 1,100 metres. This mounting out brought to you by Harvey Norman, for you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. And we start with the first favourite of the day. Now 370 with Tab, Mogul Monarch, Jay Ford riding for Kim Wall.
Yeah, look, he's a 3-year-old. He's relatively lightly raced. He was quite dominant when well fancied, winning first up by a space at home at Wyong. Look, he's still going to overcome this awkward draw, but he does have gate speed and he looks in fine shape.
Yeah, he looks terrific in the yard as well, Ronnie. When he first walked in, I thought he was going to get a little bit agitated, but he's relaxed down well. Kim couldn't have been looking any fitter. He looks great.
Number 2, the second horse is number 4, Crips Tonight. Chad Schofield, Nathan Doyle.
228 days off. Nice enough trial at Wyong. No recent wins, but will show speed from barrier 1 and give quite a nice sight.
He's a neat type of horse. He is starting to get slightly warm behind the saddle cloth. He'll take good improvement out of today's run, but he looks forward enough.
Here's Mabel, number 5, Jack Waddick on for Tracy Bartley, blinkers first time.
Yeah, they're going to try and ride her further forward today with those blinkers on. She has some track and distance form and has a big finish on her day. Should be running on off what looks pretty good speed up front here.
Yeah, she's a beautiful mare. Always holds really, really good condition. She's obviously had a good few runs this time in, but still looks really well.
Shelby, number 6, Will Stanley on for Mark Minavini.
Yeah, another 3-year-old who's shaped up pretty well at his first try at this level last start. I just need to see him at the extra distance here today, but the map looks okay for him, just sitting off the couple of leaders here.
He was given a terrific ride last time out here at Randwick by Will Stanley. Looks every bit as good as what it did last time out here. I couldn't put a knock on it. A little bit of nervous energy, but yeah, small negative.
Everyone's a star, Louis Buselin on for Mark Chevalier.
Bit of hoof filler on her today. She has at moments and probably pulled out one of the better runs last start, but that outside draw doesn't help her.
Yeah, she's a good stolen mare. She's thick set, big, strong type of horse. She has got a short little action as she walks around, but I'm sure she'll warm up once she gets out there.
Now to photographics, number 8, Molly Burke and John Sargent.
Yeah, got the 1100 today. Has won 2 of the past 3 at this track over the 1000. Maxwell from an inside draw with the plane for Molly, and should find a nice stalking position and get her opportunity again.
She was another one that walked into the yard. She was burning a little bit of nervous energy, but she's really relaxed down now. She's paraded well.
Okay, now we go to my ladder, number 10, Ash Morgan for Bryce Hayes.
Yeah, I think he might be the one that slipped the market here. I thought he was probably as good as anything with a lot to do there in that photographic lead up. I think 1100 suits better, where he won 1150 first up, went back to the 1000 last time, and here we are at 1100. So, yep, he's a little bit hot, but that's just in his makeup, I think.
Yeah, he was actually hotter last time out here at Randwick, Ronnie. He got really worked up, especially when he got out towards the track. He's quite sort of relaxed to what he was the other day. He had 2 handlers on him the other day, but he's handled the parade so far quite well.
Catch the Glory. Number
This one is a support line for the 3.
She's the tough one to approach. She was terrific winning first up at Warwick Farm. Ordinary last time, but slow to recover. So we've got to be forgiving there. So, yeah, if you want to treat her on a first up win, she's certainly got a good chance.
Yeah, there's not a lot of her, but she looks really, really well. She's been walking out very freely. Attitude's perfect.
Smiling Prophet, number 12, Kira McAvoy and Mark Minavini, who's second runner.
Yeah, second runner, but seems to have had good specking at long odds for Karen. Look, this is harder than the Scone win last time, but at least she put a win on the board, although, yeah, I prefer a couple of others over it, but not hopeless.
Another one, excuse me, deep into the preparation, but still looks really, really well. Still holds really, really good condition. Really nice and bright. She looks great.
To the extreme Louise Day on for Ronnie Quinton.
I think she maps well here. I don't mind her. She's a nice, big, strong, extreme choice. She's well bred. She was good first up, with improvement to come. And
13.
I'm very worried. I think she might have a touch of upside here.
I didn't get to see her obviously first up there at Warwick Farm. She looks terrific here in the yard today. Ronnie couldn't have a look any better. She looks nice and fit and forward.
And all too lucky, number 14, Alicia Collard on for Joe Ibel.
Yeah, honest, going okay, awkward draw. Got a place chance if everything goes right.
Just getting slightly warm for mine. She's done a couple of laps. She's relaxed down a little bit, but she's getting quite warm.
John Sargent's going to try and go back-to-back with the midways for photographics. But you're up 100 metres today.
Yeah, 100 metres and 3 kilos, but we've got the good draw again, so she should get a nice suck run behind the speed. Seems to have done very well since that race. She doesn't need a lot of galloping, so she'll go into the race a very fit horse.
She loved that fast pace last start. She really hit the line and put them away pretty quick.
Yeah, let's hope it's the same, because she's best when she's relaxed and not pulling and whatever. So Molly knows her well. She's won 2 for 2 here with her, so get her relaxed and then hopefully she'll be right.
John, a lot of interest in your 2-year-old filly today by Wooden Bassett, Wooden Lass. It's been backed in from $26 to around $16 today. Nash is riding. What can you tell us about?
Reminds me a bit of 4 Moves Ahead that I had that won this race 4 years ago. She's going to be up against the Dave with a tricky draw. I'll leave it to Nash. He'd probably go forward, hopefully, but very promising filly. It's hard to go up first up into these races, but she's got a lot of potential, and if she can get a soft run up on speed, I think she'll be a good chance.
Good luck, John.
Thank you.
Okay, Corey, who do you like in the first?
Number 6 for me, Shelby. Was given a terrific ride here last time out by Will Stanley. It's drawn good, shouldn't be too far away from the speed. Just paraded really, really well. Started to get a little bit warm, but I think it's so hot and humid here, or most runners will be feeling it here today.
I am 3, 10, 13 and 8. I think he's short enough, Mogul Monarch, but he does look well fancied here. He has got speed to get across from that awkward draw. He's won 3 times at the distance, so no negatives really at all, other than just a little bit more depth here on a bigger track. I think Malata's a bit of a spec here at $16, $17, number 10. I think he can rush home late. I'm wary of the different form of To The Extreme, who has stayed rock hard in the market all the way through this morning, and she's got a bit of pedigree on her side as well. And I'll throw in Photographics, who does get that charm run for Molly. 3, 10, 13 and 3, 10, 13 and 8.
Yeah, Ron's tip, Mogul Monarch, number 3, best backed runner all week with tab.com.au. I put it up on the second line of betting as an $8 chance on Wednesday. Worked out around about $6.50 after deductions, $3.50 after scratches this morning. Did bottom out as short as $3.30. Just now got it back out to $3.80. Just thinking that it had been just a little bit too much over bet. Got into a little bit too short. So we're just now looking in the last few minutes to just get a little bit more out of Mogul Monarch, thinking that it got a little bit too short. Comes off just a provincial win at its home track last time out when it got a pretty easy time in front. From the wide gate, we thought maybe faces a little bit more pressure. So, albeit it does present with different form, we just thought it probably been overbet, just a little bit too short. So $3.80 now. I think you'll see $4 before jump time with Mogul Monarch. Punters very much keen to steer around Photographics form line from the 1,000-metre midway here a fortnight ago. Photographics holding pretty solid as a $6 chance. She's unchanged today, but most of the runners out of that race have been quite easy. Another firm out of not in that race, To The Extreme, comes through a Warwick Farm run, and it's been a really good firm today, $7.50 into $6. So Mogul Monarch and To The Extreme, the 2 best back runners, both not coming through that Photographics form line. So Photographics a $6 chance, shall be coming through that midway form line. It's been easy. It's out to a $7.50 chance. Catch the Glory just in one roll today, $8 into $7.50, but not huge money for it. Catch the Glory. We're out to $16 about Maylata and All Too Lucky. $17 about Everyone's a Star. Crips tonight, first up from a spell, completely friendless. It's all the way out to $18. Well, longer odds. There's been a spec for Mark Minavili, Vinny's second galloper here, Smiling Profit, $41 into $18 today. So it's one to keep an eye out for at longer odds. But punters gravitating away from that midway form line a fortnight ago. Mogul Monarch and To The Extreme, the best backed, albeit Mogul Monarch, we're just now getting it out to $4. So may even just see $4.20 a little bit late here. We're just keen to lay this horse, just coming off a provincial win up to midway class.
Very warm conditions here at Randwick, certainly in the Theatre of the Horse, stifling conditions, and out the front here trying to get that breeze to kick up, but warm and humid. Let's see what the conditions are like over behind the gates and how these horses are handling it with Chantel.
Well, to be honest, Greg, there's a slight breeze, which is quite pleasant, actually. It's not a strong breeze, but there's something just to cool the conditions down. And most of the horses, I will say, have arrived here pretty well. Corey's on top selection, number 6, Shelby. He mentioned it was getting warm, but he actually arrived really well. And Will's just giving him a white down the neck, but he's handling it absolutely beautiful. So he's made nice progress from when we saw him last time out, and Will's retaining the ride. He knows him really well. Photographics, horse number 8, she's right in front of us, and she's one of those really sweet, switched-off fillies that just handles the occasion very well. Mogul Monarch, one of our favourites here, he's a big lad, and I saw him down at the horse doors and he was a little bit reluctant to walk out, but he seems to be handling the occasion quite well. But now that he's arrived around here, they're starting the loading process. May Larder is in tip-top order. He probably arrived here a little bit warm, but he's nice and settled and nice and relaxed. Catch the Glory is another one who is around here.
You know, PC, there's no money on 8 on the Asian tote. There's no money on 8. It's a very strong favourite here. It's a very strong favourite.
The gates all day and also down at the stalls pre-race. Tim, what price Mogul Monarch?
Yeah, we just got it out to 420, so that's the best price today. Keen Delay, the favourite late here, Mogul Monarch. Photographics just trimmed up a roll into $5.50. A little bit of money for Shall Be late. Got to a high of $7.50. It's just firmed up into $6.50. So a bit of money for it, but Mogul Monarch, your favourite.
All in, here's Darren.
One is on, and we're ready to run. Waiting for the all clear. Beautiful day for racing in Sydney, and the rough in the Ogre, and Shelby showed good speed in centre gate. Shelby is a narrow leader from Mogul Monarch, who's coming across from the wide draw, looking for the lead. Kryptonite pushing through on the rails. Photographics there, and Mabel with blinkers is as well, so Mogul Monarch's cast wide and being restrained. To the extreme improves on the rail in front of Catch the Glory. Everyone's a star. Then Smiling Prophet, all too lucky's well back in the field, and May Larder's back there as well. It's tightly bunched. Kryptonite, a narrow leader here from Photographics, and Shall Be planted 3 wide. To the extreme pushes up on the inside of Mabel, then Mogul Monarch getting a bit of cover. All too lucky peeling wide as they straighten for the run home. And it's Kryptonite in front from Photographics. Up at the insiders to the extreme. Then Mabel getting a gap. Shelby's had enough, and Mogul Monarch's running on stoutly. Photographics looking for back-to-back wins. Quickly being challenged by Mogul Monarch, and Catch the Glory's on the scene quickly. Mogul Monarch and Catch the Glory. Mogul Monarch, Catch the Glory. Bob Dan got there. The Glory.
11.
One on the wire, knocked off Mogul.
Boom.
3 lengths away to Photographics third. There followed by Smiling. Then to the extreme, everyone's a star, Shall Be. Further back to Mabel, all too lucky May Larder, and Kryptonite Weekend to finish last of all.
Catch the Glory.
11, 3, 8, 12.
Times it perfectly to wear down Mogul Monarch right on the line. It'll be number 11, Catch the Glory, Jason Coyle and Tyler Schiller. Defeating number 3, Mogul Monarch, who got out late in betting. Kim or Jay Ford, and Photographics will hang on and run third. John Sargent and Molly Burke. Number 11 will go in the frame, and that is Catch the Glory.
So what happened?
Obviously, it's easy now, but it's easy,
You see
easy to get
that's.
chance after the vet report last time when she was a
I mean,
very well
the top horses were there. The 8 was there in some form. I don't deny that, and I was, that's a super favorite here in the Asian pools.
Look for a sit in the slowly run race there. He did find 3 deep with
But
it was a good effort to stick on quite, to look the winner at one stage there before being a little soft there late, and Photographics run another honest race. But excuses last time and proved that today, having that poor post recovery as favourite.
It's a jockey's fault, PC. It's a jockey's fault on the 8. If you look at the jockey challenge on the 8 and the 11, this was more relaxed. This is more relaxed. It is a jockey fault. It is a jockey fault. It's a jockey fault. This was definitely in a better position than 11. This was definitely in a better position than 11.
and they'll be on the track at the same time, but a few hundred metres behind them. Sunshine in Paris and Depth of Character will gallop. Sunshine in Paris also going to that Canterbury Stakes. So Switzerland militarised, Sunshine in Paris going to that Canterbury Stakes next Saturday, and we learnt this morning that Chawolf will be heading there because of his scratching today. He'll be heading there. Steffi Magnetica and Magic Time are likely to head there as well. So that's coming up after.
We'll go to the next. We'll see what's going on with the next.
North England, who missed the Silver Slipper Stakes, is hopefully going to the Tottenham next Saturday with a gallop today. He will gallop after race number 2. Okay, here's Jason Coyle, the winning trainer. Just had to put last start behind you.
Oh, very much so. 3 wide, no cover, the tread. She tried very, very hard to only go down 3 lengths was a massive effort.
She went into the race confident. She was much better than that. She proved it.
Oh, no doubt. I think, yeah. You look at her first up run, you don't sort of come up and style the horses in your 72 and do what she did. So it was nice. Obviously, you come to the races, you want to see him do it. But she did that. She got the right running transit.
Yes, I've got Flemington. I hope they're showing. Yes, they're showing.
I do feel like he's there now. I think that he's tightened up really nicely from when I saw him at Sandown, and I think that he needs to bounce back to form, but he's definitely condition-wise ready to do that.
6 through 9 are scratchings. That includes last year's runner-up claim the crown. No sign of consent as yet to the 11 in perfect play. He was placed at Lakeside 2 back behind the scratch Kings Valley before finishing top 4 at Caulfield on auto.
Yeah, had every chance last start, but ran well, as he did 2 starts ago. He rises in class, but drops in weight today. There's a couple of issues. One is that he's only 2.
So Revelare just continues to ask the questions so far. A couple of benchmarks, 78 victories in a row. Match run plus time at age 4 here.
Quite well published today. He seems relaxed enough in his management.
15.
Just keeps
So
answering
I'm not quite
questions.
sure what to
He's
make of that. There's
not
obviously a
here
horse
against
that's
this
deep
field
in
that has been
fitness.
slightly depleted. Will be the one spreading the agenda. Perfect play.
Yeah,
I think it's a horse that put him through. He does it's not down for run this preparation up. Barrier 6 and chase the smart side size at its last control. He gets down weights. Bird 5 is interesting horse, second up in Australia.
Definitely a horse that's getting fitter with more racing, but he's still weighs a lot of weight naturally. That's just his physique. Does need
It's
to
all
bounce
about
back.
Revelare here for the second. Brown keep it most recently third place gets down on 12 prize with the thoughts of Mark Hunter was here in August.
He was unlucky not to win that day at this tracking distance last preparation. I thought it was an eye-catching run first up and a really solid effort second up. I think he's ideally suited rising in distance third up and outside of the favourite looks among the better chances in the race.
Well, he's clubhouse leader for the best bloke walked into the mounting yard so far today. He's such a gentleman, this horse. He looks like an absolute dude. He looks spot on with his condition too. I wouldn't be surprised to see this horse run a real race today. His coat's flowing, he's at peak fitness now, and the way that he conserves his energy is a huge tick.
14 is Bird Dubai having his second Australian start for the Price Pit stable, and also my racehorse. He was into the yard well before any other runner in this race. He's, of course, seeking a step up in trip.
Nigel, I think they should have some sort of bonus, whether it's strapper and stable bonus. He was the only horse in the yard on time, so good on it. Well done. That's a little bonus for me. Bird Dubai, though, that first up run was a lot better than what it looked on paper where he finished last. It's one of the better lasts you'll see. Second fastest last 200 metres of the race. He was good through the line. He'll be fitter for that. And he's ideally suited rising the distance. So he brings some different form, and he's the one that could be the sharp improver and maybe bring some different form to the favourite.
Yeah, he definitely presents an outstanding order here. He's just getting a tiny bit warm on his neck, but he's handling himself really well. I do think he's tightened up a little bit from that Caulfield run, and he is a horse that's got a nice bit of quality about him, so we'll be surprised to see him run well here.
Written and spoken by Ben Ascari for Racing.com. His views do reflect those of his colleagues. 15 is Ghetto Clip Star. Dean Yendall was in the saddle for the placing to the Informed Smoke.
This was a great run last start, and the way that I'm viewing this race, if Revelare is going to be beaten, it's going to be from a horse bringing a different form from his last start. I think he's got the horses he took on at his previous attempt covered. Ghetto Superstar falls in that sort of bucket of horses that are coming from a different race, and it might bring about a changed result. He looks like he's progressing nicely now, rising a trip to 2,000 metres. He ran well at this distance in a couple of starts last preparation, and I think he'll get back and hit the line strongly. I thought he was the main danger to the favourite.
He looks outstanding, so if anything's going to give him a shake, Michael Shepardson and his team have turned their horse out immaculately today. The horse does carry a little bit of weight around his midsection, but he's been really nicely maintained between runs. His coat's flowing, so I'd be expecting him to run up to the best of his ability here.
Back to the four is Wine Glass Babe. It's 20 to 17 on the BOP. Third up here off a couple of prep runs in Sydney. Was placed here behind Horrifying in the depths of winter last year.
Yeah, he's suited right from distance. He'll be fit at third up. He can settle much closer today from the inside barrier, and he can run a much improved race. He looks pretty well connected with that aim as well.
Yeah, he does. He's been presented in nice, healthy order. He needs to just continue to keep making steady progress this preparation. But he's a lovely quiet horse. He's been well prepared. Should be running that cup.
Mentioned different buckets of form. That is the case also with Steel Run Z, who has mentioned Holt, a Sydney Cup nomination. We saw him 4 times as a free. To settle on each of those occasions. He started with a win on the heath and finished with the victory here over 2,500.
It's quite an exciting stay, given what he's able to achieve so far after only 4 starts. But he resumes here off a break of 238 days. He's had 2 jump outs, and he's taking on horses that are a lot deeper into their campaign. He may progress to a higher level than some of his rivals as the preparation goes on, but in the here and now, is he going to be as forward as them? That's the big question. Amy, how does he look in your opinion?
Yeah, I do think he's a little bit vulnerable with BZ. I think that he's just carrying a little bit of extra condition for the time being, but the half looks like that is his physique too. I don't know this horse well. He's a lovely style of horse, but I would expect him just to tighten up a little bit with the run under his stuff.
So there's your field for the Racing in Sports 2000. A number of dual acceptors, several of them will pop up in the final event in the afternoon. Revelare set to go a short priced favourite, and rightly so be.
Yeah, couldn't agree more, Nigel. Until this horse gives us a reason to doubt him, then I'm not going to doubt him. He doesn't fast or slow speeds. He probably wasn't entitled to win last time out, given everything that happened, and he was still good enough. So I think getting out to a backable price now too. $1.90 on the VOP, and you might see some black figures, which is really backable. For me, Virtue Bike could be the sharp improver. I like the step late, like the rise of distance. He brings some completely different form. He could be the X Factor horse in the race. Like run a Ghetto Superstar, and my brothers keep it the way they're going, and they're probably both better suited up to 2,000 metres. But yeah, Amy, until he gives me a reason to doubt him, I'm not going to doubt him. How was the favourite in the yard, and who's on top?
Yeah, I think you'd be pretty foolish to doubt him today. No prize for finding Revelare on top, but that's what I've done. He just looks outstanding. I think, if anything, he even looks a little bit better than what he did when he won here at his most recent start. He continues to thrive. He's maintained his weight beautifully. He's at peak fitness now, and he's got that nice bit of confidence about him too. So very hard to go against Revelare. A couple of other horses that I thought looked super birdie by. I think that he should be running a really improved race. I think that with the run under his belt in Australia, he saddles up looking excellent, as does Ghetto Superstar. But I'm with the 2.
The next assignment awaits Ryan Hurdle and Revelare. Trainer Rob Hickmott joins us. How's he holding together, Rob?
Yeah, very well, Rog. I think he's capable to come on again from last time around. Freezing cold day with the beautiful conditions. But he's dabbled up and over and never left it open. It's worth pretty late that sort of horse at go for Chelsea.
Are there any adjustments
So
to
number 2, the Racing of Sports, where it's Revelare.
I come here Friday day and
Oh, $8 my brother's keeper. Steel Runner, $8.50. Ghetto Superstar of $9.40. Second out of the Purdue by Wednesday, $8. 2 minutes off race 2. Races dropped away with several scratchings. How does that adjust, Ryan? It's like,
yeah, look, it's a bit tricky, isn't it? Smaller field.
my brother's keeper, Ghetto Superstar. Also,
Revelare.
Purdue by Steel Runner.
it might all be about Revelare, but there Dubai, he looks outstanding. Sort of against this horse cantering around two barriers, and really fortunately, his second race start, he was very composed, kept it together. I had a chat with Rose, who's riding him, and he did a nice piece of work on him on Tuesday at Brandon, and said he was really beautifully in that work between him 24. So he's well acquainted with this horse. He thinks that he's probably is still one run short of his pet distance, but he thinks the horse is
Still Wine Glass Bay is the first one to join them, and it'll trim up Wine Glass Bay when he gets the 16. Rated 1.8 on VOP. Getting set. So they're moving forwards. Ghetto Superstar is in the stalls. There's Through Irish Eyes joining them. Steel Run is about to come forwards. So we've got about 4 or 5 to come along. Very interested to see how Bird Dubai goes here. Formerly raced in Britain. Different form line to Revelare, but looked pretty good to my eye out there. Now Bird Dubai going into the stalls. Here's Thorin. The next one forward, Revelare and also Perfect Play are going to be the final 2 or 3. The beautiful skies here in Melbourne. Now going forwards is Perfect Play, Jai McNeil, Revelare, with Ryan Hurdle. The field set, ready at the 2,000. Odds on favourite here, drawn the outside, and they're racing, and Perfect Play jumped the best with Thorin and Wineglass Bay. Revelare's not too far away. It's not that fast early. Bird Dubai is also there underneath of it as Revelare looks for a position. It's a dawdle as Thorin led Perfect Play. Wineglass Bay at the 1,700 from Bird Dubai, and then Revelare. A length by Brothers Keeper, Ghetto Superstar, Through Irish Eyes, and Steel Runners last at the 1,600. So the front runner is Thorin as it likes by 3/4 of a length. Second is Perfect Play, and then came Wineglass Bay. Next is Bird Dubai as they reach the 1,400, and they get away about 2 or 3 lengths. Revelare, who is in 5th place, about a length and 3/4. My Brother's Keeper, then Ghetto Superstar, Through Irish Eyes, and Steel Run. At Chiquita Lodge, front runner is Thorin by a length. Perfect Play. They're a length and 3/4. Wineglass Bay on the inside of Bird Dubai, about 2.5 to Revelare. So the odds-on favourite would spot the lead about 6 lengths. A length by Brothers Keeper, Ghetto Superstar, Through Irish Eyes, and Steel Run at halfway. It hasn't been run solidly. Thor in the leader by a length. Perfect Play. A length and 3/4 Wineglass Bay, and Bird Dubai being tracked by Revelare. A length and 1/4 My Brother's Keeper at the 800 metres. And then came Ghetto Superstar, 2 lengths Through Irish Eyes, and Steel Run. That's the order, approaching the corner of the 650. Thorin from Perfect Play, if anything, getting a little bit closer. A length and 1/4 Bird Dubai, Wineglass Bay. Revelare, given plenty of air, has peeled out 3 wide before the corner, and they were followed by My Brother's Keeper as they dash up. Perfect Play at the 400 metres takes the lead. On the outside, Bird Dubai is about a length and a half off it. Revelare presents down the centre of the track. It's Perfect Play at the 250. Bird Dubai boxes on. Revelare joining in. Revelare goes up to Bird Dubai. Revelare at the 100 metres takes Bird Dubai, draws about a neck a half length in front, and it's another post for the picket fence. Revelare 3/4, second Bird Dubai, then Perfect Play, My Brother's Keeper, Steel Run. Again, Wineglass Bay, Ghetto Superstar, Through Irish Eyes, and Thorin. The fence is growing. It is at 5. They get the time of around 203.8. It was a pretty easy watch if you bet the odds on favourite Revelare at the moment, but Robert Shot, the trainer, Ryan Hurdle carries the winning rider for the Lexus. Melbourne Revelare, we do see Revelare on the Ryan Hurdle here. Bird Dubai has run well. Improved run second. Got him
2.
good players run well. Tempo finished in third. It's all smiles. Wasn't a great tempo.
That's beautiful.
Spot fit in the middle of the field. Brought to the outside.
1,300 the trip you attended by.
Right, this is what I have for the second one here at Randwick. It's a 1,000 meter class 3. Now these are the top 6 horses. I'm not going to be considering the team today. I hope that they're going to be doing justice and will take things seriously. So that 2 is the linear. it's in very strong position. That 2 is the linear. This one, the 19, is probably not in a position, but the 2 is the linear. But if we compare all the horses, 19, 13, 10, 2, 6, and 16, the one which is most relaxed is this one. If we compare the gate speed, 2 definitely has the gate speed. 10 is the second one. These two are 19 and 16 are the third ones. The ROI is on 19. The second one is definitely 16. The relaxation is on 16, but they're also a dysfunctional team. But I'm not going to consider this because I've seen at Randwick on weekends, they do take things seriously, and there's a difference between the midweek racing that we do and the ones that we do at Randwick. These people are they take things seriously. The best hand is definitely 5. There's no doubt. The best hand is 5. That's there's no doubt. 5 is there. If we look at the advantage between this one and this one, 5 is way more relaxed. 5 is more relaxed, but 5 also has 36 races. Comparing to this one, it's weird. The 7 is the favorite, which is there, and comes from gate number 17. So this is gate number 16, this is gate number 17. If we compare these two horses, there's a hell and heaven difference between 16 and 7. This is definitely out of the top 6 performing horses, the top 6 horses. This probably is the best. 16, and the drift is on 1. So there's a huge drift on 1 which is there, and this drift generally is it works. The drift, they generally are the second horse pool. So the first one was 1100 meter. The drift actually worked for did not work because it was a benchmark 72, and that definitely did not work. The 10 did not work, the 5 did not work. Which actually worked and got to us to a 4th position was this one, which was also a drift, and that got through. 8 was also a drift, but that just got through. So if we look at the drifts here, 3, 1, 3, 22, 8, 4, 1, and 10, out of which 1 is the highest drift. If we look at the advantage on the drifts, 3 has the highest advantage. 22 from gate number 9 has the second highest advantage, and this thing has also been tested here. The 22, it's from gate number 9, so 2 is the linear and 22 is the tailing gate. So the support is there. There's no support. It's 2 is hands down the best horse. I don't deny that. It is the best horse. 1 is the drift from gate number 19. The support is on 22 from 9, because even if it is a drift, So the drifts work with the advantage. They work with the advantage. The drift is a higher number, but then the advantage will also have to be there. So the horse has the highest advantage out of the drift, but I don't know if that's a horse. It's the lineage of King George III. So whether that'll do anything or not, I don't know. But the second one in advantage is 22. That's gate number 9. 2 is the linear. The jockey advantage, jockey challenge on 2 is the highest. I mean, the lowest. It is probably in a position where this thing can crack it up. But the other advantage is on 16. So we'll take a look at 16 and 22. 2 is, I like, 1 is the drift. We need to take a look at all. 16, 2, 22, and 1. Last night, Canterbury winners came from number 1, gate number 1. I don't know, Randwick, is probably one of the toughest places to understand what they're doing. Okay, horse number 1. The thing is, I've gone through almost all the Randwick races that we have done in last maybe about 6 months, and in my opinion, I think my opinion is my opinion. It's very, it's my personal opinion. I think the racing quality is better than Flemington here at Randwick. The racing quality is far better than Flemington. Flemington do get a lot of good horses, some of the best horses they do get. But I don't know, I might be a little biased because, all the numbers that I use, all the mathematics that I use, I have gathered from Randwick. Maybe that's why I have a little biasness on Randwick. But they kind of, I compared this with the races that happen in Aqueduct or, the other racetracks in UK. True, PC. I mean, when you compare the horses, these are
nice and bright and alert. I couldn't knock him as far as appearance-wise goes. He looks nice enough. Big tick.
Let's go to number 3, Creon, Danny Williams, and Tyler Schiller on the back up.
Yeah, Blinker's back 1,000 here, so it's not easy 1,300 back to 1,000 within a week, but it might work for this horse. So I just like that gear change, and we know he's got talent in a race like this, surely.
On the quick backup, I thought he might have been a little bit on the dull side, but he's walked in, he's nice and bright and fresh. He's been up on the toe, which that's a stand-up parade for him, but he always looks well.
Sabuko, Josh Parr, Todd Howlett.
Yeah, stuck on okay there. First up at Port Macquarie. I'd rather watch first time at this level, though.
Couldn't really knock as far as appearance-wise goes, so I've always got a really nice, healthy coat, and he seems to be walking out very freely.
Caribbean King, Natural Willow, Matt Dunn.
I think he's the one best set up. It's 43 days. He's likes his run spaced. He's run second at all 3 attempts at this track and distance. I know he's on.
Yeah, I agree completely, PC. The greys are the greys. But I don't know if you've noticed, they're best at the distances between 1,400 to 1,700 meters. That's the distance. I mean, they generally do not have a fast gate speed, but what they're capable of is, come in from the back and take it out if the straight is 400 plus.
Danny Williams.
on 1300. They need a little time to warm up, I think. They're like the Rolls Royces. They need a lot of stuff. They need a good ground.
Those few little obstacles today.
They need.
He has been up on the toe since in the yard.
They're like the Rolls Royce. They're not like the Hummers.
Slightly, that'd be the
V12. Exactly. They're not like the the Jeeps and the Hummers. They kind of the luxurious ones.
Chance back to 1,000 metres in a race that lacks depth. I can easily make a little case for him at the price.
Yeah, he's paraded well so far. He's another one. He's obviously deep into the preparation, but still looks really well.
Televertine, Ash Morgan, Neil Osmond.
Should have 4 straight, but has been well placed winning those 3 straight prior to this. So earn a crack at it and does have speed, might show up for a while.
First time I've ever seen him. He's a nice style of horse. He has been up on the toe slightly, but looks well.
Full Stout, number 12, has been back. Tom Sherry on for Rod Northern.
Yeah, Marketplace loves her. She's third up off a win. Was a good tough win at this distance, second up too. So the timing's right to run well.
Couldn't knock it as far as appearance-wise goes. Looks great.
She's Within, Jason Collett, Danny Williams.
Went well drawn, has her foot on the till. Just has to keep up early from this inner draw and give herself every opportunity.
I really like this horse. Horse is paraded super since walking into the yard. Couldn't really find it well. She's paraded well.
Spec, number 15, Reece Jones, Rod Northern.
Been up a while, but racing consistently. I just don't know whether that Walker Class 2 is the right form for this, though.
Quite a highly strung type of horse. Has been up in the bridle since walking in the yard, but yeah, no real knock for mine.
Ivy Diva, Zach Waddick and Tim McIntosh.
Yeah, first up. Lightly raced 3-year-old filly.
Yeah, but generally, honestly, PC, I like the drift on that, and it's a 1,000 meter.
Previous win was good.
It's a strong one.
Usually Pat's horses run well.
It's a strong one.
Yeah, not a lot of the horse, but he's a neat type. He's handled it.
And there's going to be a lot of traffic, PC. This is not the race to get in. There's going to be a lot of traffic. And there's no guarantee that this will actually, work, because getting a spot is going to be difficult. Getting a spot and pulling it through is going to be difficult. A fraction of a second will decide this.
First up since October last year. Not sure.
I'm going to be out. I'm not going to be in this one. There's more than like 20 horses in. There's going to be a lot of traffic. There's going to be...
Surprised in the past, but no indication it's going to surprise again.
Yeah, you are always on.
Okay, Corey, 17 to pick from here.
And I'm settling with number 13, She's Within. I just think she handled the parade a lot better than most of these horses here. It is getting quite warm, but she was... she's a filly, so I was expecting her to sweat up and get a little bit agitated. She handled the parade well. She's drawn good. She should get a perfect run for Jason Collett, not far from the speed.
I am 5, 13, 3 and 7. I have to default to Caribbean King here. I know there's no reason, but I can just see him stalking.
Best of luck, PC. I'm going to be out.
He's going to be coming out.
There's a huge traffic on this one. I don't know. Might get a lot messy.
Dangers will the 3 stable.
Might get very, very messy.
Coming back to a 1,000-metre race within a week.
Like 20 horses in there. I mean, the problem with this is, even if the horse is in a winning condition, I mean, it's like a Ferrari behind a Beetle. If there is a Beetle in front of a Ferrari, what would the Ferrari do? The Beetle doesn't want to let it pass.
Danny Williams has 3 gallopers here, all heavily in the market. Exit fee, the shortest of his. Just out of touch today, 5 out to 5.
And then Audi takes it.
Which is just out of touch, 6 out to 650. The best back for Danny Williams.
I'm out, but I like the 2.
It actually just firms again now, 650 into 6. But
I like the 2. I definitely like the 2. The 1 is the drift. I'm sure the 1 is going to be there. I am kind of sure if it doesn't get stuck in the traffic, it should be there. But I'm out. John's got 8 and 17, 5, 8, 17.
Out to 9, but it's now back into $7. So it's been a big go at longer odds. Masira
17 is the largest.
$8. A little bit of spent today, 23 into 17. But Caribbean King, best backed runner in the tab.com.au highway, just in front of Sheila.
Okay, Shani, how are the backup horses looking? Exit Fee and Creon.
Well, Creon down at the tie-ups, he almost took me out, to be honest. He was feeling very well within himself. I had to move that quickly. I almost tripped over my feet. He is feeling very well. The blinks are going on. They've kept him very switched on, so you would not think this horse just raced 7 days ago. Exit Fee, he can get himself worked up, and that's the case around here. He's a bit of a hot mess at the moment, but look, he's not above himself. He's just really sweating up, and as I said, that can be him. We've just had one flip over, and it's Hell of a Teen. He was very stirred up when he arrived here, and he's just gotten away, so we may have a bit of a delay. He's going to race up to the 1200 metre shoot. Ash Morgan wasn't on board when it happened. Was one of the barrier attendants leading him, so I'd say he'll be a late scratching. False Doubt, who is right in front of me, horse number 12. She's a lovely big filly or mare. There's a lot of her, but she's arrived here in absolutely beautiful order. And Caribbean King, who there's been very good support for. Haven't seen him for some time, but he's looking really sharp here. He's minding his own business and doing everything spot on. So I think they have caught him. So but he'll be a late scratching, I'd say.
Which one is a late scratching now?
He got down in the back of the 1200 metre shoot. So he went from 1,000 down to the 1,200 and was very accessible there to the clerks at the course. I think he did bowl over one of the
10 got scratched.
He got straight to his feet and was okay. So it's out. 50 to 1, Tim?
Yeah, 60 to 1 with tab.com.au, so there'll be no deduction.
All right. What's the market looking like now?
Yeah, it's more of the same. At the top of betting, Caribbean King has
PC, honestly, I like the 2. I like the 2.
So, a really good third today, Caribbean King 6.
I like the 2.
She within 850 into 5.
I like the 2 and 16 both, but I like the 2 more.
So only 2 losers, both really well backed. Creon and Exit Fee, the stablemates to She Within, just starting to get a little bit soft, both out to $6.50, and Falls Doubt's the other one to mention. That was the big go earlier in the week, and a little bit surprising to me, they've gone on with it today, $8 into 7 after $26 was bet on Wednesday. Also a little bit of money too, continuing for Spec. It was 23 into 17 previously. It's just now into $16. So a bit of money for Spec.
Yeah, there's a chance. I don't know. The 16 is way relaxed than the 2. They kind of
back trained by the 2
neck to neck.
Highways, Danny Williams.
I like 16. I like 2, but
Shani, how's that attendant?
He's fine. He's quite lucky actually, and it was very lucky that Ash Morgan wasn't on board because he would not have been able to get
I was not able to take a look at the 16, but
Ash Morgan's a busy boy. He's driving down from Newcastle, Sydney a couple of times a week. He was at Orange yesterday, riding here on the big stage, but he's doing a lot of riding for Bjorn Baker and Kieran Maher, so he'll get opportunities.
There's one under blanket now.
Now they're loading in well. I've got about 6 of the 17 in. So, Ronnie, just recapping your thoughts here in this big field.
Well, a lot of slightly raced bush horses, so you think that's going to generate a lot.
And that 3 from gate number 13 is a horse with
maybe these strong horses.
God knows what it'll do. It has huge advantage. It has the highest advantage, hands down, on this race, as if like it is the VIP.
Falls Doubt included among them. It's been backed at longer odds. In goes Tai Lung in the Robinson colours.
That horse number 3, the grey.
Well, let's go up to Darren for the Tab Highway, race 2.
Farm in Canterbury. Trained by Matt Dale here in Masira.
Huge advantage given by itself. 1,000 metre, I don't know.
This from the extreme outside draw over the minimum trip. So Sir Freddie goes in. Falls Doubt goes forward. And Masira now is the last to go in. So Hell of a Teen is the late scratching. The light is on.
We're ready now for the highway. They're off. Masira jump well from the wide gate. Sabuku showing a bit of speed. Exit feed there. Together, showing a bit of speed.
Look at that. It looks like they're going for a war.
Blue jacket. So it's Sabuku and Plaza the outside going forward. Creon very handy going to third down.
And if that's the case, the 3 is going to knock it down.
Trying to go with it.
It's got huge advantage.
By
If it has gone that far,
White, Masira just dropping in for cover around the circle. Caribbean Kings about midfield as they straighten up. Sabuko in front from Plaza. And Creon is 3 up, followed by Shiva then looking to come off heels. Spec trying to keep it in a pocket. Up on the back end of exit fair, Masira down the outside. Creon races to the lead. Shiva then takes the inside runner. Creon a length clear from Shiva then and Spec, and further back to exit feed. Creon running in and Spec moves up. Spec takes the lead. Goes on to win the highway. 15. For second, Shiva then
couldn't do it. It's a horse.
Creon just missing places. Then on his speed, Caribbean Tide, Long Ivy Diva. Further back to Plaza, Sir Freddy. Soho Sushi. Then came Ford's Delight Sabuko.
What happened? 16 or 15 or...
One of the last to finish.
Well, there was a lot of interest in Fold's Doubt for Rod Northam. The other one is one, Spec, number 15, Reece Jones and Rod Northam.
15.
15 is going to win. We'll just try and line them up. We've got to go to Brisbane because we're running late there, but I just want to line them up. See if Masira has grabbed second here from She's Within over on the inside. It's Spec. She's Within. Here's Masira right out wide coming at them. Darren called the inside running second, and we got a photo. There's the shutter cam.
One definitely in with that. That's a drift.
From She's Within.
One.
Numbers will flash up on your screen as soon as we have them. Here's Brisbane.
Welcome to racing at Eagle Farm today. We've had an upgrade. We're now on a good 4 with that rally 2.5 metre position. Horses are in the yard for the first. And top weight favourite, Maxi, is Influential, now at about $2.40. Jimmy Downs trains with Andrew Melvin.
15.
He beat home number 2, I'm a True Star, at Doomben 2 weeks ago over the 13.50. He had the favourites. They're lovely riding.
Yeah.
Got out at the right time. It was too good. So he drops a bit in grey back to class 3, but he does take a hike in the handicap. So he's going to carry the 60. Plenty of strength about him just looking at him. And he gets a nice soft run. Every chance to run out a strong 1600.
I'm a True Star followed him home last
PC on Flemington.
Takes a hike in the weights. Robbie Dolan rides for Laurie Mayfield Smith.
He's up 6 kilos, and he was taking a bit of progress off Influential over the final part. He doesn't get Cody Collis' claim today. Cody not riding, so
6541.
at the weights, but he's going really well.
Fairway choice is the 3 from the David McComb stable, Kyle Wilson Taylor.
Miles picked up the ride. He knows the horse pretty well. I thought she was quite good at Lismore, maybe a little bit keen early last week in that Northern Rivers Championship race won by Tribeca Star. Tight for him in the home straight. The effort was good.
Abel Seaman is the 4, Tony Gollan and CJ Graham.
He won, got all the favours over this distance at Ipswich 2 ago, and then was outside the leader and faded at Ipswich last start. So he needs to find a length or 2 to win.
15, 1, 13, 3. Yeah, so that's a second horse pool. It's basically, you know what has happened over a period of time, whether PC, this is what has happened over a period of time. The winning is a difficult one. Winning is a difficult one, but Randwick has actually given us the second horse pool. So the drift is basically the second horse pool. When we have a larger drift, it's basically the second horse pool. That's something that even yesterday we were testing this, and the other, even Flemington, this is the second horse pool. The moment there's a drift, this is the second horse pool. That's best when this will get there. This is exactly, and that's how we can actually navigate. If that's gate number 19, then we take a take a look at the gate number 17 and 18. So that's 7 and 8. So they're supporting 7 is the favorite. 7 was the favorite. The one that actually won is 15, but why? But why and how? So if you look at what's going on, these are all handicapped, and 15, it's not one of the top performers. That's hands down. It's not one of the top performers. It is not coming within the top 6 performers. But what it has is basically the teamwork which actually worked. So 16, 17, 15, 26, 15. See? They know the track, that's all. They know the track. That's all. And they had advantage. They had advantage, that's all. Tuna, my friend, welcome back. 15, 1, 13, and 3. 15, 1, 13, and 3.
$2.90. Well, Godzilla, who had been friendless all week, 360 out to 480. It is the firm today. 480 into now, $3.70 Godzilla. So money for influential early in the week, money for Godzilla today. They are our only 2 losers in our tab.com.au book. So 290 about Godzilla, 290 about influential, 370 about Godzilla. I'm a true star on the third line of betting. He's just in a roll today. $6 into $5.50, but nowhere near the interest we've seen for the first and second favourite. Fireaway choice, $6.50 out to $8.50. It's been pretty friendless in betting role. The one that have backed up longer, it's Jenny Marisi, $12 after scratchings this morning. It is into an $8.50 chance, but only small money for Jenny Marisi there. All the big money is on Influential and Godzilla, and Influential just run the best backed in our book, albeit just a little bit easy today.
Thanks very much, Tim. Tempo-wise here, Maxi, we know Archer's Rain likes the lead, Able Seaman could be there, and I get the feeling Jenny Marisi could be 2 and 52 on her back.
Yeah, well, they got a good result out of Archer's Rain, showing plenty of ticker last start, beating one. Might take it up, so they should get their chance. Influential can position handy wherever Andrew wants. I'm a True Star will probably be midfield. Godzilla might sort of go back to last. I think the plan with him will be to try and get away from the inside. That's the way Tony was talking in the interview, yeah.
Okay. Alrighty, they are loading up nicely. Jenny Marisi taking her spot. There's only 2 to follow. So here's Josh for the call of the first.
For a star at $5.50. Shuri, couple of attendants and an assistant starter looking at that runner. Damien Thornton riding for the Australian Bloodstock team, and Archer's Rain away from the line as well. Of course, a big dual program at the Gold Coast next week. Hopefully the weather will be kinder to them. Too sure what Mother Nature is going to have in store towards the end of next week here. But the dual program there, of course, we had the Preludes at Doomben last week and grand final day there next Saturday. Here's Shuri about to come up, and Archer's Rain, and finally we should get the show on the road here. And the opening favourite is Influential, but Godzilla's been well.
Two minutes out here from the Vobis Gold comment, 1,000-metre race band, and what a competitive contest we've got here. We've spoken about the ins and outs of all the form. In terms of how this race gets sort of underway, is it a real rip and tear 1,000-metre race?
I'm not sure. Stupid West, who's got really good speed. Sucker wins there as well. I think they probably
control the race from those outside draws. They come down the middle, and you've got Midwest on the outside of Sapwood, and then you've probably got the likes of the pseudo Bandit Brothers carrying the spine and looking to get some cover in behind of those two leaders. She's got Pizzazz, Boss, Nick, Curran and Ambush probably going to be well back off the speed. So I do think we'll get a genuine gallop with Midwest and Sapwood and not horses that go slowly, but it is a different dynamic getting Midwest and Sapwood down the straight. When you get them around the bend and they're trying to burn early and find that rail, it's probably going to be a more moderated gallop than what it would be at Sable Valley.
Do we learn anything out of race number 1 with the 2-year-olds as to how this race may unfold in terms of their position on the track?
I think we did, given the fact they didn't go straight to the fence in the 2-year-old.
We're starting the loading process here for our still 11,000 metres.
BC terrific, getting set for the running of the Vobus Gold Comet. So perilous fighter with a white distinguishing cap there, John McNeil. She's got Pizzazz. First up with Craig Williams. Joins them. So there'll be speed to burn here. That might suit. She's got Pizzazz. Bossy Nick going into the gates. He's got the record up the straight. A 1,200 metre win here recently. Midwest is about to come along. Fasuto takes a middle alley. Just about right for the Vobus Gold Comet. One more turn for Midwest. She's got Pizzazz easing favourites. Clear of Midwest and Bossy Nick third elect. Midwest is in. Field set. They are ready. And they're racing. And on the outside, Midwest came across to the face of Bossy Nick there. She's got Pizzazz, was also in that little bit of a dilemma. Curran over on the far side, and Air Clash began okay. Sakawin, as expected, is going to lead from Midwest, and they were followed by Curran, Perilous Fighter, Fasuto behind those, and then Band of Brothers, Air Clash. She's got Pizzazz and Bossy Nick at the end. Midwest with great toe led Sakawin as they reach the 550. The leader is Midwest by 2 lengths, Sakawin, then a division over towards the middle, led by Curran and Perilous Fighter. Further back in the field for Fasuto, and then Band of Brothers, Air Clash. She's got Pizzazz and Bossy Nick, so it's Midwest the leader. 250 metres to go. Clicked up a couple, Perilous Fighter. Then came Fasuto, Band of Brothers, and then came Bossy Nick trying to finish off again. Still Midwest. 100 metres to go. Well clear Midwest, and Midwest is too good. Flying through, Bossy Nick got second. Head bob a third, Band of Brothers, Perilous Fighter. Then she's got Pizzazz, Fasuto, a gap Curran, Shaka win, and Air Clash last.
Midwest, 2 years up,
Too fast. Midwest
on All-Star
has
Mile
absolutely
Day.
demolished them.
2023 is back winner again. It's
Just
been a good
to
race
the
for
left shortly after
in
the start.
Years, Perilous Fighter.
That was from the outside. But apart from that, from went to the lead, and then just slowly got kicked up from about the 500 metres. But absolutely burning race. Midwest too good. Mark Darren off his gone from a decent night last night on the saddle. Two couple of winners, 470 and 1 race. In for Bossa Nick, who got flashing through for second. Then for third, Perilous Fighter got just a hit of
That's usual PC. That's what happens. On weekends, these jockeys are like. On weekends, these jockeys they act moron square. They become moron pro max ultra.
So we'll just wait and see how it performs. The 6 is Lucy Lulu. Like its debut, ran 4th behind Rapana. The stablemate who's the next horse ran 3rd in the same race. And there was a few others as well that went around in that race. Okie Dokes ran 6. So Lucy Lulu did quite well on debut. Will take natural improvement out of that run. 7 comes out. The 8 after the 1. Well, it beat all the rivals out of that race home. Running 3rd behind Rapana, who looks a fairly promising horse, but it hasn't had 14 tries, 3 placings so far.
Yes, you're right.
Grace behind the...
They need to be fired with immediate effect and no pay. Okay, so this is what I have for the third one. Now, if we look at the odds, 6, 5, 4, and 1. That's what 6, 5, 4, and 1. They're the top 4 horses. Okay. 6, 5, 4, 4, and 1. Now, there's a drift on these two horses. One is 3 and one is 7. One is 8. So one of them is a second horse pool. Now, if we look at the advantage on both these horses, 3 has better advantage. Though this is the higher one, but 3 definitely has better advantage. This is a smaller number. This is a bigger number. Though it is not like that here in this section, and it is also a 6-year-old, but that doesn't matter. I mean, it's Randwick, so 6-year, 8-year, everybody is able to fight. Now that's the one. Then 6 is the linear. Now it's in the best hands. There's no doubt it's in the best hands. There's some very strong indicators on this. If we compare 5 and 6, now the 5 is going to run neutral. 5 is a good horse, but it is not better than, it is not, if we look at the score, the gate speed is much higher on this 6, but it is a linear. There's a strong handicapping going on. The 4, which is also a tailing gate, is with a lot of advantage, but this position is basically when we see something right below this linear, that's the only linear. 6 is the only linear. The rest, everything is drift. So when we see that, this basically is a maiden place. It's not a place for benchmark. I mean, that's studies. That's this is something that we have compared with thousands of races, and that's what it says. But it's horse racing; things can happen. So it's got the highest gate speed. Probably it's a 1200 meter. It's got the highest gate speed, but this position essentially means that why it is for maiden horses and why it is not for benchmark horses is because a maiden horse, when there's a maiden horse, there's a probability that works, and when it is benchmark, the probability comes with specific numbers. So a probability is higher in terms of when we calibrate. I don't know how to explain this, but it is something on those lines. But that's the 4. It's got the highest advantage in this race. There's hands down, like the 3 in the previous one. It's got the highest advantage. So it is probably going to be a 4th position or something like that. Now, coming to 6 and 5, I definitely like the 6 because it's the linear, and there's a strong stuff going on. This one is going to run neutral. Both of these are going to run neutral. And the 3 is the drift with the advantage over the 8. They are also tailing gates. And if we look at 5 and 4, they are also tailing gates. So these are the possibilities. It is 6, 3, then probably 5 and 4. 6, 3, 5, and 4 is what I think it should be. And obviously, if that 6 doesn't die on the track racing and kill us all. 6354, probably 6354. We'll take a look at the horses at the paddock, then take the final call. Oh man. Yes, we are at Randwick.
The show horse when he walks into the yard. You guys better get moving, I think.
So continuing on with our track gallops, just moments ago, Sunshine in Paris was out for a gallop here on the course proper with stablemate Depth of Character. Sunshine in Paris, last start Group 1 winner down the straight at Flemington, following on from her second in the Russell Boarding and fifth in the Everest, and here she was in the trailing position behind Depth of Character.
Yeah, just as a day out, we know she's got a fantastic first up record, and she'll go into with plenty of supporters in the Canterbury Stakes. There's no doubt about it. She's moving beautifully. That wasn't a real test. Depth of Characters had a little bit to offer there as well, but they just cruised home looking well.
And North England galloped also. We'll show you his gallop after we have a look at these two coming down to the line. Now, North England was scratched out of the Silver Slipper with a bad blood count, so they went to plan B. Obviously, this gallop will tell them if he's ready to run in the Todman next Saturday against a host of stars. And that horse there is Ikasara. Ikasara in the blue. North England trying to get his campaign back on track for the Golden Slipper, the winner of the Golden Gift for Gay and Adrian.
Yeah, well, I think his supporters could breathe easy, because we've had a look at him here today. He's had a good hit out, does the job well. He's exciting, and he'll attract a lot of attention, taking on Wojin and a few others next week, where it's going to be a real race, and it's going to be a big race as far as the Golden Slipper pitch is concerned, and I suspect the market as well.
And Tim, before
I'll be back in a jiffy from the washroom.
Is he still second favourite or equal second favourite, North England?
No, he's now third favourite. Shaggy's firmed in the second favourite as a $9 chance, but North England remains an $11 third favourite. So he looks to be back on track there.
And what a hot race the Canterbury Stakes is shaping up to be next week.
Yeah, it looks outstanding. Magic Time at Switzerland, who we saw today, 450 equal favourites. Steffi Magnetica and Sunshine in Paris, who just galloped. They are both $6 chances. Best backed is actually Here to Shock in the race. He's an $8 chance. And if you like Militarise, he's $15. And Cholwolf, if he's to run, he's an $11 chance.
And that will be one of the Group 1s next Saturday alongside the Randwick Guineas, where broadsiding is all the rage. Is he still even money? Can you get even money about broadsiding?
Still even money.
Okay. Here's the third of the day, and let's have a look at these runners for Harvey Norman. All you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. Lay the day from the tab in this spring. Lee around 2:45, McDonald's first ride of the day. Here's Glen of Silver off a long comeback, long break. Jay Ford, David Pfeiffer.
Yeah, obviously he's had an injury. I think David's put a bit of work into this horse, so I'm interested to see if there's any support late after this parade. He's on the toe. He's had 3 trials after those 455 days off. I think he's trialling well. So let's see if he go forward horse and he's price capable at this level.
He does look well, Ronnie. He'll obviously improve on what he does today. Obviously having that long spell off, but he's obviously feeling well. He's fresh, he's bright, he has been up on the toe. Getting slightly warm, but again, it is quite hot out here.
Delalat, number 2, Natural Willer riding for Nathan Doyle.
Yeah, Visor's off, Blinkers back riding. He needs to pull his socks up today. He's been a touch playing in 2 runs back. Maybe Darren's had a good little talk to him today and he can improve.
He's paraded well so far. He's quite a casual customer. He's hasn't turned a hair since being in the yard. He looks really, really well. His coat's nice and healthy. He walks out well all the time. Yeah, he does look good.
Pull your socks up. Swiss Exile, number 3, Josh Parf and Neesham and Archibald.
Look, he was held up and then got a little tired there first up after a long spell. I think he'll go much better today at the big odds, and although he still might be better third up, but I think he's a big improver.
He has been very casual since walking the yard. He's a little bit lacklustre as he parades. Looks well. Another one that's getting slightly more.
Okay, next is Yishka, Regan Bayliss, who's just been out on the track riding Ikasara in that track gallop. Jumps off, changes colours, and there he is chatting to the connections of Yishka. Michael Freak.
Look, a few little excuses for him last start. Previous win this track and distance was solid. He's a very fit horse who's quite capable of bouncing back in a suitable race here.
Still looks really well, obviously deep into the preparation. You couldn't really put a negative towards him.
Okay, now Levampere, number 5. Adam Hieronymus on for Gay Waterhouse and Adrian Bott. Here is the story. He's been gelded. He's had bone chips in the off fetlock, off-fore fetlock removed, and also tie-back surgery. He'll wear a crossover noseband and a tongue tie.
Wow, that's a lot of information to suck in. He's offered 329 days off with all those problems. So he's been placed in 2 trials. He was in the market in some very nice races as a 3-year-old, and yeah, it's just a late market moves and a big yard report from you, Corey, here. I think is the most expected.
He looks rock hard fit, Ronnie. He looks like he's had 3 or 4 runs under his belt. Again, Adrian couldn't have him looking any fitter. His coat's glowing. Yeah, he looks terrific.
Okay, here's McDonald jumping up aboard Spring Lee, ride for Björn Baker.
Yeah, look, I know she hasn't won at 1200 in 4 attempts at the distance, but she just might catch you on the hop with fitness here. She maps well, she can stalk, peel, she can look the winner, and I think maybe that little bit of race fitness might just get her home here.
She's another one they couldn't have her looking any better. She looks rock hard fit, which is expected, obviously, 4th up. But yeah, no negatives at all.
Okay, Key Largo went straight onto the pony here for Alicia Collett, Bryce Hayes.
I'm showing him some respect. He's had his couple of trials. He has performed fresh in the past, hasn't won in a long while, but this setup of this race just might suit a horse him that can rattle off a sectional late.
He's a lovely style of horse. He's quite wound up. He's like a spring waiting to explode there until he went with the pony, but he's relaxed down slightly, so yeah, he's traded well.
And here's Daniel Star, number 8, Jason Collett and Kieran Marr.
He's had his couple of trials. He's not a noted fresh performer and probably better on the softer tracks.
Yeah, not one negative for me. Look well.
Here's David Pfeiffer with Glyn of Silver back from a long break. Looks like you've done plenty of work with him.
Yeah, it's that sort of time I've seen. You've got to work on that core fitness, and he's had 3 nice trials, so he's been competitive in all of them. 1200 is probably going to be a bit short of his best, but he's in good order. It's probably worth when to see him come through. Well, it
looks like you've had him ready for a while now.
Yeah, I just wanted to get those 3 trials into him. He's a horse that just before he got injured, he did take a bit to get fit, and so I just wanted to concentrate on that too.
Right. So if not today, he's going to improve as he gets over just a touch further.
Yeah, well, I think 1400 is his goal. So today would be a bonus if he wins. He's probably sweating up a little bit now. It's probably just probably race nerves of being off the scene for a while. But look, I think the deeper we get into our preparation, the better we'll get. Good luck.
Thank you. David Pfeiffer with the comeback horse Glint of Silver off a break of 455 days, but 3 trials leading into a first up assignment. So, Corey, who do you like here in the third?
I couldn't go past number 5, Lesbeth Perez. I just thought this horse looked absolutely outstanding in the yard. The Waterhouse and Bott team have got him rock hard fit. He's obviously had a long time off, but they couldn't have him looking any better. He paraded really well.
I am 6, 4, 1 and 3. I'm going with the very fit Spring Lee here. I know she's the lay of the day, and I can understand the reasoning behind that, but I just like her fitness levels here against, just little question marks about a few others. I think Yuska's the danger, number 4. He's up and running as well. Glyn of Silver, yep, obviously David thinks that he's going to be better for the run, and I understand that, but I don't think he's a $21 chance. I think that's way over the odds. He still could run well here and must be included in multis. And Swiss Exile, I've got as a big improver. I had a query about Levin Perez, but he gets a very positive push from Corey and gets a pretty positive push in the market as well, I must say. So all things positive with him. 6, 4, 1 and 3. Tim?
Yes, Ronnie's tip and your favourite spring lead, number 6, the Tap.com.au of the day. I put up 250 on Wednesday. It was 225 after scratching this morning. We did get it out past 260. The flood of money has sent it just back into $2.50. That's 250 with Tap.com.au on the 240 NOP. It is around about 65, pushing 70% of the investment with Tab.com.au customers. So it really is the only one we can lay. We're just keen to take it on at the 1200 metres. She's had 4 goes at it and still hasn't got the job done. So we think she might be a little bit of a risk late. Levon Pier is the horse we like, and he is the firm today. 420 into $3.40. It's not huge money, but there's enough there for us to tighten it in. 420 into $3.40, and good signs for a horse resuming from a long spell. Yiska also a firm today. 440 into $4. I guess both the second and third pick have to firm, with the favourite getting out so far, 225 at the 250 today. Swiss Exile, it's solid as a $14 chance. It's on the next line, a glint of silver. $8 I put up on Wednesday. It is all the way out to $23. So the market says it will definitely need the run here. First up from a spell, glint of silver at $23. There's a host of others there at $23, $31 about the rank cap side of Danistar. So still 250 spring lead with Tab.com.au. Further firm for Levon Pier. It's into $3.30. Interested to hear what Channy thinks of him behind the gates.
Yes, there's James McDonald just taking a swig of water and spitting it out, lining at 55.5 here on Spring League. Let's go over to Shani.
Spring League just arrived, actually, and just having a really good look at her, and she's probably handling the heat the best, to be fair. James just giving her a little wipe down on the neck. She's a little bit more, but certainly probably one of the best, actually. So she's in tip-top order. Levon Pier, I saw him down at the tie-ups, and I was really surprised to see how forward he looked. There's a lot of intent to have him ready today. In saying that, he's not a horse that carries a great deal, so I don't think it'd take a lot to get him to his peak fitness. He's a couple of stone lighter this time around, and a lot of gear changes to go with that, but he's really nice and settled. I thought he might be a little bit more fresh than he is, so he's really good. I wanted to touch on Delalat because Nash Willer, there's so much intent with Nash today. He's got blinkers on. He brought him around to the gates. He gave him a really good warm-up. He took him back to the towards the 1100 metre mark, and he was just trotting him around and really keeping his mind switched on. And he too has had the chat from his part owner, Darren Flipdale. So I think there's a bit of intent with Delalat today, and he's here in good order. Everything's pitch perfect around here, and that breeze is still quite pleasant.
I wish it was over here. Must be a different breeze. You're about a kilometre away from us. Here's Nash bringing up Delalat, and we're just about set. Here's Darren for the third.
There's the light. Ready to go. Springleaf the favourite. And they're racing, and Springleaf jumped out as well as anything. Jisker, in fact, was last out, and Levon Pier in front. From Springleaf in the early part, then Glitter Silver. Delalat out wide from Swiss Exile over on the fence. Then came to Now Star, 2 up to Yiska. And Key Largo is last of all. So Levon Pier back from the break. Hacking along on the lead here from Glitter Silver. And the favourite Springleaf travelling very strongly in the third. Delalat whips up the outside. Then Swiss Exile from the Now Star. Key Largo and 2 lengths away to Yiska. Levon Pier and neck in front. 2 Glitter Silver the outside. Delalat rolls to third. Has the favourite boxed up Springleaf. Then came Swiss Exile, Key Largo, to Now Star, and Yiska's last of all. So Levon Pier and Glitter Silver head and head around the turn from Swiss Exile. Easing into the clear now, Springleaf from Delalat, who's been pushed on the outside. Glitter Silver moved up now. Levon Pier gone. Swiss Exile the rail. Springleaf claiming that. Then Delalat and Yiska's wide out. Springleaf trying to shake them off. It's Springleaf just in front from Glitter Silver, and Springleaf just won it. Just from Glitter Silver, and would you believe it, Levon Pier has come back to being a photo for second. Then Swiss Exile, Delalat, Key Largo, Now Star and Yiska in a real heap across the line. Springleaf just won it.
McDonald.
That was close.
1200, and who's going to get her over the line? Well, who else? Who else? McDonald, first ride of the day for Bjorn Baker. Now, Darren's not sure what's got second and third here because Levon Pier has come back again through the middle. Glint of Silver, the grey, and Levon Pier has made one late lunge at them right on the line. You can't see the grey horse's nose, but I'd expect him to get second in front of Le Vampire for third, and then Swiss Exile. Sixth, the winner though, Ronnie.
Yeah.
6153, I think.
Tell you the truth, he was intent to stay off the rail. He fought for the outside going. He wanted to peel around him. He held her once he got out. He asked us. He spread it for about 20 yards, put him away, and it was just a perfect ride. And the fitness got her home. He was terrific, Leonard Silver. Lemon Pier, look at him. If you got this drone shot, he gets tight after being headed. Maybe he needed to go harder up front, that horse. It's their style, and he's 2 lengths in front, 50 metres past the line. So he might want 1400, ridden more aggressively. But far too good. The ride was just far too good. And everything just fell into place. And you win the lottery there with the favourite.
Yeah, it was a terrific ride there, Ronnie, because down the back, you would have noticed this horse was over racing, and James McDonald, once he pulled out, he could have been tempted to push the button, but obviously burning that little bit of energy down the back when she was over racing, he held on her and let her go through.
The jock was definitely a problem, but at the same time, it got gilded. It is not in the right shape. And there's other problems that they spoke about, BC. They spoke about the other problems as well. That basically is that horse has been gilded. That horse has been gilded recently, and then there were other problems, and it was definitely running neutral. It was definitely running neutral. So 6153, 615 and 3. Lazy, yes. If you look at the jock on that horse, he had advantage. The jock had advantage, but it was a mistake. I think the horse did not respond rightly at the last 400 meters. That's probably what has happened. I did not expect that one to get in. I lost this because I had 6 and 3 as a forecast, but that did not work. The 3 came in 4th. It just did nothing. The 1. The 1 had advantage, and it was a grey. I think they also, you're right, PC. They you know, it's, they don't care, PC. The bottom line is they don't care. They just are sitting on those horses laying eggs. They're just sitting on the horses and laying eggs. That's what they're doing. I mean, with that kind of an advantage, you need to be a little proactive. But we spoke about this, PC. I don't think that they actually look at their own races and they try to improve. They don't. They just keep racing like morons. They just don't look at what was the problem in the previous race, and if they're able to handle this one and where exactly they need to work. So they don't look at all that. They just keep racing, and that's what they do. Anyway, we'll move on to the next. Dana has been scratched. 1, 4, and 7.
This horse, and they want it pronounced, I'm pretty sure he said Euroborus. Euroborus.
Euroborus.
Like half a soft Y. Euroborus.
Euroborus.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going.
I don't think anybody is on this track. I'll put Flemington on.
We've seen him at 1100 metres on the straight track, and he ran second here beyond the Loto Carrot. So look, I think he's very easy to like. I'd love to jump out. So I think he's the horse to do.
So that's the big field for the All-Star Mile Owner Ambassador Trophy. We look forward to the next edition of the 1600 metre race here at Flemington on Super Saturday next week. The winner of this benchmark 78 12 months ago, the late Mike Maroney, trained Big Watch. Jamie Mott was in the saddle defeating Ivan Zero, and Mark Montaro, who's contesting this race.
Beat the gelding, it'd be no surprise to see him come out and win this easily. But Amy, this is a tricky race from a form perspective. I thought Barrack Lad represented some value from the draw. Who was the pick of the yard?
Yeah, I find it a little bit hard to dissect this yard too. A number of horses look really well, and disclaimer, I didn't see LOU snuck out before I could lay my eyes on him, but of the rest, of the Goofy on top, I thought he was absolutely fantastic, this horse. Pretty much an immaculate parade from him. His coat was beautiful. He's in really nice order all round. Another horse that I thought was really beautifully maintained, Richard Bly, you just couldn't knock a single thing about her. And I thought Barbaric Lad also saddled up looking fantastic here, but happy to have Wolfie on top in a very open event.
Before we chat to Alex Ray about top calibre, just a note by Stuart Sackwood in the previous left fourth suspensory ligament that's been identified as an issue has been floated to horse stalls and will be transported to the University of Melbourne.
Excellent fellow, the Chevelle, Gronkowski, Pivot City, hello, already.
National Ruckus Gold Comedy. Time to talk all things top calibre ahead of his second race in preparation. Alex, good to see you. How's it developed ahead of his second race of food material dreams?
Yes, really.
Pivot City, Gronkowski, top calibre, impressive enough.
Obviously, different grounds, and I think the better class of horse, but we certainly feel him
added the 2 sets of trips to Adelaide covering on.
Yeah, just helps him developmentally. He does get a little bit hot and bothered, as we've seen in the mounting yard this afternoon, but that's very typical of the horse. I'm taking away the valley for a gallop, and it's very consistent. So as long as we see that consistent behaviour, we're comfortable.
What's your view on how the race gets up for him with a sizable field?
Yeah, I think he's drawn a suitable barrier. It'd be nice to get a little bit of cover and something to follow. He does have good gate speed. He's a big slow out his second start in Adelaide, but if he gets a few favours in the run, we're confident he's going to build some momentum and be strong late.
Aspirations for him to get over a little bit more ground this preparation, or do you think 1200 is about where he's going to be sitting?
No, absolutely. He's a black canvas at the moment. He keeps winning, so no reason to change the winning formula. But the world is always through it. And
at the stalls, Flemington race 4 doing 2.5. Black favourite number 10, top calibre at $4.50 ahead of $5 LOU. At the stalls. Chevelle Chic. Pivot City's a first Chevelle Chic. He's handsome. Okay, yeah, thank you very much, Andrew. Just on 2 minutes to go before the running of race number 4. And you mentioned the straight racing today. Half the card, 5 races down the famous straight here at Flemington. And a biggish field of 15 here. Whittled down from 17 with scratchings, and the roll call's about to go out. So top calibre gets firmed into $4 on
fourth event on the program, which is a 50-cent space sprint contest. And the punters are zoning in on predominantly two horses here, Ben, Top Caliber and LOU, and they're both drawn alongside each other in deep gaps.
Yeah, and what they're going to do is they go middle to outside, closing to the outside fence, which is where I think they're going to go out from it. These horses are going to be on speed or close to the speed, so you know they're going to get the middle's going to be on past to be considered maybe early in the day, drawn the outside. They're all a few horses off the inside as well. Moving to the stalls, broadcast, you want distinguishing cabinets in. Pivots anyway, you know, with the Bill Sheep and Average Scott. Right past track. It does look the combined could go forward. New market for next to the low super Sunday fixture here at the front. And you'll start looking forward to that. The Material Dreams is right, which is the 8 master on Channel. It's also about to load well supported by back up the ball. The Clark of course with it. Barbaric Lad, who was an impressive winner in a class 1 on the Heath track.
Yes, PC.
Waits its turn.
Wait, I'll.
Barbaric Lad with John McNeil walks in quietly next to LOU.
Hey,
PC.
The last with also
Hey, how you doing?
All good.
Impressive enough as Mastermind.
How are you?
60 to 1.
Good. Yeah, I'm on 6 here in Flemington.
6.
And also Prancing
you?
Prancing Spirit, a little trim up 15 into 12. With Dan Stackhouse aboard, already on the winner's board today, Stack.
6.
So the field
$21.
21.
ready to go.
Best of
Let's
luck.
break the
PC.
bookies.
Best of luck.
Number 3 away fairly and beginning well written Bly and also out past the middle Top Caliber. Master Montaro isn't too far away from the action and they're right across the track after the first 200 metres of the contest. So the leader is Master Montaro, followed by Written Bly, impressive enough. And then Top Caliber, who's tucking in behind.
Material Dreams.
They come up the middle. LOU wider, followed by Enthus and Chevelle Chic. Further back is Barbaric Lad, who had the back of LOU from Angry Skies. And then came Wolfie, Prancing Spirit, Material Dreams, Pivot City. And he's handsome as last of the group as Master Montaro.
I think it's back a long way.
50, let out by a length and a half. To in second, Written Bly, impressive enough. And then Gronkowski. Further back, Chevelle Chic and Pivot City over on the far side. Then came LOU and back behind.
Oh, it's making a run.
In the ruck. And then Barbaric Lad, it's Master Montaro as they reach the 200 metres. Impressive enough is coming. And also Pivot City over on the far side, 100 to go. Impressive enough. And Pivot City. Pivot City driving. Impressive enough. They're stride for stride. Ahead bobber.
Ooh.
Impressive enough. Nothing just from Pivot City, but it's a photo. Third on the outside, Top Caliber.
10 and 14 neck to neck.
Yeah, no, it gave me an enticing run, but then it died at 50 metres.
Then came Prancing Spirit, Barbaric Lad.
This one at Flemington, you know, the 1,000 meters and the 1,200 meters, they run straight. And
yeah, well, these jockeys have no idea what they're doing half the time.
No, they don't. They don't. You know, last time when
they're completely lost without any turns. Well, they're lost anyway, but take away the turns, now they're completely retarded.
Oh no, this is the 10. That was the other one. I don't know what is that. 14 is second. 12. 12, 14 and 10. But, you know, last time when we were racing here, if you remember, there was this particular horse, number 8. You had a hunch on that, and when I looked into it, that was, you know, this one, the straight run at Flemington is a tricky one. It's a tricky one.
Because yeah, well, look at that. Did number 12 win?
Yeah.
But that 12 had no form at all. That horse came from Maui, for God's sake.
This works on advantage, PC. Last time we spoke about this, I don't know if you remember, there was this horse number 8, which was running this track, the straight. It works on advantage. It doesn't have any bends. It doesn't have any bends, and this one purely works on the advantage which has been given to the horses. It has got nothing to do with the performance. The last time when we spoke about, I don't know if you remember, we were racing here, and that was 1,000 meter, or I think it was 1,000 meter, and you were on Discord and I was on Discord and we were talking about it, and then you suggested, it was you who came up with that horse 8, and when I looked into it, that one had the advantage, and when I cross-checked with the Flemington Straight races, it exactly is that simple advantage on 1,000 meters.
Yeah, you've got to, they have to have run quite pretty well at Flemington down the straight like that. I must admit that 12, if you go back like 6 starts, it did run a pretty good race down the straight, but you know, you got to go back 6 starts to look at it. But yeah, you've basically got to filter out all other starts apart from Flemington Straight races.
You're right. You're right. Okay, so this is what I have for this one. This is an all colt and gilding. This is an all colt and gilding. That's one side of it. If we look at all the horses that has some numbers with it, then there are too many horses. That's definite. But if we look at what's going on, and then there are these 4 horses with actually gate speed. The 1, the 4, the 2, which is the gilding, and the favorite, and the 3. Now, out of all this, this one is going to run neutral. The 5 is going to run neutral. Out of all this, the 3 has advantage. The 3 has advantage, and that's the only one that has advantage. Rest everybody is handicapped at the same level, which makes it impossible for 6 and 7. I don't think 6 and 7 are in the game. They're like out of. It's going to be difficult. So if they're handicapped,
well, I had a I have to admit, I had a big bet on number 1.
Yeah,
I really like White 1 last start. It's you really did well.
Well, that's the best. 1 is the best.
And it was a $2 million race at 1, so it's against some pretty good horses.
No, so if you look at what 1 is, huge gate speed. And this is the linear one, and this is the one which is the linear, but it is not possible to re-verify whether it is the actual linear, because all of them are being handicapped at the same level. But this is purely bliss when you see it's within the rails and it is the best managed. There is no doubt it is the one. But at the end of the day, it is colt. It's a colt, and whether it will run or not run is it totally depends on that colt. So I don't know if this will actually work. I mean, 1 is perfect. If you're on 1 looks picture perfect on papers. It's got 1 league race, 1 win. It's if you look at the BB, it's out of all this that is going on, it is the most relaxed. All of them have the same numbers, but when you compare it with the BB, this is the smallest, so this one has the best chances, but it is a colt, and that makes it very volatile. I don't know.
Yeah. We'll see. I had 2 big bets on the next 2 races at Randwick, which was that number. Well, they're both number 1 actually, and they both came out of the same race. So race 4 and race 5, I backed number 1, Rivellino, and number 5, I backed Within the Law, and they both came out of that $2 million Randwick race, and they both were the best runs of the race by far. And I'm surprised they're both, well, Rivellino's $6, and Within the Law, it's been backed now. I took 6s, but been backed into $6.50 into $4.80 in the race after that. I really like their runs at Randwick.
One should be able to take it out. One should be able to take it out, PC. One should be able to take it out. Unless it does that tantrum of being a colt.
Well, we'll see. They got that Shaggy as favourite, which is a good horse.
No, in terms of this is one thing that I can tell you hands down. When it comes between a colt and a gelding, and if the colt actually runs, then the gelding has no chance.
Yeah, plus, it had 2 good wins, but it ran pretty fast time. And it led all the way. I just think that it had an easy lead. Like, it did a really good job. It was a 160k 2-year-old open race, but it's going against some really good horses now. Well, a really good horse, I reckon, number 1. I think number 1 is just far and above that. And I can't believe you're getting $6 about it. It's incredible. I just hope Jason Collette, because he last start, J-Mac rode it.
Mm-hmm.
Now you've got Collette, and he is nowhere near as good a rider as J-Mac, so that's the only issue, I suppose.
Okay. You have a very
as I've said. Well, as I've said, Jay Collett has the coma until the 400 metre mark syndrome. He's asleep until he gets around the bend, and so sometimes he can be too far back.
No, the thing,
and this horse does get back. So
the thing is, PC, the way you look at races is fabulous. You look at I mean, you're a very passionate person yourself. And when you look at the races, that brings in entirely different view from the numbers that I'm actually looking at. But when it matches with your views and the numbers, it does incredible job. But having said that, it's a colt and gelding, and the colt, I don't know. I'm going to step out of this one because I don't know. That one is hands down the best. There's no doubt. But I don't know.
John just put up each way 7.
Yep.
Now that comes out of the same race as Shaggy, and it did run on. See, it and Comedy both ran on. Comedy, I think, was the better run on, and Shaggy probably got a fairly easy lead. Not easy, but did the job. But it was up in front and slid all the way. And these other 2 horses, 7 and 4, both ran on pretty hard. So, yeah, 7. If you like Shaggy, you're going to have to look at 4 and 7. But I'm going for a different form line, and that's number 1. Yeah. And the fact is, number one has the same weight, so it's a highest rated horse, and it has the same weight as everything else. So it's sort of like a weight for age race, really.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you're spot on that. And everything. Each and every indicator is on 1. Each and every indicator is on 1. It's the strongest linear, and it should run. That's all. It should run. If it runs, it wins. But if it doesn't, then it is.
So, what do your stats give out on top? Even though you may not have a bet.
No. You see, you look at 1. Here's the 1. All right. Please look at 1. This is number 1. Gate number 9. If you look at each and every pointer, this has got the best BB, which means it is optimized with the body weight, and it is also one of the best horses. So you look at the numbers of the races. The gate speed. That's the 2 and the 1 is almost same. 1 is better. 2 is a little less. If you look at the handicapping, they're all the same. So there's no doubt this is the best. If you look at the linear and the management, that's the best. If you look at the advantage on this horse, that is the best. And the rest of the things are there. Now, the only other thing that I kind of like in this is the number 3, because of the advantage which has been given over all this. So they are all gildings. I'm sorry, they're all colts. God knows what they'll do. But this one is also a colt, and it has some advantage. These two, the other two with the advantage, has no races. They've not done anything. This one has substantial amount of races. It's got 3 races, got a gate speed with advantage, and if they play it like a colt, I mean, the maiden races, this thing is...
Yeah, well, number three is coming out of Brisbane, Queensland, so he raced in a few decent races in Queensland. He did race. It is I think it is a Randwick. See, J-Mac's actually on that.
I don't know if
J-Mac's on number 3.
That's the only other one, but they're all colts. God knows which will, what will happen. But I seriously think that the one is the best. Hands down, the one is the best out of each other, all other horses which are here. The 2 is a gilding.
Yeah, it was a huge run. Like, I'm just looking at the speed map. If I bring that up. The only thing is that the speed map is saying that Shaggy, the favourite, will have a very easy lead again. Now, Ribbolino, he may be able to come across and sit a lot handier, but the speed map's saying there's no leaders apart from Shaggy, so that could be an issue. I don't know. Shaggy being number 2, the favourite.
Yeah, I know. I can. That's that. The gate speed is.
Like if you go to RaceNet and go to speed maps for the race, and then go to settling position, it gives you a bit of a clue of where the horses may sit regarding their barrier.
Yeah, I'm looking at that.
But it's not always correct because things change. I don't like speed maps too much unless sometimes, well, as is this race, when there's only one leader being Shaggy, it can cause problems. It can sometimes just lead all the way and nothing bothers to ever get near it. That's where jockeys have to take initiative. Like, if there's only one leader, jockeys really need to be closer than they maybe think they should. But that just comes down to jockeys using their brains and having experience. But sometimes they just make a plan before the race, and whatever happens in the race, they don't change it. And that's just a sign of a bad jockey. Jockeys have to, in my opinion, make present decisions. Like, they can have all the plans in the world, but depending on how your horse jumps or how the race is panning out, they have to make decisions in the run. That comes down to a good jockey. They have to make a decision in the run. They can't have a pre-plan. A lot of jockeys just go by their pre-made plans. It's stupid. So it doesn't work.
I completely agree with you on that, PC, and that is one of the reasons why we incur so much of losses, because these morons, they don't realize that they're racing and they need to improvise with the situation. Every race is a different story, and if they do not improvise, it's not going to work.
That's an important thing. Like, that thing should really be taught to jockeys. Like, their entire job is to make split-second decisions in running. That's their job. You know, to make the horse obviously comfortable in running, but they need to make intelligent split-second decisions.
No, that'll make them scientists. They won't be jockeys anymore. They'll be scientists.
Exactly. They'll actually have a real job if they can do that.
But yes, I think, you know, as a part of the management, like, I mean, you know, my entire life, this is something that I've seen. Whenever you're in a job, you're racing, or you're running a factory or a company or whatever, you do pull up your people and you do brief them and debrief them about what's going to happen and what has happened. And if that's not a practice, if that's not something that is in practice within these companies, and they are not briefing or debriefing these jockeys, then they keep doing the same thing over and over again. And I think that's something that they need to look into. Otherwise,
yeah, but I reckon, I believe that, I don't know, but it's a bit out there. I think instead of jockeys racing every day, they should just race twice a week, maybe 3 times a week, and then the other days of the week, they should be riding sort of mute, what they call them, moot races, like trials.
Yeah.
And they should be sort of, you know, these races don't have any outcomes. It's just getting the horse fit. And they should just play around with how the race pans out, and just like a practice. Like these jockeys don't do any practicing. Every professional sportsman practices like 5 times a week before the game. But these jockeys don't do any of that. Their practice is the race, which I don't. Yeah, it's a bit of an out there sort of.
Exactly, BC. That's the problem.
Anyway, we're racing.
Yeah, we are.
Rivellino moves up 3 wide to get some cover.
Rivellino.
Back on the rails. Palace is pulling out deep and comedy.
So my horse, number 1's in the red and green.
Yep. You can see that.
Not a bad spot. It's got some cover. It's going to pull out. Hopefully, Bolton.
The question now from valedictorian Rivellino.
No. Come on,
Rivellino. Come on,
baby.
Come on, son.
It's gone. You want it, baby.
Come on, baby. Fly.
What? Baby.
Yes, baby. We got it.
Got it.
Big bet home.
Brilliant. That was hands down the best. There's no doubt.
Yeah, that was a good horse. It was a good horse. Had to do it a little bit tough, but there wasn't much pace in the race.
Which ran last.
One.
Molino won't be doing that. He looks like he.
The 3 got through. The 3 got through.
The skyhook or corner.
1739.
The dream of Shaggy, who's over into the Golden Slipper. He's been beaten comfortably today. They would have had to have paid a.
So where'd the 3 come second? Was it?
Third. 739. John, congratulations on that EW7.
Johnny Boy got the 7. Skyhook, yep, nice.
Matt, you.
That he can't win it.
Yeah.
May have laid over
1, 7, 3 and 9. 1, 7, 3 and 9.
And it was a bunch finish, like it was a slowly run race. Well, it looked a bit bunchy.
That's mathematics, PC. That is all mathematics. That is all mathematics. Otherwise, how will you get the 3? And the 7 definitely is in good hands.
Where's the 7? Is the 7 behind him there? Go back to that screen. Go back to the other screen. The replay.
stuck on.
Yeah, they're showing the replay.
Interesting.
Oh, no, you've got the other screen.
Maybe a bit of a tale to tell after this race.
Was he blocked? Yeah, he might have been blocked for a bit there, actually.
Where he did off a slow speed.
The 7 had no run there. Oh, he got the split. Oh, he tightened again. Oh, geez, yeah, the 7 was pretty unlucky there. You had to go back inside. I think it was the 7 or was it the 3?
Run 1:10.39. 1:10.39.
Which one? What am I talking about?
Yep. That happened, but the 1 was absolutely...
The 3 was pretty unlucky. J-Max slaughtered it.
It's over 1,300 metres.
Anyway, we'll go to the next. We'll see what's going on with the next.
Here.
You're on Flemington, PC?
Yeah, I'm just looking to see. No, I've got nothing on it.
We'll just take a look at the next one here.
But it will be a good race. You've got this. I want to see if this Silato can win again.
All right.
Which is second favourite. It's 2 for 2.
5, 11, 1, 2. Five, 11, 1 and 2.
Geez, that number 1 good at $6. Nice. Yeah, nice. Nice win. Great price. What a price for a class horse. Love it. I was in Jewel with the Queen a few weeks ago, so improved a little bit in the run of the hospital today.
I'm sitting with the 8 for the family. I thought it was great by it was more forward. He comes up to ride the bus down for a family from the that's the biggest odds on favourite next three. Rock solid with that $1.80 on UOP. But now it's 60 down to 20. You've got a lot of support behind here. I'm going to think of the Tommy number 1. Not Trips. I ain't worried about the Gates family. We've had a second, but a good look at the market. So 1485. That's still coming to you on the 180. You want to take 1300 for the third. Build a 5 racing. They jumped as 1 atomic time. Probably step last to get going. Just got to make the round all right. Pull up in search of the lead. Moving through Nottingham, Princeton, Sullivan, well drifting, McNeil's still working, Turner for Talent, a length and a half away. So Sullivan less than 5 second away favourite, atomic time and 2 lengths away, third still working. Walking outside Nottingham, Princeton, the half two for Family. So Sullivan 800 metres markers in front by 3 parts. Look, she drops in weight, she should be fit for that run. Does rise in class. I'm not sure inside gate completely ideal, but it didn't stop Pivot City in the previous.
Yeah, very healthy parade from her. She's been turned out beautifully by the stable. We're both blowing in the sunshine here, so she should be running up to expectations.
Well, Michaela, John McNeil was in the saddle for the placing behind the Pranter Valley.
Yeah. Last afternoon, race wide, no cover against the pattern there. It was really good.
Yeah, she's absolutely
Okay, this is what I have for the 5th one. So if we look at the odds, 5, 11, 1 and 2, out of which the 1 is definitely one of the top horses. If we look at what's going on here, out of 8, 1 and 5, okay, 8, 1 and 5. Now the top gate speed is definitely with 8, and they're all handicapped in the same fashion like the previous one. There's nothing on those lines. They're all handicapped in the same fashion. There's no difference. In that case, the ones which are higher on the BBs will get out, and the gate speeds, 0 gate speeds, will get out. So we are talking about 8, 1, 5, 6. 8, 1, 5, and 6. Now, here is the thing. This is going to be a same age kind of a thing. Now, this is also something that we picked up from the Randwick itself. The Randwick kind of taught us this, that 7 is in a very destroying position, so the 7 is there. That's one of the top BBs, and when we look at how the advantage has been laid out, it is going to run neutral. This one is going to run neutral, but it is one of the best BBs with one of the strongest advantage, which is here. These are tough. These are tough. These are not easy. These are tough.
Yeah, well, Grant, if you I don't know if you can access. Can you access Racing New South Wales replays? If you go to Racing New South Wales, that number 1 was in the same race as that last winner, and they both ran on really well.
Which one? The 5?
No, the one in this next race coming up.
No, which horse are
they
you
both? Number 1.
Yeah, number 1 is looking good.
That was in the. If you watch that replay, can you access those? Can you access Racing New South Wales replays?
I haven't tried that, but I have to. I generally look at the replays, on YouTube whenever that is available. But I've never tried what you're saying.
Well, it's not on YouTube. It's not on YouTube. Yeah, it's just on Racing New South Wales. You just go to the race and has all the horses there, and you can select their last start replays. But you'll see that the last start winner, number 1 in the last race, and this horse here called Within the Law. They both ran on together, and they both came out at $2 million race, like really good runs. But yeah, things can change. But
no, it
the
is.
problem with the next race is the one that has a wide escape.
No, let me just express what I'm thinking. See, if we compare these two horses, 8 and 1, all right. If we compare 8 and 1, 8 definitely has a better gate speed, but it is also handicapped at the same position. Now that brings us to the the equilibrium or the body weight of that horse and the execution level, which is better on 1. So 1 definitely is one of the things that I like, and it's one of the linears. This one is the strongest linear, but it is difficult to
Clem's about to race too.
Who's going to race?
Flemington.
Okay. Flemington is.
So let's see if this number. What is it? Number 7. I want to see. Edward 7 might be. It's been backed heavily. 380 to 310.
7.
Number 7.
Yeah. So 1 and 7, they're tailing gates. They kind of are going to be together. Tag team. That's going to be there, and this is something that Randwick does. They'll put one of the
that's 7 at Flemington is an American Pharaoh. Jesus Christ, it's well bred. American Pharaoh, sire, and its dam's sire is High Chaparral. That's a damn well bred horse.
All right.
Number 7 in the red.
Flemington.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Are you on Flem?
No, I
no,
don't
you're not.
No,
they're racing.
Oh God.
Can you get the Flem footage?
Yeah. I thought that was Flemington. Oh, this is again the straight run.
It's got the red, blue sleeves, white cap. Don't know, it's in between all. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. This thing could be pretty good. It's letting down. Here it comes. Look at it go. Oh, there's something coming for it though. Oh no, it's kicking again. Oh, it's kicked. It's got it. Oh, it's got it. What a well-bred horse that is.
The 1 or the 7. Which one got it actually?
Yep, 7.
7. You were right about that. Brilliant. 7.
I thought it was gone there for a second, but it had something left in the tank.
We'll take a look.
Randwick. 15 minutes to go. Oh God.
And fantastic for Corey Parrish. He was, of course, his moment in the sun, a Caulfield Cup win on boom time. He might have found his next good horse. To see a small stick for Corey Parrish, he was, of course, his moment. Much exposure on the metropolitan level.
It's even
7. You were right over that.
Finding of green and white army.
It's got the red, blue sleeves. I don't know, it's in between all. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Basically be wary of that and hope for the best.
Seems to be pretty good.
Professional horse.
It's letting down. Here it comes. Look at it go. Oh, there's something coming for it though. It's kicking. It's kicking.
and get back into down and get a winner and count for you. And it's two trainers, and they obviously prepared a filly to be able to back it up. She looks like a really good oh, she really is. She doesn't take much persuading. She does a lot of stuff. The cubic is just a trying to keep her going. Okay, but on the one that'll get she can't get it in. And just do one straight in and keep it going. Now, just to the horse, you know, just be part of it. What we do, getting winners all day by then, because you know, after winning a couple of good ones, I'll pick them up and down and been out there again for a bit. So probably the season I need this time to get back into it. And it's just been great to have the support from the and I've got a few for them tomorrow as well. So it's just ideal. We'll keep that momentum going. Well done. Thank you very much.
Janet is with us. It's 3 for 3 for Stalana. She continues to make big strides. Unit Bridge, Shannon, well done. Mentioned it was been pretty nervous getting here, but we'll see off the 2 Northern fillies. Oh, look. By the same coach to come well, it's quite extra training.
It's just the next step after the maiden and the 64 being the open. Already had the one rain going at stages suspending at the previous start. Did you consider anything in regards to gear or other things that you had up your sleeve to help her handle the straight first time? I think she's just going to get better with racing.
I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy.
Earlier Bendigo, there's a lot of daylight, and probably didn't expect her to go as quickly as she did. But by the same token, she still wanted to get in a bit today, but she'll come right. With the benefit of time, she'll clearly be better, but it's a case of now needing to sort of strike while the iron's hot with regards to finding a stakes race for her. There's one around, we'll have a look at it, so we'll see if we pull it up and go from there. All right, thank you.
Big climbers here on Stalana. Look at the total, $3, $3.60 to $3.20 in the mark. Wanted to be stemming from a big price. She justifies that's 3 victories from as many starts, and she through the grades in impressive fashion. Then she lives up to it on a much bigger stage here at Flemington. Clearly the side count around at the bottom of it just yet.
No, it's been nice for the race kind of like in, and probably was a bad by having a horse on her inside, kept her relative.
Set to go, ready at the mile. Stand by. They're off. Iron Adventures on the start came out 5 by. Second last into the strike. Dolores was one of the first to begin. Grace is going forward, and Dolores has got the early lead here from Grace, who's up in the second position.
Number 9 here at Wagga is $1.30 favourite. The black and yellow stripes, $1.30 favourite at Wagga.
So, second last, and Iron Adventures is the last one after bombing the start.
Let's see what it's going to do. It's back 4th last. Interesting.
Sports the leaders about 9. Then came Saunders the Lewis, past by the side. Just the last one. 500 to go.
It's there in striking distance. Needs a run. Oh, it's behind a lot of horses. Oh, all the horses there. It's going to push out. Oh, geez. Can this thing go? What's going on? This thing's gone. This thing won't win. Here it comes. Oh, here it comes. It's lengthening. Too late. Look at this. That jockey got it beaten. You moron jockey. Claire Ramsbowen. Why would you put a female 2 kilo claimer on that thing? You idiot. Can you see that, Grant?
I just got back. Sonny, welcome to the channel. Thank you for joining in, Sonny.
See that replay there, Wagga? that horse in the black and yellow was $1.30 favourite, and that Sheila just slaughtered it. $1.30 favourite, ran second. What a shitty ride. I didn't back it, but it was just a shitty ride.
By Nick Hayward, who takes Grace to victory in the third Water, and he's got a big assignment later on there with some really good quality rides as well.
Like, why would you put it's $1.30 favourite, and they put a 2 kilo girl on? No idea. Some trainers are friggin' retards.
Yeah, that is true.
Like, that thing should have won, but it was blocked. She rode it into a wall of horses and then had to try and push out to get a run. That's what I don't get. I don't get why trainers put claimers on are very good horses. Like, put claimers on horses who are crap, who you hope might win with the lower weight. Put a good jockey on a good horse. It's just stupid. And they do it all the time.
Now, here's the thing. I've got very strong indicators on two. Mimo. Which one is Mimo?
Mimo, number two. Number two's Mimo.
Okay, number two. Very strong indicators on number two.
It comes out of a $3 million Gold Coast race. Ran on. Good run.
Everything is on Mimo in that case. Everything
it has good form.
Each and every indicator is on Mimo.
And a little bit of break since she came back from the Magic Units where she was absolutely intervened on that occasion and kicking the child and she just keeps superb.
Seen Rivellino take out the skyline. Now it's the fillies in action in the Sweden Race Stakes. Tim Ryan, what did you do to the Golden River market?
Yeah, definitely has very good form. Kieran McAvoy's on. He's been riding a bit shit lately, I must admit. But he is the regular jockey of this horse. And to be honest, he's probably slaughtered it the last 3 rides, possibly 4 rides. So, but who knows?
It's in this. Let's take a look at this Mimo. I think that's one. It's a 2-year-old filly. I don't know what to say.
I'd have to put Sydney horses ahead of. Well, it's a Sydney horse, but it's been racing in Brisbane. I have to put Sydney form ahead of Brisbane form.
Yeah,
but yeah, it's definitely due for a win. Like as Sonny said, it's now or never. Well, yeah, it's been friggin' second, third, last 4 races. It's due for a win, I suppose.
Yeah,
but I'm with the one. I'm with the Bjorn Baker, Jason Collett to get a double, 2-race double on last race. And it comes out of the same race as Rivellino.
Okay, number 3's not in the yard.
But it does have a wide gate, so slightly wider gate.
The Gay Waterhouse and Adrian Bott, Tim Clark the rider.
I like the way she toughed it out. Being the Silver Slipper winner in the Long Road Plate. That was 1,000 metres, but She gives the impression it might be okay. You don't know till they try it, but you just have to like the way she pinned her ears back and it's appeared to have a little bit more to offer. So she's hold good condition. She's lovely and relaxed to walk. She does it right there.
Yeah, she's right for me, like you said, she's super relaxed. She just looks like a little, like you said, she's super relaxed. She just looks like a little sort of tradesman, she's really confident. If you look at it, you can see it. She's just a nice little.
Open the secret of the 6 reach Jones onto John Thompson.
And if you give it the wide draw at the moment, she should have covered plenty of ground. Very 1C2 get good cover here, which is good improve. Yeah, she's a big lump of there as well. She's a big scholar. Beautiful hockey code on her. No one through the attitude, walked out well.
Now, price tag number 7, Jock Carr, will be riding for Anthony and Sam Freeman.
Happy to give her another chance. You've got a solid favourite in that lead up millennium where Rigoletto won that race. So, that's to be so forgiving of that. She rode that hot speed wide. Got tied late. It looked quick 1200, I must say, but I think she's talented. Yeah, she's a busy little top. It's not what I want, but she looks really well. She's paraded great so far. I thought she was going to get a little bit off when she first walked in the out, but she's like that well.
Karichka, number 8.
I was feeling Chris White. Didn't look as strong as the Canterbury, but we'll stick around for you. There's no knock on that.
If anyone can speak decent English, please join the Discord chat.
Yeah, I think I need to share the Discord.
Just, and the guys, they can just use their phone. Just go onto the Discord on your phone and just activate the YouTube chat, and you're on.
Yeah.
I love to hear some guys' opinions, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely. That 11 is probably in the best hands. The hands down the best hands.
Yeah, well, you've got J-Mac Waller.
Yeah.
The big run last start. Yeah, it's definitely a good chance. It has blown out a bit though. It's 420 out the 5s. So I don't know why they don't like it. The punters.
367 EW.
What, Johnny boy, you're going three bets each way. Threes are 26 or 30s, 30 each way. 6 and 7, where you got 6 has got 16, 20s, 6 is 20s.
What do you feel about the 8, PC? John, what do you feel about the 8?
7 is 10. The 8, another Waller horse. Yeah, well, you just don't know because it won a maiden, won a midweek maiden, not against anything special. But see, that's the problem. Especially horses who have had one start. You don't know how much improvement they've got. Like, that horse won. Like, not many horses win their first start, especially in town. That horse has. So that horse could improve like 5 lengths from that race, but you just don't know. It's like last week when John backed, it was called Night something, had his first run, ran second, just beaten by the favourite, came out and won at $18 or whatever it was. So you just don't know how much these first or second starters have an improvement. So yeah, that's what makes it difficult with these 2-year-old races and whatever. Because, you know, it obviously has ability. It won in town, first up. And who knows how much improvement it's taken from that. You can't really work on pure grades and margins. You got to sort of just work on your own intuitive experience, I suppose. So yeah, it could win. It's with a very good trainer, pretty good jockey. Yeah.
I'm out. Way too complicated. This one is.
Yeah, the 2-year-olds are always hard. I just like backing the big 2-year-old races. That's why I'm on these ones, because they're like Group 2, Group 3 races.
I mean,
but yeah, it's difficult.
It's difficult. It's not easy. I'm going to stay out. The 2 has all the indicators in the world that the 2 is the 2,
and that's probably why John has gone each way on 3 double-figure priced horses, because that's probably the best way to go. You just don't know the improvement they've got, and if they're double-figure plus odds, well, it pays to do it. But saying that, I hate number 1 smashes everybody.
Yeah, that should happen. God knows. I mean, this thing is very complicated. I'm going to stay out of this one. Watch.
Just when US time cities are over, I think that was one of the first ones to arrive here, and I must say, she looks so good. I feel like she might be the forgotten one. She's just moved into the gate. Memo is about to follow in, and I had a good look at her down at the stores when I was sitting next to her, and she's great. Bella Dane, she's like a colt. She's a big, strong filly. She's probably one of the strongest, actually, out of a lot of them. Princess, the first time I've seen her, I'm taken by her. She's got a beautiful demeanour about her, really switched off, and she just trotted around here really calmly. Only one that got a bit warm, the rest of them are just perfect.
Moving for race 5, this is the Sweet Embrace Stakes, another slipper stake upcoming with the market following this race. Rivellino was a firmer after winning the Skyline and winning his way into the Golden Paddock. A filly will do the same here. In a winning race for the slipper, the Sweet Embrace Stakes. Race 5 here at Royal Randwick, Darrentonville.
That's about the operation.
Too far back. I think 1's too far back. He's going to make a run here, but it's too far back, I think.
No, it's okay. He's here. He's pressed the button at the right time. He's pressed the button at the right time. There's no problem. There is no problem as such yet. 11. Come on, baby.
It doesn't mean it'll be a big run.
Come on.
Come on, son.
Yep. That
Come on, son.
Yeah.
Motor home. Motor. Motor. Oh.
No, that did not happen. 6.
I don't know. I don't think he got it. I think he left it too late.
Yeah. That is 5. Or that is 6. Okay.
God, that idiot jockey was way too far back. You idiot.
That's a dead heat.
Oh, look at that. Nose hair at Lost By. Lost By nose hair. Call it, you moron.
No, got it. Got it.
No way.
Got it.
Oh. Yeah, baby, they're all look at them celebrating. You lost it, boy. Oh, bang, baby.
1-5.
Oh, yeah. I take it back, Sir Colin.
That was good. That was good.
I thought it lost that. Easy.
Yep.
Jeez, it was back. It was back a long way. That horse showed some bloody turn of foot.
But they've obviously gone out harder, Ronnie, because they've run home in third.
No, so it has the turn of foot. That's there. It's one of the speediest horses.
66.
There you go. That $2 million race is good form. Both Rivellino and that horse came out of that, first and second.
The last 212.01. So they've run both races upside down compared to each other.
Look at him. Oh, you're going to get there. You're going to get there.
Sky Thoroughbred Central.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. We'll go to the next one and see what's going on. 6.
Favourite here is Good Luck to Me. However, there is money for Deep Focus as well. With just
1, 2, 3, and 6.
Michael Roger Ride.
You're on Flemington, PC?
Yeah, whack it on. It's good racing at Flemington. Whack it on. Yeah, I've got 4. England.
Always carries a bit of condition around his midsection. I think for him though, it's 6 times I've seen him.
Was a big favourite of the race that name dropped 1 3-horse time Lakeside a month ago. The start prior was good behind, isn't it? Yeah, the start prior, the first 2 runs of preparation were terrific. Before that flat run was last he might have a conservative ride. He's drawn better today than that sort of a ride. If you give one right, there's a definite case he made for it.
He's having a nice look downstairs as he's wandering around the parade ring. He's quite an unassuming horse. He's getting himself just a little bit of movement. He is a bit now going to interfere with his performance.
A big quote for 10 fight. The choice was terrific. Lightning Day, she was
last time.
Louis just sent me a message. He might have been on one as well. He said Jay Collette is the best moron in Sydney. The best moron in Sydney. Yeah, I'm on number 4, Flemington, called England. First up, Michael D.
To a couple of these others, he never looks like he's very well
Galloper on the deck in the pre-run so far. All in at the 1400, set on the run really well behind that drop run, stuck to the track for his time. He's racing well.
Like the way that they like Grant seems to be going towards if you can get the right in the middle back and defender first right, they run back to a four.
Yeah, certainly has. But today, you know, different with that absolute stick of down, but the nice tone over with the I love seeing it's under the great.
Grant Maximilian just rating 6-second preparation for dog. Good luck. It's a big reach jump out. Remember those jump outs? So he's probably going to run over further. Don't think he saw anything like the best of him last preparation, so he might be much better than that.
Nice enthusiastic break in this fresh up today. I do like him as a fight. He's very athletic. He's just having a nice little bounce, but it looks like he's looking for a nice prep. I do think he'll take a little bit of natural benefit from the run.
15 at 16 Riverina Power, beating 4 and 2 lengths behind Idemir at 5-2. Yeah, well done really well last time out, but she was suited by the wet track that day. It'd be no surprise to see her run well. She's a winner of the track conditions, but I just wonder if the softer track helped her last time out, and I would prefer her to get similar conditions today if she was going to be beating a few of these.
She's definitely moving particularly well. I've noted a couple of times how loose and supple she is, the way that she's been getting around the yard. Condition-wise, I think that she's well and truly in for a prep now, and I think it's...
Jamie Mellon aboard the 17 Acid Wash, the emergency gets a run. On the track and in the shoot through the valley first.
Tony owes me more money than my wife.
The interference was on the sort of tail end of that. Eventually, he was upgraded winner. I think Royal triple 1400 years perfect for him. This is a big jumping road, though, and it is aggressive placement from Quentin McDonald and his team because they had the option of running in a race on Wednesday, but held him back and have got this contest. So it's a genuine test to be true ability.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Yes, Sonny, that's quite a feat.
Particularly well.
They drop their heading out. Littlefield. Camera doing a terrific job for us behind the gates this afternoon. Aaron Bay, as mentioned, defeated So Risque and Bell Platia last year in the Schweppes Plate benchmark 84 1600 metres. One of the more open affairs on how an Australian Guineas debut. It's plenty of value at the current price. With some of that speed coming out of the race, I think he can rock forward from the wide draw. Set a good tempo, that's what he likes to do. He likes to try and run his rivals into the...
Without being as flashy as he was earlier in his career, this campaign, I think where he gets there from the draw being first up and maybe a bit vulnerable. Query, Ascot, he's a horse on the up, don't see at this stage. Always thought it's pretty talented. But if the name drops to one, I think backable at the price, you're not going to get room. He's got a great 1400 record. He'll go forward. Amy, who was the pick of the yard?
Yeah, no surprise. It's on with name dropper as well, Ben. I really like the horse. I think he saddles up today. He has good, if not better. Running some 2 starts back. So I thought he looked immaculate. Hopefully he can run a super race again.
Genomic with us, name dropper chasing 3 straight in the campaign so far. We've got an outside gate there. How do you see things happening for Dean to the inside of him once they leave the gates to 1400?
Yeah, we left it up to Dan. We're going to probably come down the other one again. Hopefully, he can just get across without having to do too much. Hopefully, he goes straight on the bounce. It's hard to do for anyone.
How is he in condition compared to last start?
Oh, the sorts of in very good headspace. He looks looking at things in the yard. And work the other morning was very, very good. So I could be happy with him. I think he said that come backwards the way he took that really well.
Help us get a handle on Sabre the Dream, who's come down on a couple of 1600 victories in Brisbane to tackle the big guns and the Guineas later on.
A very nice colt, progressing the right way. He's done everything right. Certainly wasn't screwed down first up the other day with plenty of improvement and work to get him to come on and improve. He worked around with during the week on his way down here. The horse just doing a bit of a tricky gate after navigate, which he did last on the wide draw. So the horse all the way up and they just probably didn't get much running and hopefully we can get up.
Thank you, good luck on that. Thank you.
Just alongside Jamie Madam here on Active Wash. Thrown in the deep end a little bit. Had the keys from Ben. Did he give you any advice? They're obviously going well enough. Seems very confident. Yeah, it's like out the other day. He worked all the of it in the step up, but I think it's definitely up to good luck. Thank you.
So Helsing and Pseudo, Helsing and Pseudo, and also England name dropper. Ascot was number 39, Royal Ferrari. And the stores race in just over a minute. Very open contest where Ascot Wash is the top favourite, 5.20, 6.10 England, then Pseudo 6.20, and Name Dropper $6.80.
A minute out here from the start of race number 6, and we've had 5 races so far today, Ben. 4 of them on the straight course, only 1 around the bend. That was from the 2,000 metre start where we saw the short price favourite of Prevalare, 6 pairs back to the outside.
Only one around the bend. That was from a 2,000 metre start where we saw the short favourite of Rebel 3 pairs back to the outside. I'm not going to be doing anything with the conditions or off that. I think it's just a case of who gets the right run out, is, bet right. During this race, they drop right picking the outside the draw. Really has a bit of crossroad inside. He is 39 1. So this is an inside draw that probably will go with him in the early stage. So the party, the dog is spring, getting ready for the main stage. What big chance?
Seeing Pseudo and Name Dropper to complete it. Marina Power is in the stores.
Let's go England, number 4 in the red, Flemington.
Money coming from Pseudo now.
That's number 4, PC. Best of luck.
Yeah.
It's Pseudo going in, and Name Dropper is the last. Race number 6. Name Dropper takes the outside. Field set. They are ready. Bouncing around in close. Race 6 from Flemington. Asher away, and Le Ferrari 12 and Titan of Choice missed the start by 6 lengths. Kappa 39 bounced away fast and led a wall of horses in the early stages from the outside. Ellie Name Droppers coming over with also England. Impending links leading packs up Rocco and Ascot Wash behind them. Maximilian Caesar is further back in the field in the second midfield. From 1 to 4, followed next Lane Shooter and then Helen Green and well back in the field.
Maximilian Caesar is further back to the field just a bit of midfield. From 1 to 4, followed next Lane Shooter and Helen Green and well back in the field. The choice. So the leader is Angle. That is the leader to go by the back quarter. Name Dropper. 2 lengths behind them. Followed by taking with it also to the wash of the half. El Rocket, Maximilian Caesar, deeper in sweet of the back. That is half the board in Helsing with the thoughts of Marina Power, the Ferrari. Also, the choice. Around the turn of the 450. The leader is Angler and a decent company. About 2.5 to 39 is coming in with Ascot Wash behind them in PD.
What are you doing?
It's Pseudo up the Kappa. Kappa 39. It's Pseudo
8-11.
Wonder Boy and then Helsing. The field was then Titan Choice to slice through them. England got time. Marina Power, Le Ferrari, Lethal Thoughts, El Rocco, Name Dropper, and Maximilian Caesar.
Titan Choice to slice through them. Got time. Marina Power, Le Ferrari, Lethal Thoughts, El Rocco, Name Dropper, Maximilian Caesar. Time like she in the right side is about 64 to 70.
Yep, England showed itself.
I
was backing between England and Kappa 39. I went England, Kappa 39 was a big run.
more of an assessment of just how the three-year-old has gone to run on
Yeah, just like it said, well, the end got a couple of minutes for half, but you need to have the extra practice just in time. You found that gap in the electric. Yeah, some great form. The dance, really gone. Already. Should have went out, started fine, but backing up with good enough to put this through there. Get there. You got these big fields and stuff. Especially big horse like it goes through the keep up like that. Horse makes a run to the left and held up to sort of 300. Sometimes those horses can be quick to get extra shape and they will work on the probably going to go great. They will kind of look big and stuff. And then go very consistently. I see the colour Rupert. Rupert B. To us. So there's big quarter racing and we don't have a right train and I went to find that some little close. Thank you. When you got into the Delphi Rivers. Really. Well, the first break first.
A medium bet on number 7, Wagga. Southern Dan. Number 7. Got the blue sleeves, moving up a third. It's going back. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, Jesus Christ, what did she do there? What the hell?
The last.
Oh my God, that dumb jockey just got it back to last. What the hell?
You know, what is the distance of this race, PC?
1400. This has got no chance. I don't know what she's done there.
No, it's okay, it's okay. Wait. PC, wait. It's got
heel.
No, it's okay.
She's hit heel.
It's gotten there.
Still winning. My God.
It's
I don't know what the hell happened there.
It's gotten there.
I think she hit heel.
No, it's okay. The horse is well rested. Let's see. The horse is well rested. It should go. It should do. Come on.
No. It can't win from that. I don't know what the hell she did there. She just ruled. Again, they put a claimer. Why are they putting female claimers on these good horses? What the hell did she do? What the hell? I think she ran up the arse of a horse and clipped heels. Why would you do that? My God. Get her off, she's lost. She's lost the last 4 races on that horse. 5 races now. If I was the owners, I'd say get the hell off that thing. Fucking DEI bullshit. Fucking get these dumb bitches off.
All right, so this is what I have for the sixth one. It's going to be a strong one. We know the odds 1, 2, 3, and 6. So if we compare 1 and 3, they have the most league races. If we compare what's going on, the 3 has very strong indicators, but it is also with a team which is pretty much not prepared. It's also a 6-year-old mare. I'm not saying it is not I'm not saying it is not going to get a position, but it's not in a winning spot. The winning spot is definitely 1. If we look at the handicapping on the horse, which is number 3 versus number 1, it's a 5-year-old mare. The gate speed is definitely better on 3, but it's a 1400 meter. And this is relaxed. The 1 is relaxed. The rest, everything is with 1. Just to, the handicapping and the small indicator which says that it is the linear. So this is a good horse, but maybe not today. The 1 is the right favorite. I think there's no doubt that it's also in one of the best hands. It's also in one of the best hands. Now, if a 1 is there, I think.
Well, the problem is 1 has struggled to win for quite some time. It was like a superstar in the making in its early career, and for its last 10, 12 starts, he can't win. So I'm going to go with number 3.
Number 3. Yeah, number 3 is the thing is, the numbers are better on 3, but the advantage is on 1. It's a straight line. They kind of are very well prepared of what they're going to be dealing with. The pressure is less on 1. This is there. Now, the other things that might happen. So, if we, it's a 1400 meters, so we are looking at drifts. 7 is one of the bigger drifts. The highest advantage in this race is with number 4. That's the highest advantage which is there. It is number 4. If we look at the gates 3 and 4, they kind of tailing gates. It's huge advantage on that horse. Well, we're talking about drifts, so 7 is a check. This thing is quite capable of getting in as a second horse pool. This one is quite capable of getting in as a second horse pool. The other drift is the 5. If we look at the pressure is less on 5. 7 has a little higher pressure. 5 has more league races. 7 has got 1, but it got 1 of it. So the 7 is definitely a good horse, but I could not find a tailing gate on 7. That's if we talk about 7, then we'll have to talk about 8, which is from gate number 2. But is it in a winning position? It's a 4th up, 1400 meter at Randwick. It doesn't have the gate speed, but it has the ROI, the highest ROI. So this horse has been good, and there's a lot of relaxation on this horse. Out of all this, 3, 1, 6, 8, and all that, this one is relaxed. This is like, I mean, it falls within the same bracket, but the relaxation is huge. 1 is handicapped, 4 is handicapped, this is handicapped, this is also handicapped, but this is a very relaxed handicapping on this horse, number 8. So and it's a 4-year-old mare. It's a cannonball. So is number 7. 7 is again with, these people are difficult to trust, but today is a Saturday and we're going to try to trust at least. So yeah, 3, 1, out of 3 and 1, 3 definitely is a better horse, but the advantage is on 1, which is the favorite. But out of all this, the 8 has a relaxation. It's a huge relaxation on that horse. And this is the drift. We'll take a look at the horses at the paddock. So 8 is definitely a check.
It's great. Ostrich, blue, number 5. Pilot Shilling and Red Widow. Yeah, she's and a couple of trials of linked up first up. She's very capable on the day, but I'd rather assess her after today. Yeah, she's a big growth mare. You don't need to get caught on the field, definitely taking through the out today, run the looking at her. Very big on the biggest note. Well, she's finally tuned third up the blinkers off here. She's good enough for that race fitness head. So she gives me a third up last preparation as well. She looks terrific in the out. Skelly got in the coat and walks out well. Fingers crossed. Great, man. She's been up for a while. Just to get better and better. We should say that she can't run on the game. Yeah, she looks the same again here today. She's another one. She's a better piece of the case on the leg. Doesn't really turn her hair in the yard, but looks like she's training well. He's riding for Robert Hill.
8 is a great.
Well, a lot of human American voters on back. It's just that she's really that she's reading the back of her mind. It's also the 1400 metres. They look like they got very effective conditions. Jockey third up, but she could be at her best now. You couldn't hold her in the yard. She had to turn her hair and they got to beat her sweat off. She looked great. First up run where she had a race. So,
Hey, Grant.
Yep.
I'd be very surprised if the trifecta wasn't like a combination of 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 horses seem to be way above the rest. Now, funny things happen, but I can't see 1, 2, 3 not finishing the first 3.
I see. Out of 1, I'm not. You know, this is all mares. There's a strong chance that it'll play age. There's a strong chance it'll play age, and it'll.
Like 1, 2, 3, you've been racing in Group 1, Group 2, Group 3 races, Group 1 races. The rest of them are just bloody, well, I think, sort of open handicap horses. It's a bit of a sort of a shallow race, to be honest, but, you know, I suppose stranger things have happened.
Yep, true. But I have nothing against the 3. The 3 is a fantastic horse. If you look at the numbers are fabulous. And
yeah, I do. I back 3. Only problem is it's going out. The price is blowing out. It's a Melbourne horse. I backed 2 last start. Now 2 blew out from 6s to 13s. Still a really good race. So if that improves a bit, which has a decent second up record, it can definitely win. One's almost a champion horse, to be honest. But it's been off the mark for quite a while. So they're backing it with James McDonald on.
Honestly, I think this is going to be between 1 and 3. I think it is going to be between 1 and 3. And if it gets between 1 and 3, then what will it win?
Yeah. Amelia Jewel does have a great first up record. But yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I'm happy with number 3, $8 or whatever it is. It is a good horse.
Yeah.
I don't like when they drift, but they do win when they drift out in price.
Some of the probably most one-stop stakes that speed, of course, has won 6. Sorry, hasn't won 6. Speed also last start, he was in the stock station 4 months later. So it's
Now, where's Johnny Boy? Has he got a bet here or what?
John is still looking at the race card, I think. John.
So what are you backing? What are you backing, Grand?
I don't know. I want to back the 8.
8?
Yeah. It's a grey, 1400 meters.
It's got a good name. Our Gold Hope. Gold horse.
Yep, Gold Hope. I'm going to put it, the 8 is...
Now,
Geez, that 3 is going out to... It's drifted all the way up to 8. No one wants the 3 except me. That's not good.
No, the 3... The only problem with the 3 is that, you know, the kind of not prepared for this. Otherwise, it's showing all good numbers. That's the only problem which is there with the 3.
The only thing with 3 is that it's going around. It's in Sydney for the first time. It does have McAvoy on, and he's been slaughtering everything from left, right, and centre. But we have a great first up record, great distance record. Don't know.
It's between 1 and 3. There's no doubt it is between 1 and 3, and
a good race. Should be a good race.
Yep. Huge. Dude, this is the time you get that thing in. And no.
Come on, McAvoy, get it going.
Come on.
What's he doing? Oh my God, you're an idiot.
Run,
Sky's
you
an
mule.
This
Yes,
McAvoy,
this guy is
McAvoy's a
stuck
moron.
within the traffic. This moron 8 is like
Guy is
idiot of the
McAvoy's
highest order,
moron.
man.
Look at McAvoy. He needs to get banned from riding.
One.
Oh my God.
It was one all the way.
That McAvoy, he is the biggest dipshit you'll ever see. And he's been taking some flack from some punters because he's lost the will to win. That one just led all the way, no probs.
It was all the way one.
Right. Did you see C3? He just sat there. Oh, no run. Oh, I'll just run last there. You idiot. What an idiot.
What are the numbers? We get the numbers 1,
1, 5, 6.
1.
What an idiot. What a sad bastard.
1, 5, 3.
1, 5, 6.
1, 5, 6. And 2. I think 1, 5, 6, and 2. Okay, so the 5 was the drift, which actually worked. The 5 was the drift, which actually worked. That was the drift. And
well, when you say drift, what's that mean?
Okay, so what happens basically is if you look at this particular column, all right, B plus. You're looking at B plus. This is the one, right? Now, when you look at B plus, if you filter this, so you will get how the horses are being handicapped, the placings of those horses according to the gate numbers, and the weight that they're carrying versus that they are actually the weight that should have been on them. So the moment it goes on negative, that means that this horse has been given a weight that shouldn't be on that horse at the first place, which means it is handicapped. Now this reciprocates the same thing, all right? The VH and this, it is the same thing. So the lower the number, the pressure is higher on that horse. So usually what that means is it is a better horse. It can carry that weight in that distance. Now, the moment it goes on positive, when the negative sign is not there and it becomes positive, it becomes the horses that has been given an advantage. So why the trifactors do not work? Why the trifactors never work or seldom work in one shot is because of this drift. There are going to be horses which are handicapped and they're going to be here. And the one which are being given advantage are here. So the ones which are positive, these are the drifts. And when you have a drift, if you look at the advantage on that horse that has been given, you have to have the drift plus the advantage. Then you get a horse which will bring it in between the first favorite and the second favorite. That's the outer drift. And that works generally with the sprints, not with the long distance. Not with 2,000 meters and 2,500 meters, it generally doesn't work. But for 1,400, 1,200, this thing works.
He's well placed here. The concerns is two of the minutes to take price. The ball and the horse is behind him last start. It's been a bit of
Are you on Flemington Grand?
I'll put it on.
The feed. I had a big bet on number 7, Stapate.
That's the 7.
Yeah.
He lost that. I was a little disappointed in him, but he did look like he was looking for the further. Lucky not to be much closer behind the party. The last time I was 1,600 metres in the Williams in Sydney, so it's case to be made discrepancy between the statements and the market.
It's turned out very similar to how I saw him recently. He's a fitness is deep into a creek. It's a really nice time order. It should be nominated.
The mind hearts back to the behind these sticker first strap. Some 11 months ago, there's also a case to be made before we've seen both with jump out over 800 metres and trial as well. Yeah, she resumed off a really good encouraging recent 1,200 metre Franklin trial. She's a 3-time first up winner. I don't think we saw the best of her for whatever reason during the spring, but yeah, got 2 preparations. You know, she touched on their night, she split the Sicilian Buckaroo, Frankston, Frankston Close and splits it through 1 lane. So she's good.
Yeah, 7 comes out of another wheel and Mr. Brightside form, which some of the best form in the country.
Okay.
She's come back with a fantastic order. She's a lovely robust, strong type of man. I think the team got her pretty forward.
Just hasn't won for a while. Loves the track, not bad at the distance. It's a decent gate. Probably deserves a win, but
Some of the guys, but in the Europe she's racing the complete paddocks. This target stop when the chance at this cross.
She's worked with quite sweaty, a bit up and down. She's got something really quite important today. She's not being strong, she's very big.
Up the top to the one in nutrition who was just getting all like meals. Yeah, so it's not a big best on the ground, and he'll be better suited riding in distance today, getting onto a firmer surface. Look, considering this race, he doesn't have a lot of early speed from inside draw, he's probably going to be back, but look, based on what he showed last time out, you can definitely make the case double figures over the odds.
The finished article, you're feeling like you've got him where you were hoping you would from the promising signs he had as a 2-year-old?
Yeah, 100%. The horse is ready to put his head in the head collar every day, and really learning his trade, he's dropping the bridle, and he's doing his best. So today will probably, he gets to answer the question probably today. You would think if he didn't get the mile today, it'd be a worry,
It seems like Blake McDougall's been quite pivotal to this recent run of form with him. What do you think's clicked between the two?
Yeah, look, it's just the way it's panned, really. Blake sort of got the spot when we went to Sydney, and he hadn't let the horse down or us connections. So it's just don't change something that's working.
What about Boyce and Charles' chances?
Yeah, look, every inch after 1400 metre, he's live and dried up. So going to be very interesting. I think Tapati's probably just got the wood on him, but good tough galloper it'll be.
All the best, Paul.
Thank you.
Thank you. On the sport bet pundit, those two subparts from Blake Gazette, it appears not, because she had been super well back here. In at $3.70, clear top pick now as well. So John feeling the saddle there for the lightweight day, expecting her to turn her former earnings to party. That's the early, now back out to $4.50, closely like Tim Price and Zardo, he's been pretty solid there. $6. You know she likes Flemington Marble Arch. She's been in really good form this campaign. The Plastic Carousel, this is a good go. 360 there, up on the mark in the Blaney. Time to get your points on as well. You've got, probably got about a minute to do so. These are the ones that are highest on the bet count with sports bet. Zardo hits the party and Plastic Carousel go in for the first leg. Across the page, in a couple of the, in the last two races. Okay, Elmore Singular, and then last Euphoric and that's the highest on the bet now. What can we really confident from three? This is the website. This has been a big push here for the new favourite in Plastic Carousel. First up, man, we'll tend to do it.
71st running of the Blamey as they go in. Shellis forwards.
Fascinating contest, this one this year.
Joining them,
Pacific off the Blamey as they go in. Boys and Shellis forwards. It's Trish and Jordan the line. He won more. He came late the other day.
Plenty of ammo.
Plenty of ammo. To be the final two, somebody who's been so good at this. There's a feature, plenty of ammo. Stealing. Just spoke standing well next door to Plastic Carousel. They usually runs well fresh. Plenty of ammo taking a little short, and Stefani is the final one. Race of the 7,
history.
Build 9.
Stand up. Screams.
With the future history.
Racing in the Blamey. Zardozi the last out. Just Folk on the inside, ridden with aggression as expected. Will lead with plenty of ammo the outside. Plus the Carousel isn't too far away. Marble Arch out wide, and also Stapati is surging up. So a bit of a contest for the lead here at the 1,300 metres. Stapati is going to sweep across. Just Folk's going to take the trail. Then came the outside. Marble going to settle fourth on the lead. 2 lengths and plenty of ammo. That's the Carousel and Trish.
Points and shells and Marble Arch to the middle, fourth off the field. 2 lengths and
length and a quarter Marble Arch, length and a half, plenty of ammo. 3/4 Carousel.
Leaders to go with the lead. Points and shells just for Marble Arch, a little bit of half, plenty of ammo. 3/4 Plastic Carousel. Patricia, future history of last time notes. He's steady before the corner from Points and shells just for Marble Arch. Plenty of ammo, 5 off the lead from Plastic Carousel. Welcome to the gift of future futures. They need to see them all. Just from Marble Green Wide, kept the plenty of ammo. Plastic Carousel and Tristan Zardo, he's winding up with Stefani in the 2. Joined by
Second attrition, third Zardozi for Poison Since the pup. Future history, just vote.
What is that? 10.
Well, Black McDougal needs to get 5. Can't win on the horse.
11.
Yeah, Marble was my second pick, but I just missed it.
Right, so this is
I'm gonna
what
get rid of that Black
I
McDougal.
this is what I have for the 7th one. It doesn't look like the 1 is going to get beaten in this one. The 1 is too good. There's everything with 1. And I've never seen a number like this for a long time other than the Melbourne Cup. During
It's
the
paying $1.30.
Yeah, it's that's the number that I last saw during the Melbourne Cup, and I have not seen anything like that. So that is what it is. Now coming to the drift, there are 2 drifts, 10 and 8. Now 8 definitely is number 2, which is tailing with gate number with 1, and 10 is not tailing, but it's a bigger drift. The advantage is on 8. So these 2 are probably second horse pools. We'll take a look at the horses at the paddock and we'll see which one. To 8 is in better hands, by the way. 8 is in better hands. They both have advantage. 8 has 7 races. This one has 5 races. ROI is better on 10, but the advantage is here with 8. But these 2 probably are the second horse pools, and we'll see how that works. The first, I think 1 is the favorite, and if 1 and 1, 2, 3, so 1 is the favorite, 2 is here. Is it good? Obviously, it's got 10 races, 10 league races, and 7 wins. So is 3. This one is gate number 13. 2 is gate number 5. And 10 is the tailing gate. 3. So, yeah. Now, that's going to be a tailing. So, if 1 and 2 is the thing, then we are looking at 10 to get in between. So it should be 1, 2, 10 or 1, 10, 2 or something along those lines. But it's horse racing. We'll see how that works. This one is pretty on the outer side. I don't know how that will work.
Angel moving into 9, 200 to go. Two Flight Star, Carl Woody. Laurel Hill leading the run very late here. Outback Angel in front from Duke Flight Star and Carl Woody. It's Duke Flight Star and Carl Woody. Duke Flight Star, big Carl Woody. So, Outback Angel, they're followed then by Days Off from Durban to 9. Eagle Prince, in fact, was rather last. Pride Star's been able to be one of our feature races. It was scratched from Roger on Monday when it was 2 out of 5 lane. But just time at how what he laid at Laurel Hill as well. But it'll be on the inside to Pride Star, this 6-year-old mare. Looks like it's been able to hold on. She's had a few hot issues, been in. That's a 4th win at the distance. Her first win at Wagga home track, but she does get the result at $29.80. Well done to the connections there. She's a pride of Dubai. Her earnings go up to $110,000 now, and she's been able to win and provide Gary Colvin and Holly Durham with a winning double on the day. Good gutsy performance, good ride by Holly. Got through really quick. Outback Angel was good. It looks like for what he has held on for second, they're back on the inside, between them. The other one that was in the photo finish pretty prominent was Outback Angel, and our favourite Laurel Hill finishing on fast as well, ahead of Days Off. But our winners paid well. For the price, that takes the earnings to about 105,000, paying $21.80 if you don't mind, at Kawaji there at $50. So it'll be 8 feet 5 in one of our feature races at Wagga.
Fine lines, we're breaking. I've found the Waterhouse #1 thrombin serum with fast-acting hyaluronic acid instantly hydrates in 1 hour, skin-free pump. Over time, 60% less line. L'Oreal Paris Hyaluronic Pumping Serum, your water.
Small great adventure channel. You're up for the great arts. Wake up to 20% off. St. Paul Driving Caravan gear. 6% off 2 balls. Hey, look, it's the flea life this summer at Handicapping.
International Animal Health presents the world's first biological control that works by substantially reducing parasitic roundworm larvae in the manure of grazing animals. Biowormer and livermole with biowormer contain a naturally occurring fungus that consumes chemically resistant and multi-resistant larvae, providing a solution to a problem costing livestock producers millions of dollars each year by breaking the worm cycle. For further information, visit biowormer.com or contact us on the hotline.
Sparky, you're right, lady, Camelot. You must have been happy with it in the light thinkers.
Yeah, I thought she went fantastic. Obviously, took a very brilliant leader and got to take on that filly against A-Lady Shenandoah. But I feel that actually slipped out for my assist, my filly, and she had to get into a really good comfort zone. I said she probably had raced a little bit coming off the run up to the Sunday kind of post. So she takes a bit through the back door and it's made and won clearly.
Okay,
have you got Morfordville there, Grant?
1400, the 3-year-old fillies are parading.
You're saying something, PC?
Now, what price?
Have you got Morfordville?
Tim, right?
She is a
Which one?
Morfordville. It should be on the Flemington feed.
Yep, I think so. Maybe. You don't want to race Randwick. Randwick is coming up.
So I've got a bet on Morfordville.
Okay.
It's a Flemington feed.
Comes out of that same race and started
You got 9 minutes to go. That's okay.
So Morfordville goes in 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's okay.
She's better than that,
Is that the feed?
That's the one. Should be.
Is that Morph?
I think so, PC. I'm not sure.
Maybe. Yes, I think it is. Yeah, I backed number 4.
Number 4.
Previous 2 runs, stepping back in through, but what surprised me is I've gone with Just a Star. It's got a bit of upside.
Fast tempo and a big frog stuck in the before last time they met, there wasn't much between the number. That was Star Angel chalked up in confidential Queen of the Year. Some race.
Okay, so just the start of the favourite $3 point with sports bet John 1 3 6 and John telling us he's had a bit of the 6 pounds tempo, which is $23.40, which
What's 26 of 1?
to move forward. Angel talk still to move in. Fast tempo's had some late support in the market.
Dark and Confidential.
Was 26 to 1 points.
Flaming Navy comes forward.
He's still the lead in. Good bloke will be rich. Confidential behind the gates. Flaming Navy comes forward.
Son of John's Fight, $3.30 favourite. $5 Juice and Angel Talk. But it's a strong contest.
$3.30
Let's see how things unfold with the last one.
It's a strong
joins the field, and they're set for the Sky City. First look at the quaddie in Adelaide. Race 6, 1,400 metres. Justice in the betting field. Racing. Future Commander put out of the gates with Good Bloke, and Angel talks back early. Dubai Focus jumped perfectly and lands in front, a half a length on Justice Star, who moves quickly to his quarters. Third position is as they settle down fully into stride, Flaming Navy on the outside of Ballastique. And then there's a gap of 2 lengths to a clump of horses, including Future Commander, who's pushing through nearer the rail. Fast tempo, Dark and Confidential.
on the outside of Ballastique. 2 lengths to a clump of horses, including Future Commander.
Dubai Focus in control. Leads by length on Justice Star. Then came Navy from Future Commander. Queen of the Air's right off the track, fast tempo. Good Blokes being hard written. Dubai Focus is under a decent hold here from Stubby as they wheel the bend.
Where is this?
It's Dubai Focus from Justice Star as they turn. Now sneaking through Ballast on Future Commander. Flaming Navy. Dubai Focus has had a comfortable run and he's got a kick too. Dubai Focus, 2 on Justice Star. Ballastique and then Confidential. Dubai Focus all the way. Really top quality performance that. Dubai Focus. Ballastique perhaps third.
Dopey jockey.
Not knocking anyone.
That jockey killed us. That horse was a massive run. Again, the jockey slaughters the horse. Amazing, isn't it? It's amazing how these jockeys are so dumb compared to the horse.
She looks like she's really trained on and tightened up as well, so no, not for me.
Number 10 is Castagna, Josh Parr.
Jockeys really do kill horses, man.
I'd prefer to watch today, though.
They do.
As far as her own quite, she's been really casual and relaxed. Yeah, she's good.
Delici Boulevard, Natural Chris Waller.
This is the one I want to take out of their light figures outside the winner. Big strong filly, did more than enough first up, 1,400 suits better.
Yeah, she looks like she's really trained on as well. I like her demeanour. She's got a great attitude.
Goes forward for Team Hawks.
Goes forward, gave me a bit of a sight. In front, Flemington last time, so he'll go forward.
Just getting slightly warm, that would be the only negative for me.
Dominator, Ironimous on for going Adrian.
Yeah, start off race for her for something longer later on.
I didn't get her, sorry.
Idle Fly, Ash Morgan, Matt Smith.
Way up in class, but heading in the right direction.
Lovely horse. Another one with a real good attitude.
Island Deck, number 15, Regan Bundles for Robert Lloyd Price.
Has talent, whether she gets to this level too soon.
She's a beautiful type of horse, multiple condition. She's getting slightly warm.
Okay, so Lady Shenandoah has just been let go by the pony, and James McDonald is going to canter into the gates. So Corey Brown from the yard. Are you Lady Shenandoah?
It doesn't look like the one is going to get beaten. That thing has numbers that is unmatched.
They haven't stopped.
John, where are you?
The inside, the constant play, top 10 and get to make a go. Associate second last, North from last, they quickly up towards 700 metres. Right, Jockey past, Yes, now giving chance. Most of the crowd is coming out of the pack. The quality of Thompson has got a bit to go. Second to go. Getting up the towers, constantly playing. And then Northern Associate with the last.
125 mark, but 144.
Where's Jockey's card? That has to be a card.
125 with
To see if I have any chance.
124. So look, she's been around about 80% of the whole form, about 125.
What are you doing back there? What are you doing?
20,213. John's back.
Through her this week, so she's the only one that wants friendless. 480 out to $9 today. Over the odds for a horse that's going to be out in front, make your own luck, and she's going to give a kick top in the rise. Maybe I'm just hoping that she should go races second up, or she needs to do a bit of that. That does seem obvious to me, and it's $26 a day for a pick. All on that line. The only firm along the odds has been One Territories. With the 4 round, it's $34 today. So a bit of money for the board, just in a row. In 234, but 125, ladies should go. Running out of
Okay, behind the gate. This a long odds on favourite. They were settling behind the gate, Chantel.
Really good. So last time she took her time getting around the top, basically when she wanted to get they were not Australian for the racing, and she wanted to come around here with some of the other ladies here, and she fought. So I made her, I went down and fought a lot with her at times today, and she's been an angel on the tie-up. She's been really switched off, really relaxed. People at home would have seen I did a piece with her, and she was so sweet and just in a really good frame of mind, and that's the way she's here. So she's just James is just walking her around with the barrier tended. Yes, she's hot, but we saw her get quite hot last time. She's probably one of the hotter ones, but that's just going to be her. We'll see her do this pretty much every start, but just her demeanour, she's switched off, so that's a really positive sign for our really short price favourite.
Okay, me and John are on the same horse. I back 3 to win. Manar.
Good-looking horses around here at the moment. They're all handling it really well. They're all fantastic. She's really a really cool lady, Shannon.
Fantastic, but I know all the races. Lady Shannon,
it's exactly what you want to see. We do have one riderless, and that's
exactly what you want to see. We do have one riderless, and that's Lady Shannon in practice in the barriers, and I think that's usually whether she does get what it is.
You there, Green?
Going through some of the
Yep, I'm here.
winners of this race.
Yeah, I back 3. John's on 3 each way. Yeah, 3's going out to insane odds, $25.
Similar signs to More Joyous when she won. Corey wasn't on it.
Perfect.
It was $1.20.
25 to 1 to beat the favourite. Who knows?
Yeah, we've just gone back just a touch back to 120. So just gone back just a touch back to 120. So she might just put back out for. That might be the starting price.
The Golden Slipper winner.
The Golden Slipper winner.
Island Deck. Is each one to move in. And here's Castagna about to walk up as well. So Darren Flynn will call the first group one of the day. Chase around stakes over 1,500 metres.
The chase around stakes over 40. The 3-year-old winners, I'm Michelle down the hot.
Draw, and we're ready for the chase. Surround stakes. Group 1 for the 3-year-old filly.
Surround stakes.
Stand by for a start.
What do you want, Grand?
I've got 2 second horse pools going on each ways.
began particularly well. And
10 and 8.
dancing on the lead, Lady of Camelot right there. Lady Shenandoah pretty handy. Action and goes on against the defence with Huss taking the lead. She followed by Idle Fire out from Castalia. In front now the Lady of Camelot. And Lady Shenandoah cruising third now the Lady of Camelot. Dominated 3 wide.
In third position was Zero on the rails, dominated 3 wide. 3/4 of a length in the more territory. Back to Huffman on the 3 by path to stone of the fence. Quincy Boulevard from Amelita. Island Deck is third last and 3 wide from Pound the Boat. And Idle Fight Buffalo. High 50 Decker, Monica half in front, the Lady of Camelot.
Dominated followed by Board Territories.
Zero's holding the fence, the next followed by in front. Half looking to work into the clear, off the line, Violet in front.
On the outside, McDonald gave the star filly the gear. And Lady Shenandoah races up on the outside of Lady Camelot. Lady Shenandoah. Lady Shenandoah from a brave Camelot.
Lady Shenandoah from a brave Lady of Camelot. Good margin back.
One was unbeatable.
The Quincy Boulevard, double back to dominant, is 10 pounds of alcohol, half Camelina, Arnold, and Ireland.
Yeah, call it too far back as usual.
In the surround stakes, but by goodness, didn't Lady of Camelot give backers the fright of their life? They backed Lady Shenandoah as if she was unbeatable. The Lady of Camelot had other ideas today. Look at Tim Clark and James McDonald going to war here over the last 50 metres. Lady Shenandoah all out. The brave Lady of Camelot, a Golden Slipper winner, has failed by about a head. And the McDonald Waller Group 1 domination continues. Waller with 172 now in career Group 1s. McDonald goes to 110. 110 in this amazing career of his. Via Sistina to come. But they gave us a race, Ronnie.
Race. You thought straight.
Nothing. 1, 2, 7.
I think the butlers who they've obviously taken the unders and they've collected there, and you've taken the big overs. Lady of Camelot, you got your hands in your out of your pockets with nothing in there. But she was so brave. But she's a quality filly, and not saying the second one did. So a great little contest. Everyone got cheering at the top 2. Expected to find it out. Expected to be a little easier though, although $1 million of roll up and ready to go again here shortly. Interested to hear what James McDonald
1, 2, 7.
The way that he rallied up, I think he was going to put Lady of Camelot for 2 or 3 weeks, like you said. What a horse.
They are near the track record. 120.56 is the time. 120.56. Trapeze Artist 120.33 is the track record. It's run home in 33.96. There's no wind assistance here today. That's a very fast time. This great filly comes back. Another Group 1 round stakes.
Big, strong horse, just skinny behind.
5 Eagle Palm.
It's a shine 25 on the neck.
This is the creators. I correct the pass. 3.2, the month figure.
So
no, it actually went well. So I just see a little bit of light. Talk about how the month to create and find total of 11, 12, and 5. It's famous team. It's up economy now, 220. 10 up to 20 point. It's the only by unit one-way cut, not the great second big delivery song until now. Let's see about started early. They played to try. Very well recommended. Like leading away. See and second rank 5 set to signs. From the
Come on, Toes. Come on, Toes. Come on, baby.
Little. Oh, you
Get
got
up,
it.
baby.
Got it.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh.
6.
You can't get beaten like that. Oh, my God. Everywhere the winner. Oh, no. Jesus Christ. Can you believe that?
That just happened. God, man. You on Flemington?
Yep. I backed 12 and 10.
Run the game. There's no ceiling on him yet. He improves every time he goes to the races. I think he's deserving a favourite.
He was always a force. He looked immaculate. All preparation today is no different. I think it's the quietest that I've seen in regards to his conditioning or what he's trying to go to today.
Big Dennis Plymouth, Paul Moroni, well known one stop hated. Let's bring this out. Memory of his late brother Mike, who was training plus Glenn Thompson, the finishing touch and the best outside action capital in Jordan's name. Yeah, he's always looked talented. He ran really well first up. He was out front side, put shit on there, and I love the way he was great better. He put himself on speed. I feel he healed that preparation. Just missing the start, being out the back, having too much to do. But if he can improve off that run, put himself somewhere near the pace, the wooden shot at all, and the sentimental victory was that.
I hope it does. I think we all have
Yeah, 12's a pretty good horse. Flem.
Yep.
We've got a bunch of good action calls, 19 bottom here, Craig. Well, to the mark.
See the fourth minutes, the right hand, and that's the second one. Absolutely.
He needed to run on his first up, only one jump out. He was a bit underwhelming. Looks the wrong. Devils, well, he's hard enough. He just improved it. Very good looking horse.
Absolutely, it is a tough week, but I'm honoured to be able to do it. I'm with Gold Rush Guru again.
You won't drop those up there, they're good looking horse.
We know he wants to get the best possible shape that he could be.
We know that it's like, but we could be quite beautiful in each one, and I think it's quite getting into the today.
It's like the big line, right top of the Devils have been rocked. 350 sport bet, and in group one, shoot up the second line at $4.50 from opening price of $6.50. Rush Guru some late money into $8. If you give us some more movers, dollar back into $14, and one right down the bottom state, focus is saying that with the support rate, got into $27, and $31. So a couple inches moved it off. Good luck, of course, the connections he has. The Bucks hopefully do their thing. It's going to be great fun. I'm Australian Guinea simple with $3.50 favourite. What's getting me looking past you? Frank Confidential for the number on the screen.
Settles to move uprightless.
A lot of them don't even know me, but I'm super proud of him.
40th running of the race here, Andrew Paddock, he's going in rideless, Sevels, pretty relaxed though. We like them to see Michael being settled on the table. One of the runners here. Name all the best. Number 15, around the $15 mark. Builds his ball. Before you goes on the Harvey winner. Focus taking another turn. Savour the Dream is moving forward with Martin Harley, who spent some time riding in Victoria, predominantly in Queensland now. Savagly is forward. Stay focused. About to join them, opening a dress at a big price comes along. Henline about to join them. Detroit City, number 14, Harry Coffey with a pink distinguishing cap. Royal Insignia also waits its turn, and Statuario, who is the first emergency with Lockie Neindorf. Big opportunity in this Group 1 for Lockie. Two to get set. So the tote favourite Sevels holding the call at $3.70 ahead of $4.60 point and shoot. As Headline is about to come along, Mark Zara, who won this race 9 years ago with Palantino. Headliners in, and Statuario is going to be the final one. Statuario is in, and the field is set for the Howden Australian Guineas. The field is set, ready, and they're racing. Towards the inside, point and shoot away only fairly. In fact, goes back to fourth last. Plymouth jump quickly with Savagely and also Stay Focused. From the deep opening address is showing speed as well. Feroce just behind those horses early. A couple of lengths, Gold Rush Guru, followed by Savour the Dream, Red Aces and Sevels in the middle of the pack. Two further back, Detroit City and Dola, followed by Point and Shoot, Royal Insignia, Headline and Statuario. Stay Focused, the leader, quite keen in front as they reach the 1,050 by a length and a quarter opening address. 2 lengths to Savagely, followed by Plymouth fourth the rails. A length and a quarter for Roche, Savour the Dream, and then came Red Aces, Gold Rush Guru. A length, Point and Shoot, and next is Sevels. They were followed by well back Detroit City and Dola.
Then Statuario headline, and last is Royal Insignia. Stay focused with a decent buffer before the corner at the 650 by 2 lengths opening address. Savagely is third on the outside of Plymouth. They were followed by Feroce and Red Aces, who stoked along under pressure. Next around the turn, Gold Rush Guru, followed by Sabre the Dream. Point and shoots in traffic, settles to the outside with Endola. Stay focused at the 350. Savagely is moving up on the outside. They were followed by Opening Address, who wax on. Feroce with a big challenge. Savagely at the 200 metres in front, about a half length in front with an Angel travelling with him. Moving up on the outside, Feroce though. Feroce up to Savagely. Feroce going home better. Has won the Australian Guineas by 3/4 of a length, and a big pose for the photo. Second Savagely.
That was the Australian Guineas.
Next in the field, Stay Focused, Opening Address, Red Aces. Then came Point and Shoot, never really in it. Sabre the Dream, Detroit City, Endola, Headline, Royal Insignia, and Statuario. There's no denying Billy Feroce. Billy Egan for Dominic Sutton has taken out the Australian Guineas. They're in the ownership of Australia. It's $14 Sahi and
Obviously, he's just stopped the cork in October. Was right behind 90 in the shadows of the box. Winning his first Group 1 race 4 years ago. The other man who's now got his first Group 1 Group belt is the tracking range dogs. We'll chat to him in a moment. He's got what he can be dreaming of since striking out on his own. Hold off Savagely, and the fairy tale was what was that? That was just disgusting. It's sensational.
Right, Jay, what are you doing on steeples? What are you doing?
With his first Australian
Blake, you're an idiot.
Australian victory. Billy Egan has got what he wants, and Australian Guineas on this. Arriving start really in it. Real headline and laughter's Royal Insignia. Stay focused with a decent bumper before the corner.
Why the fuck is he back? Hey, what is he doing?
50 by 2 lengths opening address. Savagely is third on the outside.
It was way back. It was way back.
Oh, that guy's an idiot. From barrier 3, what are you doing? My God, that's just a criminal ride. It's a criminal ride. Never has it been that far back.
So this is what I have. This is
idiot.
This is what I have for the 8th one. So 8, 9, 5, they're well within the rails, and 8 is the one which is handicapped. It's a 7-year-old mare, but the numbers are so strong on that horse. It's not as strong as this one, but it is strong, and it's a 7-year-old mare. I don't know what to make of this. That 5 is the drift. There is another surprise drift which is here, is this 8-year-old Gilding. So that's a check. I don't know what it'll do. It's an 8-year-old. This is a 7-year-old. Honestly speaking, I think the game is with 9 because it's a younger horse, and or it is this 3 which is here. It is between 9 and 3, I think. So 8 is a 7. I don't know what to make of this horse.
Are you talking about Randwick?
Yep, PC 8.
Eight will win by a mile.
8 will win.
Yeah. Yeah, it should have won last start. I backed Fangirl last start, won, but 8 was a terrible ride by McAvoy. Terrible ride. He should have won. It'll win today.
There's like one straight line, PC, on that 8. It is looking like it's like a horse god, exactly like this one. This one was a one straight line. This one is also a straight line. Is everything good with this horse? The handicapping is not as bad as this one, but it is still there. It's a 1600 meter 7-year-old mare. It's fabulous. It's the best one through the rails, and there is no doubt it is there. There's a horse which is in this race. I don't know what that horse is going to do. It's a horse, but I seriously have a feeling that this 3, and I don't know if that 4 will do anything, but if we look at this one, we have the largest drift here, which is 5. So we're kind of in the safe zone. It's a safe zone. It should work exactly like this. Either it is 958 or 859. The drift will come in between. That's how it should work. It's a 1600 meter. This 4 is a lower drift, but it's a drift and it has advantage, and it is also an 8-year-old gelding. The thing with the 3, why I am talking about the 3 is that 3 has advantage. Now, if we look through this, that 3 comes up, okay? That 3 comes up. There's not much going on, but it has torque. It's something that can surprise. I am like PC said that 8 is unbeatable. We'll talk about that. If we look through the rails, then we have 8, 9, 5. And 2, that's exactly what the odds are. So this thing is in tandem. So that should be it. But that 3 is a check. I don't know if this will get in, but it has numbers to get in. It has numbers better than 9. And it's got advantage, so I don't know if that 3 is going to get in. If the 8 wins, 8 wins. But if the 8 fails, then what happens? Resistance is 3 and 4. Probably. That's the 4. The 8-year-old. God knows what it'll do.
Sistina, the short price favourite for the Tab Very Elegant Stakes. So what is the scenario that you are facing?
Multi-million-dollar payouts on Fair Sistina. So look, she's at $1.65 all day. She got progressively worse through Spring Lee and through Amelia's Jewel, but the big hit was when Lady Shenandoah won. So she's at $1.65 all day. Resisted turning her off until Lady won. So she's now into 155. She's 130 on the New South Wales tote, 120 on the Victoria tote, which has also seen its own roll-ups and multis going in on the tote. So we're the last leg of a lot of multis there, and there's more to come if Fair Sistina's to win into subsequent gallopers of McDonald. So 155. We'll need a miracle to get this beat. 320 now about Fangirl.
And the rest are just...
John AW. Third favorite, 11-1.
He's been absolutely perfect.
Here we go.
Fives.
Harvey Norman.
5 is there.
This is the Group 1, our second Group 1 of the day. The Tabberry Elegance.
That's the largest.
Metres. The Wolf scratched this morning and will run next week in the Canterbury Stakes. Number 2 is Zara Kim, Tim Clark and Kieran.
Yeah, well, he's a very, very well-performed young import who obviously wants further. I thought he's had a couple of trials, but watch closely him for later on. He's if he finds some of that form from Europe, he's a serious horse. Obviously, first time I've ever laid. Holds good condition. He looks like he'll take good improvement out of today's run. I'm not saying he's anywhere near right yet, but he is a magnificent looking horse.
Park number 3, Tyler Schiller is on board for Neesham and Archibald.
Yep, 120 days since winning the Rosehill Cup. He resumes off a win, but just looks to start off racing boring. But I must say, I'm really taken with him. I think he's lovely and sharp, and he's got shots to beat here. Yeah, he's normally a little bit more lacklustre, a little bit sort of dull as he's been sort of up off the tail. He looks
Next is a rapper before Ash Morgan is the rider for Bune Baker.
Bring you further back to the last two. I give a little wonder. Nixon leads from the lead, 500 metres out. Leads a length of a half overextends the chauvinist in behind. Then Slot adds it. And Magic Max pinned to the outside, but Nixon leads been running time on the lead. The Archie's a couple clear, couple of overextend. The chauvinist has got 4 to 5. Then wider out running on his hands, but mentally,
he always breaks really well.
mentally, as running up the legs.
This job, these jockeys are idiots.
Magic Max Anthrop over Fine Future Lil Wonder. Ritual in a big fight, number 9 with Apple Bye here for Shane and Chelsea Kale. The beats the favourite, number 7 the Chauvinist. Ascot will grab third and up the stablemate. Overextend out of that third money virtually in the last round or two. 9, 7, 2 and 3.
One suggested by your commentary at long odds on Get On SA. Mitchell-Lee, I thought there was a bit of speed inside her, but Alan Light was able to get Mitchell-Lee to begin brilliantly and was able to cross over to the rails, and she was in business from there. This trainer, Chelsea Kale, have got the mare flying. She gave the top of the home straight. And basically, was definitely just behind the speed in a good spot. Had to wait a little bit of time to get clear, but he wasn't taking that much ground off her. That did run very well.
That was a retard.
Another one for Bailey Taylor.
Yeah, and Shane and Chelsea Kale would be a fair only a complete raw. Morty, who they had in the cup yesterday, who ran out of place up there. They might have pulled over to watch the race somewhere. They'll be pretty happy.
Not that it's on yesterday, but all is forgiven now with Mitchell.
I thought a win here the other day was absolutely terrific.
Last couple of Fridays, PT last time,
on the fence, just rated the race. There's not a lot of speed on paper. They wouldn't want to be giving Lindemann too much. Again, a fan of the Fangirl.
Yes.
A big victory.
5 and 2.
Quickly, they're away. Six jumped quite well from the outside gate. Testing the coup gate in the lap of the gods and Ascot Valley also began well. And there's a down near the running railers. Andy right now waiting back to the second half of the field. They're coming down towards the post at the pit. The coup gate going up on the outside of it, the lap of the gods who retains the narrow lead. And then Desert Panther and Ascot Valley who are third and fourth from Samurai Star and then Sabino Bay. 11.5 to Kilkenny Lass, written advice also clear. And 6 strikes gone all the way back to the last as they head over the crossing, close to 1,600 to go. So it's in the lap of the guns of Neil Farley, calling the shot, past the 1,400 now. In second, testing the Cougar. And next to the Tashana Valley, and Desert Anthem back on the running rail, Samurai Star and Zeno Bay together. Kilkenny Lass, she's by herself, just a touch worse than midfield from written advice. Also clear, and a length and a half last to C-Strike. So they've struck out under about 12 lengths, heading towards the top of the track, 1,000 to go. And the leader in the lap of the gods, only by a half length now. Testing the Cougar, who's second. There's been little change to the order. 2.5 lengths, Ashar Valley, and then Desert Anthem, and Samurai Star starts to emerge a closer fifth now. Savino Bay, Kilkenny Lass starts to get a ring a lot, and then 2 lengths and also clear, written advice, and C-Strike still back last as they get up to the corner, close to 600 to go. In the lap of the gods, length and a half length on testing the Cougar, and some of these are off the field behind, followed by Ashar Valley and Samurai Star making their runs towards the centre. And then comes Desert Anthem, hard ridden, Savino Bay, Kilkenny Lass gets mobile, as they start to swing from also clear, C-Strike, still a mile back, and with plenty to do as they come into the throttle, 50 to go, Ashai Valley, come up to them, leads narrowly towards the 200, and you're going to start on the lap of the gods now, C-Strike, C-Strike's all over the way back, trying to for a run, and got chopped out as Kilkenny Lass make the ground down, side, the track, Samurai Star, Ashai Valley, Kilkenny Lass and also clear, Samurai Star just won it from Ashar Valley, also clear, and Kilkenny C-Strike when they're all below the lucky ground. And they're followed by Tadino Bay, and then came Desert Anthem in the lap of the gods. Next was testing the Cougar and written advice. Hard Star gets there for mixed movement, and Jared Fry brings up a double for Jared. This horse been consistent of late without winning. Well placed back in trips 2,000 metres after a run over a mile and a half behind 60 past last start. Just winding the concluding stages, but he's just been good enough to win. It looks like it's a close photo for second, third and fourth, but no issues with the winner, Samurai Star, in the yellow field there for mixed movement, Jared Fry. We just had more painting, one strap, giving the team from the big guys.
Copy. Got Helen on the ball. Well done on the team, we got back, not much happened from the back. When he actually ran okay, he suited us in the game. But Mr. Clinton, red aces. Yeah, first and runs, short runs. Once he gets over to the going to hold. But I'll step at the drift. A little bit disappointing, guys, but 3 deep more forward than help. Probably have a good spot. Clearly, we've got a little bit of difficult meetings. We always got that. I think he's better than Judging Mellon,
Yeah, it couldn't be any happier with the course. We've taken the next step. Sometimes after the derby, they get to take that next step, and he's taking 3 more. He's turning a really nice horse. He's got a few more great runs in him.
Stockdale stay focused. Yeah, he ran it on the race over the mile, but I do think if he placed it back for it.
They're just getting around
In fact, probably just scored today. Going to be a nice horse. He's still just green away with bring out into the question. No good prep for the penny to drop, and he'll measure up. Jamie Mock Royal is. Yeah, we've got a lot like that from America. Maybe he's really expect probably back to 12. Like Shin Sevils. He's a good fun with that from same midfield. First trap, he's done a for a horse.
The closer you get to it,
I'm very
it's a big horse, but she's just so big and she's such a good
by the time I got there, the race was over. Luke Curry and Dolan.
Cranking the gates and just slow out, bring yourself probably far back, but I don't need let down as well on stand going quickly last time.
Craig Newitt's opening address.
Yeah, he ran well, he sort of put the lead straight into the leader and travel was nice. Got his top pretty quick, but he'll just go through the line, so if he can move from right forward, should be able to.
Michael D. Savagly.
Yeah, great run. And he just probably, if anything, travelled a touch keen, and he gave a winning kick at the top of the straight. Thought we were going to be right there, which we obviously were, but just if he relaxed a touch better, might have been a different story.
Craig Williams Plymouth.
He's ran well, he's very quite a raw horse. He ran fit to the giddy, he ran well, we haven't utilised a nice barrier draw today. He ran really read the first part of it, got held up at the top of the straight and stayed a nice with me.
They care to explain. Oh, sorry, that's large. This, the sport bet shows the horse has never even blazed at the track. Okay, but just like the jockey's silks. Order! Let this be a reminder that sports bet's racing ball is the easiest way to find it. Case closed.
What are you really getting? Green confidential support from the number on the screen on this website. This is Captain. While a racing career today hasn't been a fairy tale Group 1 success, the next chapter will. Because Captain is a member of the My Race or it's been changed on Having got there, Christina up running fifth, one off the fence, a length and a half, Faulkner Park, Fangirl. There's a length and a half there behind there, Sistina. 2 lengths out the back to Land Legends. About 10 lengths covers the field. Golden Path in front by 2 lengths on Lindemann. Similar margin to Arapahoe. Followed by the French imports. Arkham on the inside of the great mare there, Sistina. Length and a half, Faulkner Park, Fangirl the other. And Land Legend is back last of all. Golden Path 2 in front of the 600 metres. To Lindemann under a quiet ride. Then came Arapahoe. There's Sistina starting to inch closer and already she's peeling. 3 wide coming to the bend from Zarakama, and Fangirl is right on the coattails of Beatrice as they turn. Golden Path in front from Lindemann, then Arapahoe. Beatrice stooled up now, and Fangirl going every bit as well on the outside. Down to the 250, Lindemann raced up on the outside of Golden Path. Fangirl and Beatrice. This is a great finish going up. Beatrice knuckling down. So's Fangirl. Beatrice, Fangirl, Beatrice. Great win, Beatrice. What a fight on the way to Fangirl. And a headaway, Lindemann on the inside. Then came Arapahoe, Faulkner Park, Golden Path. Land Legend and Sarah. She was no good since.
He got up and done it. That's what I was going to go to Chris White. The partnership was unstoppable. They've gone back to back today. The tally in their careers this afternoon. There's nothing this combination can't do. They've got more to come in the autumn. They've done it all in the spring. This season so far is theirs, Ronnie. Unbelievable, unbelievable. These two, they're not fighting today. Was going undefeated.
You got the vibe. The vibe. Is it the second one, John? If it is the second one, I got it too.
But she's still had a
if it is the second harsh food.
Done a great job there to fight hard to really figure in that finish as well. So
if it is third, then I lost it.
Between the spring and the autumn in really good form. That's what you want to see when you see Group 1 races, Ronnie. Like, you don't want to see horses dominate too much and win by big margins. We love to see close finishes exactly like that. Gaining defeat Fangirl, Vinderman was good, but all honestly the winner terrifically. They've run 133.62, 133.62. Arsenal holds the track record at 132.73. They've run them in 33.7. Via Sistina, the favourite to take out the Horse of the Year honours here in Australia, is coming back to scale after winning another Group 1.
Welcome back to Eagle Farm for race 7 on the card. Big Mike 68 handicap. This one's over 1,300 metres. No, Frank is your favourite here. Pretty short too at $2.45. Pepperdean or Pepperdine is returning from a spell. He did get out to those staying trips last time, Max. He's trained by Liam Birchley with Courtney Ballymena Bride.
He's been well back in 2 barrier trials at the Sunshine Coast. Blinkers are back on today, got a claim. Possibly runs on and might be able to snatch a place.
Here's No Name Frank, the 2 he got from Georgie Carter.
Not enough, but he just looks to map beautifully up on the page. And as you said in the preview, if he had a 2 or 3 kilo claim, you'd probably justify taking the $2.40. Nevertheless, I'm sure he's going to run well.
8953.
He's probably going to want something a bit further as well. But he's obviously going well with those two
It did not work for me. I put it on second horse pool.
What is the 6 bloody Park and Taylor Master?
Six and 10. 3791. PC, you having candies? They sound like candies. Nine.
About 10 lengths away, so Encrypted Elegance in front. Second, the outside is in Sydney Weight. The race going with third, No Name Frank, and fourth, the outside, Pink Cashmere. 2 to Nickelback, about 3.5 to Connor Warren, a length and a half to Tober, outsmarted, a long way back, second last of Perovic, and Pepperdine about 9 or 10 lengths away at the 450. And Encrypted Elegance in front, second is Insinuate, third the outside, easing out of Pink Cashmere. No Name Frank between them trying to come through. Further back on the field to Nickelback across the track, Insinuate living up. Coming through, No Name Frank. The outside living up, Pink Cashmere. He's outsmarted down the outside. Connor Warren is weaving home as well. Latest Tober out wide, outsmarted's in front with 50 to run. It's outsmarted in front. Outsmarted has won under the archers from Connor Warren. Photo third, No Name Frank or Tober. Nickelback, Insinuate, and Encrypted Elegance, and then Perovic, Pink Cashmere, and Pepperdine at the tail. Well, you send Kenny G to Newcastle, the crowds will follow. He was a lone wolf earlier, and now he's got groupies. Oh, they are having a ball out there. Terrific to see.
Yeah.
There's thousands and thousands here today.
Yeah, such a massive atmosphere. It just continues to build, and Newcastle Jockey Club does a great day with these days.
Benchmark 64 coming up here. Melbourne might have to go up there later and show them how it's done. This is over 1,300 metres, third leg of the quaddie. We start with one. This is Scalectrix for Matt Smith and Will Stanley.
Yeah, he's an honest galloper, resuming today of 2 trials. He's been placed in both of his trials. He put 4 wins together last preparation. Just find he's probably a better horse when he can get his toe in the ground. He doesn't get that here today. However, he does race well fresh, and that'll carry him a long way here.
On to 2 we go. This is Medina at $6 for Matt Griffith and Break the Knock.
He was very good to win here first up. I thought the 12.50 might be a fraction sharp, but he was able to get over the top of Announcing. He steps up 50 metres and trip here today, and he gets the advantage of the rails draw.
Lensman, a $13 chance. Is having run number 3, this prep number 4. For Wayne Wilson, Andrew Gibbons.
He contested the country championship qualifier at Port Macquarie last start, where he got back from the gate. He got going late to be beaten 3.5 lengths. He steps up in trip today. He did win a highway at 1,500 metres going back last preparation. Just thought this might be a fraction sharp for him now.
Plenitude is first up. We get moved to the 5 for Clint London and Cody Nesta.
There's good support for this fellow this morning. His first up of 2 trials. He has been placed in both of those. He sat on speed in his latest trial. He was pushed along, but I thought he responded well behind Gallant Star. He was flying last preparation, and I don't see why he can't run well here today.
Unconquerable is the favourite. Your best of the day for Mick Price, Mick Head Jr. and JBO.
I think she is. She's been placed the last 2. She ran into Idle Flyer 2 runs ago where she was beaten half a length. Idle Flyer's come out to win again since. And then she ran into against a Granny last start at Kembla, who won last night at Canterbury. So form's good around her. She drops 2 kilos in the weight. She'll settle in the first few. And the way the track's playing, that should play right into her hands.
Silver Halo number 7, Lou Mary and Mitch Stapleford with the next cab off the regular price, $10.
She might have been going around over the odds today. I will say all of the 3 wins have been run rain affected ground, but she was very good first up, right up on top of the ground at Dubbo behind Wilbury. She'll appreciate the step up in trip here today.
Anna Rita is here, number 9 for Annabelle Nisha, Rob Archibald and Molly Fitzgerald.
She broke a maiden at Tamworth 2 runs ago. She ran really well straight out of maiden company at Wyong last start behind Mogul Monarch. Awkward gate to contend with, but she looks particularly well in the yard. She does have to claim to help offset that.
Unreachable number 10, Jeremy Sylvester and Maddie Owen.
She's going better than her odds suggest. She's been placed 2 from her last 3. She was unlucky last start at Canterbury in Tab Highway Company. She was back towards the inside, beaten 4.5 lengths. She's a place chance at big odds.
And Just Jackie is the last for Teresa Stair and Olivia Chambers.
He was placed 2 runs ago in Easier Company. He's rock hard fit, but I'd suggest he needs something easier to be a winning chance.
It's been a good go. Unconquerable now into odds on 225 into 170. A dominant favourite here. Second to leg is Anna Rita at 460. That's been solid at that quote. And Medina at $7.06 on the next line of betting. At the start, late mail time, 90 seconds on the go.
6, 7, 9 and 2. Happy to have Unconquerable clearly on top. She's run into 2 subsequent winners her past few starts. Back to provincial grade here today with a soft barrier, and she drops 2 kilos in the weight, and she'll be right up on top of the speed, which certainly suits the way the track's playing today. Silver Halo was the horse I thought going around over the odds. She's on the drift though, out to $16. I'm going to run a more prominent up on top of the speed today. I have seen her lead and win in the past. The 9, Anna Rita, she was good straight out of maiden company at Wyong last start. She just needs a touch a lot from the barrier today, and Medina will be doing his best work late over the final stages. 6, 7, 9 and 2.
Okay, so we go into $1.70, and the way the track or the races have been run, perhaps, they aren't winning from up front. Unconquerable will be up there somewhere, you think.
Yeah, I know I keep saying that it's hard to make ground here today, which it is, but it's probably tempo related as well. We've got small fields, so they've only been jogging up in front, and that's allowed our leaders to kick off the bend here today. Unconquerable is a horse that shows good tactical speed. I expect her to either lead or settle up outside leader.
Okay, let's go to Tim Ryan from Tab. So, Tim, we've gone odds against, now into odds on with Unconquerable.
Yeah, huge go. It'll be the biggest go at Newcastle today. $2.30 after scratchings this morning. Now a $1.60 chance, 75% of the whole with tab.com.au on this favourite. The form lines look good through Gangster Granny, which won at Canterbury last night. So it is just one-way traffic here. Anna Rita, your second pick. It's just firmed up a touch today, 6 into 5. But there's no money for anything else. Medina out to $8, unreachable, unlayable. 165 about this favourite, Unconquerable. A very big go here at Newcastle.
Okay, last couple getting set. Saxophones, tambourines. You can find anything out there in that crowd today. As we await Silver Halo to come in to complete the line. Get it racing. Not kidding. Upstairs we go. Here is Phil Roberts.
So Silver Halo comes in. And we are set to go with the red light going on. This is race 6, ready and away. Lensman out the back in the early part. Unreachable began smartly going forward. Going up with it is Unconquerable, so it's Unreachable, Unconquerable, and Medina pushing up on the inside goes to 3rd. And then Silver Halo, Just Jackie, Plenitude trapped a little bit wide in the early part. Lensman now back to 3rd last, with Sky Electric 2nd last. Anna Rita is back at the tail, out of the back straight as they head to the 800, and the favourite Unconquerable takes up to running. Unreachable sits 2nd, 1 off and 3/4 away.
Third on the inside is Medina, Silver Halo, the grey in fourth, followed by Plenitude, Just Jackie, Lensman, Scale Electrics and Anna Rita on its inside as at the tail. Coming to the 600 metres, Uncomparable at an even tempo. Head over Unreachable, Medina, Silver Halo now peels out, Plenitude coming even wider. They were followed by Just Jackie, further back then Lensman, followed by Anna Rita. Scale Electrics is last, into the straight, Uncomparable is the leader. Unreachable a half length away. Medina battling away back on the inside, then Silver Halo and Plenitude as the widest runner. Unconquerable and Unreachable are together as they hit the 200 metres. Unconquerable a half length over Unreachable, clear of Silver Halo. Medina battles away. Unconquerable, Unreachable, Unconquerable, Unreachable. Late Anna Rita. Three-way go, Anna Rita. Anna Rita last stride over either Silver Legacy out wide, Unreachable and Unconquerable. Followed next by Lensman, Scale Electrics,
Right, this is what I have for the 9th one. So if you look at the odds 3, 7, 9 and 1, that's what's going on. So this is 3. 3 is not the best linear. The best linear is 1. 1 is the best horse, hand down. And then when it comes to relaxation, that 7 is relaxed. This is handicapped. This is relaxation. It is lesser number than this. The highest relaxation is on number 4, which is there in one of the best hands. That's there. These two horses are running neutral. 5 and 2 are going to run neutral. So there are no outer drifts in this one. It's a 1300 meter. There are no outer drifts. So one of these surprise elements will work. And I'm not too sure about what's going on, but I've got very strong indicators on this one. This is we had the same indication on this 8, it won. We had the same indication on 1, it won. We had this one is race number 6. 1 won. Okay. So out of all that, I mean 6 races or 5 races, that number actually delivered. So this is calculating the advantage on the ground that is there with the distance on the last mile, plus the weights and the handicap which is being done, plus the predictability on whether it is able to carry that or not. That's what it is, but it's the linear. That's how it looks like on papers. The other one that is there is this one. Now the 7, which is relaxed, very much relaxed. It has got 1 league race and 1 win, but if you look at that handicapping and that handicapping, it is pretty much relaxed. The highest relaxation is on 4, which is in the best hands. So possibilities. I don't know where PC, where are you? Now the 1 is actually good. I do think that the 1 is good. There's a lot going on with 1. There's no doubt, and it's a quality race. So there are going to be horses which are coming after a long break or something like that, maybe, or you know, stuff like that. So if they're, this is race number 9. Okay, the 6 and 10 has been scratched anyway. So yeah, so I kind of like the 1 is
Yeah, Marvel great change.
What's going on, PC? What? The 7 is the next in line, probably. The 7. So that's what it is. But the problem is these two neutral horses, out of which this horse actually is quite a performing horse, and it's going to run neutral. So if you look at the gates, it may not help, because that one is coming from gate number 2, so that's not tailing. The tailing gates are not available. So I don't know how this thing is going to work. I'm not too sure. I lost the last one. I'm going to take a breather. I'm going to take a step out of this. But if it is between 1 and 7, I think I really do like the 1. But if it gets to the point where it's 1 and 7 at the last mile, then 7 has the advantage. And 3, I don't know. 3 is the favorite. Why 3 is the favorite? Because it is from gate number 1, probably. PC, what do you have on the 9th?
Well, we're back again. You've won this race a few times. You've been in the big one at Randwick. You've got a few chances here. I think Velosaurus is your best hope at the draw. Yeah, you tell me more.
Yeah, look, for sure. He's probably the one on top in the Tap Highway, but yeah, pretty devastated when the barrier draw come out, 4 horses, and the closest they drew is 9. But yeah, look, they're all going really well. I couldn't be happier with them. They've had 2 trials coming into it. They had a little let up from their last races, and yeah, Wagga's a great course. It's got a long back straight there, so hopefully the jockeys can just get a bit of cover for half the race and go from there.
Leave it up to Nick, He's the right boy. He's won it twice before.
Yeah, look, he is. He's leading sort of country rider, and yeah, can't split him and Blake if you had to choose. So yeah, don't lose anything there. And he's ridden the horse, and he's been speaking to Blake, so hopefully they've worked it out between them.
Well, we won't talk too much about your other runners, but after the Great's first up, and a pretty talented horse as well.
Yeah, he is, and he's a 1400 metre horse. He just does a little bit wrong, and we had some issues with him early, so he's been trialling really good and working super at home. So yeah, if he can just, Jake's ridden him one time at Benalla, and he knows that he just needs to get him to settle for half the race, and he'll be a real chance.
Yeah, Velosaurus a little bit easy with tap.com.au. 550 out to 7. Punters turned off a little bit by the wide gate barrier 16 with Mick Haywood to steer. But your favourite is Baradana. He's been heavily backed in the Wagga Country Championships qualifier ever since we put the markets up on Thursday afternoon. 380 was our first price we bet. 280 after scratches this morning. Did get even to as short as $2.40 around about 8 or 9 minutes ago, but just back to $2.60. But it sits best backed runner in the race, tick over 40, nearly 45% of the hold on the race for the favourite. Draws perfectly there in barrier 3, while Prophet's Daughter, while Velosaurus draws wide. It's now out to third pick. Prophet's Daughter is the firm today, outside of the favourite, $13 into $7. So some pretty good money for the Ron Stubbs trained Galloper today, $13 into 7. And we did bet as much as $17 when markets first went up. So it's the second best back running in the race. Canny Hell with the wide gate, a little bit easy there. It's out to $8.50 from $7.50 this morning. Dolly also a little bit soft, a $9 chance out from $8.50 this morning. Future Fund has seen a little bit of support just in the last few minutes here. Future Fund. It's now into a $9 chance. That's it from $12 this morning. And some more bets coming in at that $9. So that might even firm a little bit. So good late money for Future Fund. Arthur the Great, another one of Donna Scott Gallops. It's a little bit soft out to $13 and it's $26 or longer about the rest. As I've been speaking, that $2.60 of about Barandana has been snapped up. It's back into its low price today of $2.40. So $2.80 into $2.40 today for your favourite. The total really shortening up there to $2.40 on the New South Wales tote, $2.10 the Victorian tote. So it's by far your best back runner, Barandana, $3.80 into $2.40. The money today also for Profit's Daughter, $13 into $7.50, and a firm for Future Fund, 12 into 9. Dane Scram.
Thank you, Tim. Yeah, it's been very heavily supported. So many variables to play out here. Donna Scott's won the race before. Can Peter Morgan, Gary Worsnott, Pat Whittap or Peter Clancy, all senior trainers in our area, win this race? Josh Richards was fifth in the race last year for Scott Spackman. Kenny Winner for his partner in Madison Collins with Future Fun. Kim Davis and Kenny Hill trying to make up for last year. No luck at all. He's on a really good chance. He's Simon Miller down from Queensland, the former top jockey down in Albury. It's a 10 just like Liam backs out there for Richard Bensley. Madison Collins, a first ever runner. But Peter Morgan, he's been training for a lot of years. They're pulling all these horses out for some reason. There was one that just got out of the gates fairly quick. So it looks like there is a problem with the barriers here. Dynamic One just coming out, and Sorry Sunshine as well. So Barandana just coming out of the gates now for Matthew Carl. So there will be a delay here with our feature race, which is a real shame. $2.40 at the present time, Barandana, and heavily backed. So this crowd and all the people tuning in just have to wait a little bit longer till they check out these barriers. We're not sure what the problem is, but Barandana is our favourite at $2.50. These horses just continue to circle around. Out the back there is Profit's Daughter for Ronnie Stubbs. So I'm told these horses will be starting to load back up again. Jack Martin about to be brought forward by Andy Bloomfield, the former top jockey who's now our starter in the SDRA. Jack Martin, recently engaged to my colleague Kayla Nisbet, brings this horse forward for Timmy Donnelly into Barrier 1. It's warm conditions here in Wagga. You can see that on the horse. A lot of them are sweating right up. One of the outsiders, Cater Blaze, is about to come up for Jessica Brooks. She won the Rising Stars on this horse here at Wagga only a few months ago. Peter Clancy, of course, very well known. He's trained so many top apprentice jockeys. Tim Clark in more recent times was one of his best apprentice jockeys. His other apprentice, Tim's brother, Brett Clark, now a steward here at Wagga, officiating today. How the circle turns. So can it get a big double up here? These horses just out the back. Our favourite Barandana, the horse you can see out the back, nice and relaxed. That's what you want to see. But the two County Kilkenny, just a little bit reluctant to get in for the second time, as you would understand. Nice and hot. 4 minutes past the advertised starting time. The 9 Just Google Me goes in for young Emily. She ran last in this race last year on at Zerberg. Those numbers at Newcastle. Anna Rita gets the job done at $5.40. 9, 6, 10 and 7. The 7, Villosaurus, is our second favourite here at $7. A wide draw just put me off a little bit, but we'll leave that up to Nick Haywood. He's won 2 country championship qualifiers on another one, and then he won the big one 3 years ago on another one for Gary Colvin, who's not represented this year, but geez, Gary's had a big day. He's already had a winning double as well, with Japide Star taking out one of our feature races as well. So the horse just holding that up a little bit now is Cater Blaze. It tries to load up in the barrier 2. Future Fun looks pretty relaxed out the back there, and our favourite's still out the back, but Cater Blaze a little bit reluctant to go into the gates. Future Fun is still out the back over there at the 1400 metre point. And we've still got a few more out the back, so they'll get these horses in fairly quick. Future Fun draws nice and close in barrier 6. The 15 just gets a bit of a hurry up there from Jessica Brooks. The capable apprentice, Kariah Keating's another apprentice jockey in this race, rides Imposing Tallulah, and Emily with the ride on Just Google Me. Can she take the big one today? She's been out injured for 8 months. She's only had a handful of rides since her return. And there's Barandana. How relaxed is the favourite? He goes forward for Matthew Carl. Loads away. Nice sight there for our favourite. Dynamic One. First up from the spell, Michael Travers. He's at a winner in 2 placings today. Rolo goes forward for Serge Lisdy. Good to see him here today. The veteran trainer, Pat Whittap. Brad Whittap's father, of course. He is one of the doyens of trainings in this area. And Future Fun still out the back there with 7 Villosaurus. So we're behind the advertised starting time, 6 minutes. 6 minutes past now. Dynamic One about to load up for John Kissick, another jockey who's been on the comeback trail for a few years now, and the 7 will be one of our last ones to go in. Nick Hayward, who's been there and done it before. He'll ride Villasaurus, our second favourite, but our favourite at $2.50 is the local hope for Peter Morgan, Burrendana, as we head up to Anthony.
And we're all set. Set to go on to the Evergreen Turf, SDRA Country Championship. Burrendana favourite, and they're off, and Burrendana came away midfield. Kenny held from a wide barrier, was first away. Now showing speed is imposing Tallulah, and going forward as well is Arthur the Great. Speed slow early. Arthur the Great, Kenny Hill, they've got it between them. Villasaurus got the third. Imposing Tallulah's in fourth position. Kida Blazers fifth, and then came Just Like Liam in the purple jacket. Then Burrendana, the favourite, midfield on a slow tempo. From Just Google Me, Prophet's Daughter, County Kilkenny. Dolly's a long way back with Rolo, Future Fund. Wings of Carmen's a long way back with Dynamic One back near the inside, and the last one is Sorry Sunshine. Arthur the Great's got this very cheaply in front. Kenny Hill second, 600 to go. Villasaurus third, but it's been wide. Imposing Tallulah behind those. Just Like Liam, Kida Blaze. Burrendana's got off the inside. And Dolly gets to the outside with Prophet's Daughter underneath it, and Future Fund there as well. Kenny Hill, 300 to go, rushed up to Arthur the Great. Arthur the Great with a good kick from Kenny Hill. He can't quite get past it. Burrendana, Villasaurus, Prophet's Daughter trying to wind up. Arthur the Great's in front from Kenny Hill. Burrendana leaving his run very late. Kenny Hill up to Arthur the Great. Kenny Hill's hit the front. Kenny Hill books the ticket to Randwick. Beat Burrendana, Villasaurus or Arthur the Great in the photo, and they were followed then by Just Google Me, and then came Future Fund, County Kilkenny, further back in the field to Dynamic One, Kida Blaze, then Prophet's Daughter, Sorry Sunshine, imposing Tallulah, Dolly, well back was Wings of Carmen, and Just Like Liam's run last.
Well, Kenny Hill and Burrendana are through to the final. Kenny Hill ran 6th last year.
Grant, are you there?
Capable Gallops.
I am here.
Simon Miller down from Queensland, taking Kim Davison connections, and Peter Morgan.
Hello?
Burrendana,
Yep.
every possible chance.
Can you hear me?
Oh, you're very low. I can only
The
hear
other
you.
ones in the photo finish there.
Can you hear me now?
And the 7, the 2 Donna Scott.
No, you're very low.
The great Villasaurus.
Is it better now?
1, 5, and it looks like
No.
maybe 7 and 6.
Not
1,
yet.
5, 7 and 6, and fighting fun.
Can you check your volume?
That's our feature race out of Wagga. We record some interviews. They'll be played out later on. What we're going to do now is head to Corey Brown with an interview with Tommy Berry from Sydney.
Tommy, you ride Gringotts. Must be happy with the trials.
Yeah, no.
I did not change anything at my side. Probably the volume is a little lower on your side. Can you check, PC?
For his last preference, and he's come back stronger, and he felt really good. So excited to be back. He's back. He's got a big campaign ahead of him, and today's a nice stepping stone.
John EW on 4.
That's where he's happy. I remember the first time I was probably a bit fresh with me, so I won't be giving him any indication at the start. But wherever he's happy, he's got a really good turn of foot fresh. So I'll just leave him, and he's got a big weight as well, so we're going to help him carry that. But he's in for a good day out. Whatever he does today, I'll improve on.
First night back last night. How's it feel?
Yeah, I've got a winner, so that always helps a little bit. But it's just good to be back. This time of year, it's easy to get back.
Hello?
Yes, PC, I'm here. Can you hear me?
It's an exciting time of year.
I don't know why this volume is so low.
Down to the 9th of the day here.
Just
The Liverpool City Cup over
check the
13,
volume on your
3, and the mounting
device.
by Harvey Norman for you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. We start with number 1, Gringotts. Tommy Berry is riding for Kieran Marr.
Yeah, look, he's stayed solid in the market. He's had one scone trial, win in nice style. He got a big weight to start off the prep with, but the market tells you he's pretty well in shape at this stage anyway.
Yeah, he looks like he's in good shape too, Ronnie. He's all dappled up already over the hindquarters. His coat's very, very healthy. He walked into the enclosure with a real purpose today. He's paraded well.
Golden Mile, Adam Hieronymus, James Cummings first up.
Yeah, hard horse to read, I'd suggest. He's gelded, the visors are off. He's 2 trials, he won the latest one. He's such a big, heavy horse. He's just so hard to read, so I'm happy just trust the market with him.
Yeah, he's a big gross lad. He always was, but he's really bulked up since going to stud and then coming back. Couldn't knock him as far as appearance-wise goes. He looks well.
Number 3, Iona Merck, Josh Parr and Bjorn Baker.
Yeah, market likes him. He's stayed solid. I thought he'd be a touch easy, but he's very fit, racing consistently, maps well. I thought, if anything, maybe just a small query at the end of 1300, but no, the market says no, I'm wrong.
He's paraded well. I would have liked to have seen him a little bit brighter. He's
I'm out of this one. I kind of will take a breather.
Still looks very.
This one is. I lost the last one. I had my
Redina number 4, McDonald riding
second horse pool on the 5. I lost it.
Maybe heading towards a race like the Doncaster, but although I expect he improves after today, he did win first up 2 preps back.
He looks well enough. He's always.
What do you like, PC?
On him. He will improve on today's run. He looks like he's a slight bit soft, but yeah, no real knock.
A second look at this imported sprinter. Give me the beat, boys. Tim Clark, Michael Friedman.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad run. It was a solid race. Obviously, first up this prep, but again, he's out of that race where they walked, and it's just hard to read. You know, they when they're sprinting home like that, they're not going to get beat far, are they? So we'll learn more about him today.
He's been up on the toe since in the yard. He's not getting warm at all, but he has been right up on the toe. He's quite buzzy. Looks good. Very healthy. Another one very healthy in the coat.
Walado, number 7, Tyler Schiller and Mark Connors.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's easily in the market. You know, he's just a terrific horse. He gets out there, has a go. He's going to ride the speed, and he's going to be, you know, hard to get past the gate, I think.
Small negative, but he's getting slightly warm.
Now to Kabling. Tom Sherry, Peter
Hello?
Yeah, a few gear changes today.
Yep, PC. I can hear you.
Yeah, he had a big bet on number 1.
With your blessing.
Yeah, that's the only one that I like to.
Yeah, I went number 1. One big bet. Big bet. Number 1, Gringotts.
Yeah, one looks perfect on documents. It's perfect.
Corey,
That's the only one that even I like, but I'm going to take a break.
Come back and he's
My bet, you?
improve on whatever it does today.
Nope. I'll stay out of this one.
It's heavy.
Come on, Rand. What are you backing? What are you backing? What do you want?
I like the one. I spoke about it. You were not there. So this is how the one looks like.
I think he's going to give you a good honest run.
If you look at that number, it was the same number here with 8. It won. The same number with 1. Constantly back to back. 3 wins. And we've got the same number on this one. On 1. So it's pretty much there. That's the only one that I like.
Seconds or so before real late money is for Gringotts. Ironberg had been well backed earlier in the week.
This time the problem is
a bit of a risk round to $4.20. I'm not sure why. The punters very keen on Ironberg.
Very keen on Rachel West, Gringotts and Ironberg. While added the first up in the spell. Just starting to watch James Buckley.
He's probably one of the best looking horses.
that horse number 5. That horse number 5 is kind of looks like there. I don't know how it will work, but it looks like the 5 is there.
He could run a good race.
So I think it's quite actually that he could run a good race. We've got to the places nothing to get about.
So he's so deep into his campaign, but he's just holding really nice condition. He's still got a bit of he's
just holding up. He's got still for us to see him. He's doubled up. He's going fine.
Yeah, it's got to carry 61 kilos. That's the problem. But I think it's way above these.
No, but let's see. I mean, I just don't know this one. But it is pretty much there. It should not fail. It should not fail. It's a fine
It's been back pretty serious.
Wallace 11th, winning the race, and a
so is 3.
For James McDonald. Lots of success in the race himself.
We'll see what happens.
Surround stakes. Boy, the two-year-olds didn't let us down earlier. Rivalina was great in the skyline, but in the end, the Laura cracking performance to win the Sweetie Prize. The pace, quickly got to the fillies, the rest to the boys, and was able to manage the Belsay right on the wire. And there was dead set, only a Now, one of these is being unloaded from the gates here. Get the big boys. Okay, over to Chantel Buckley at the gates. Give me the big boys as out on the gates.
Nose on the in front of the barriers there, so they're just having a look there. Carly's just checking out his nose. I don't believe there's anything anything on his nose, so to keep him in a control type. As I said, this is going to really stir him up because he's being quite full of himself and he has been very he's being quite full of himself out there, and he's probably a smart move. So we'll get a decision within the next few seconds, and it looks like he's okay. So it looks like he's scratched. He's out.
Okay, 5 is scratched.
Okay. He was very high anyway, Shani, wasn't he?
He was very high. He ran his race.
The big boys is out. Number 5, he's scratching the boys out.
Number 5, scratching the
Lighters on, we're ready to go in the Liverpool City Cup. Gringotts is now the favourite. It's been chopping and chasing. For the last 5 minutes. We're ready.
For the last 5 minutes.
Starter about to release them.
Ready
now. And the gates are back. They're off and racing. With your blessing, Hopdale Bell. Setting Malado. Options in. They're followed then by Golden Mile being restrained in advance at Green. Malado the outside. There's a half length of right outside. Drawing level there for the front runner. 2 lengths away in the position with Dean on the outside of Bayon and Merck. Green got to the gap on the rest of the with your blessing, leading away from Chicago, up by 3 not pushing the then Green Gots on the back of the screen inside the Dina. Then Green Gots Golden Mile and Cowboy. Coming around the second media blessing and
He's a jackass, man.
I don't know why he's waiting so long to do anything. And what is he doing?
He's a nutcase of the highest order. Come on, move it!
And why is he so far back? Oh my god, he's an idiot. That guy is a freaking idiot.
He is.
What was he doing? He just gave that.
He is.
Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Tommy Berry? You are a piece of shit. You are so many punters, had so much money on that, and he's just winning that horse. Oh, you idiot. You absolute idiot. That horse had it all over him.
This is absolutely...
You are an idiot. My God.
3.
You are an idiot. He's not even trying. Look at the jockey. He's not even trying. I in a Merc 1-3.
Doesn't give us much of an idea.
Number 3. That jockey, what was he thinking?
He was thinking from his rear.
He went back to last. Second last. That from barrier 2. This guy's a moron.
The photo will be coming up shortly on the big screen.
I can't. I want quick horse racing. These jockeys are just so stupid. It's not funny. You can't back them. You can't back them.
I just can't make it out.
I don't know about that. Number 3. These jockeys are just making the dumbest decisions you could ever think of.
on the line. Number 3.
Gringotts has never been that far back in its life.
Gringotts. Just
And that thing just cruised up.
1 and 4.
The jockey just sitting there like an idiot.
A nose in that maxi there in Sydney, very tight.
Yep, here we've got compelling truth.
It's disgusting. I can't back these anymore. These jockeys are just too stupid.
At the moment, and their support for economics 7 in a point to 6. I think economics could make it difficult for compelling truth. I think Aaron Bullock might come out of compelling truth and want to.
You just can't do it. It's just too much variance. These jockeys, like, what was he doing? What was he doing back there second last? That horse has never been further back than like third or fourth. From barrier 2.
If you look at the race, he was of the entire time.
Unbelievable.
The entire time.
It's unbelievable.
He was just.
That should have been second, third. He should have won by a length and a half, no problem. I don't know what he was doing. I can't back these people. I can't risk my money anymore. I've really had it. I've had it. The jockeys are just too inconsistent. He rode that horse completely opposite to every run it's had from barrier 2.
It's actually sad to see how they treat these races. These jocks are like, it's very.
There was some big money on that horse. That horse was expected to sit second. He was second last for reasons unknown. There's no reason to be second last.
I don't know.
You just can't. Look at the stats on this horse. 50% win strike rate, 90% place strike rate. Barrier 2, sits second or third every race. Won 3.1 million. And he goes back to second last, going in between horses. Like, you can't do form for that stupidity. I know a lot of people who have given up punting, and I'm starting to realise why. The jockeys are just too incompetent. Nothing wrong with the horses. The jockeys are just incompetent. They are not up to it. And you can't bet when jockeys are making insane decisions.
Becoming economics in fourth and Brereton reliable. Grizzle back behind those and bringing cash, and the last one there was Jose. That tradition will championship qualifier. 40. The last of the first 2 work along through to the big final during championships.
Unfortunately, I think that the jockey's abilities have waned. The horse ability has increased, and you just can't make any informed decision. Like, if these jockeys are doing the complete opposite, I just don't understand that.
No, so
like, I'm pretty sure Tommy Berry rode it. Tommy Berry has been riding that horse. Yeah, and he's like, what is he doing? 2 starts back at 1, sat first. Start before that, it sat second. Start before that, it was 7th and lost. So, idiot, barrier 5, what are you doing? Start before that, sat 7th and lost. So, is there a pattern here, you morons? Like, don't get back further than second or third, especially from barrier 2. That's just unbelievable. Jockeys used to fight to win. They used to do everything in their possibilities to win. These guys are so pampered. They're making like $5 million a year. That's an average jockey for a like metro jockey. They're literally making $5 million a year. They're fucking pampered.
They should be fired. They should be fired. There's
They're making so much money, it's not funny. And they just don't care. Oh, well, we ran second, third. Oh, well, we'll try next time. Oh, well, we'll do better next time. Yeah, you're an idiot. You're getting paid because people are betting on the race, and that money is taken from the tab and bookmakers and paid to you, you friggin' moron. It's like the fucking federal government thing. It's like taxpayers. These federal employees think they're making money. No, it's taxpayers' money going to you. You're not making any money. Same with the jockeys, they're not making any money. It's money just given to you whether you win or not. It's a joke. They should go back to the old system where you don't get paid unless you place 1, 2, 3. And you get a major payday if you win.
I completely agree. It should be something like that. It needs to be something like that. You don't get paid if you do not come in between 1, 2, and 3. They've taken things very, very granted. They've taken it for absolutely granted. They know that they're going to get paid anyway, whether the horse wins or doesn't. So that thing,
like it's going to, we are going to turn into like the UK and all those places because it turns into a communist system. You know, you start off with a very highly competitive system where you're rewarded on your results, and then eventually when you become more successful, more money's coming in, they turn to a communist system where they go, well, we've got to share the wealth. You know, we've got to give jockeys money whether they win or not, you know, trainers money whether they win or not. It just turns into, and then it completely just nosedives into oblivion, and the whole thing collapses. It's so stupid. So stupid. I can't believe it that these systems turn into things like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I really am thinking of giving up hunting because these jockeys in the last 12 months, I've really looked at these guys and they're just not professional enough. Hello?
John is saying something.
What's John saying?
It's on the chat, PC. Supporting you, saying 100% correct.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, thank you, John. Thank you very much. I'm glad to see there's an intelligent man agreeing with me. Yeah, they're bloody princesses. Like, did you see that J-Mac ride last week or whatever it was in Saudi Arabia in that $30 million race?
No, I haven't.
Did you see that?
Nope.
Oh, he rode that Hong Kong horse. What's its name? God, I've forgotten. I can't believe it. You know, that great Hong Kong horse, the one in Australia.
Warrior.
What was its name? Romantic Warrior.
Romantic Warrior.
Yeah. Now, the start before that, it sat back second or third and mowed down the leader. J-Mac on the dirt decides to go at the 600 metre mark and put 6 lengths on him at the 600 metre mark. Guess what? Japanese horse runs it down and wins by a neck. They're idiots. Like, what was J-Mac's excuse was that, he watched 50 replays of dirt track racing in Saudi Arabia, and he believed that if you go at the 600 metre mark, you've got more of a chance of winning. Whereas that horse has never hit the front, ever. It usually runs down its opponents. I'm like, J-Mac, just ride the horse in the race. What are you doing making silly decisions like that? You should have sat behind that Japanese horse, which is a great horse. It's a really, really good horse. But he could have just sat behind that horse and then just pulled out and came around it. Probably would have won because he used a lot of energy. He kicked away by like 6 lengths and that Japanese horse ran it down. Just so dumb. These jockeys think that they win races. They don't win races. The horse and the horse's nature wins races. And the jockeys have to understand the nature of that horse. That's their job. And they don't. They're friggin' princesses. It's really annoying. Well, that Saudi Arabia race was a joke. Like, it and the Japanese horse beat the rest of the field by 10 lengths. And J-Mac did something that horse has never done before. It's never hit the lead like that at the 400-500 metre mark. And of course it got run down. So stupid.
PC, I think...
And J-Mac, this is what J-Mac said. He said, I didn't want to get into a dust bowl on a dirt race. There was no friggin' dust bowl. I watched the replay. There was no dust bowl. There's hardly any kickback at all on those dirt races.
It's weird.
These jockeys have to put... The only way jockeys become great jockeys, like Darren Beadman. Darren Beadman was the greatest jockey in the world. You've got to have no ego. You've got to put your ego aside and say, I am nothing. I am riding this champion. The horse is the champion. I'm just guiding it to win. But these jockeys think they're champions. I think they're the star of the show.
It's the other way around, PC. I think we've made them feel like that they're champions. There has to be a way of addressing that.
No. We haven't. The paycheck has.
Probably. Yep.
Because we don't. No one. I don't know anyone who praises a certain jockey. But when a jockey see those paychecks in their bank account, they think they're friggin' legends. But they're not. The horse is the legend. The horse is the champion. They're just guiding that thing into the right position. Any jockey with any common sense can guide a champion horse into the right position. You've got to take the ego out of it.
No. All right, this is what I have of the 10th race. I am just going to quickly explain. So we've got 14, 2, 7, and 13. If we look at the 14 is the handicapped one. That's the highest handicapping on that horse. But the problem is I mean, here the problem with this horse was it was not within the rails. That's one of the technical identifications that I can make, is it was not within the rails. The jockey was obviously a mule, but having said that, this is the technical difficulty.
Grant, just put Flemington on, please.
Yep, Flemington is on, I think. No, Flemington is not on.
Okay. Fortune, and now the outside is open on with the lead of this.
So, Dad, he's due for a win.
Which one is that one?
In front. Yeah, he failed terribly last start. But he's due for a win. He's due for a win.
Perfect.
Oh, man. Yeah, he's due for a win.
Okay.
He's had like 1,000 seconds.
Yeah, so I'm here. This one is well within the rails, and the 14 is the right favorite. Whether this thing can deliver this is a questionable thing, because there are better horses than that, better horses than this one, at least with the gate speed. But since it is within the rails, it should work. And it's the highest handicapping. That's the only handicap. I think, no, there are others. The drift is 13, so 13 is there within the odds. The 13 is there within the odds. That 13 is there. The drift is 13. 14 is the highest handicapping. It's one of the best horses. There's no doubt about that. And we've got pointers on that. We've got indicators that's on that horse. It's a good one. There's good management. Everything is good. But there's always a but, and the thing is, it's a benchmark 88, 2,000 meters. With that kind of a handicapping, whether it'll be able to deliver, that's a questionable thing. And it's something that I don't like at this point of time, because there are 7-year-olds, 5-year-olds, 6-year-olds, everything in there. I don't have a way or to pinpoint any particular one. Things can go wrong, horribly wrong, or things will play as usual. The 13 will become the second horse pool. It's a chance that the 13 gets to the second horse, because that's how generally it happens. The drifts are the second horse pools. So they are, but whether it'll work on a 2,000 meter is something that we need to figure out at Randwick. This is the second horse pool. 14 wins or not, that's a different thing, but this should be the second horse.
One thing I would like to bring up is that I've been looking into the last 3 weeks. Unfortunately, I haven't executed that today, but a so-called system I've been looking at is horses who have ran at the track and at a similar distance in their last 2 starts, and the first horse down the race list.
What was the last line? What was the last thing that you said?
So basically the algorithm is that you look at the last start of the horse, or the last 2 starts, and whether they've run at the same track they're racing at today, and a similar distance within 200 to 300 metres, and the first horse down race list.
Well, that's a very interesting point of view.
So, for example, and I'm really annoyed that I was sort of putting a price on it too. I was sort of saying, well, they have to be at least $6 or something, but that's why I backed Iron Merc Sorry, Gringotts.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, I back Gringotts for other reasons. But Iona Merc actually fit that system. So it's like a knife in the back. And Verdad fit that system. And quite a few others fit that system today too. And I'm sort of looking at that and I'm still trying to find out how to whittle it down to one or two horses. Yeah, I had this theory a few years back, and I was trying to make some data about it. But yeah, I think it has, like for an example, Canterbury and Moonee Valley last night. I backed 3 or 4 winners there too, and actually had a good day. Had a crap day today, so I didn't sort of follow it over, but I was doing that last night, and it worked really well with some big winners. So, you know, the old adage, I think we've talked about this before, about horses for courses. Horses who have placed 1, 2 or first, second or third in their last 2 starts at the same track and a similar distance. I won't say exact distance, I'd say a distance within 200 or 300 metres. They often run very well again. They seem to enjoy racing at the same track, especially, and at the same distance. Like, for example, Iona Merc, who won just the last start there at Randwick. He ran a very good race at Randwick, just beaten by 0.2 lengths. Comes down and wins again. Verdad, 2 starts back, I'm pretty sure was favourite. In Melbourne at Flemington, failed last start. And that's the thing. Going 2 starts back, if they fail last start, you actually get a decent price. So, for example, Verdad, I think it paid like, where are we? Verdad paid $5.50, and it ran third, beaten 2 lengths of Flemington 2 starts back. Like a failed last start at Flemington, but then it came out and won. So it's weird, like sometimes you just got to forgive horses. I know a lot of punters who, and myself included, put a lot of weight on last start racing, but they're not machines. You've got to forgive sometimes their last start. I won't go back 3 or 4 or 5 starts. I'll probably go back maximum 2 starts. And if they ran really well at the same track, similar distance, same track, 2 starts back, and they failed last start, you got to give them another chance. Because they're not machines, they're not robots, they're animals.
You know, PC, I have a question.
And jockeys can make dumb decisions, as we know.
PC, I have a question. So, you know, the way you speak, the way you talk about things, you're neck deep into it, and it sounds and it is very evident that you are very passionate about this game and you take it very seriously. But here's my question: have you ever considered thinking it from a different perspective? For example, you know, let's for a second forget about the horses. Let's first understand what are we dealing with. We are dealing with a company that does gambling. That's their business. And if you look at the horses, and if you compare how things work within the horse racing industry, they bring in the horses. They want to use your passion, your interest, and your takes and encash that. I mean, whatever you're feeling about a horse is all right. And that's exactly what is being played on. That's what my take is. I mean, you like, let's say.
Well, okay. I'm not quite sure exactly where you're going, but look, my dream job would be, not really, okay, I'll say it, is working for a bookmaker and giving my opinion and assessing prices. But it's not really a dream job because I'm very competitive. I want to beat the bookies, and this may be my downfall.
Oh, so
but it's sort of, I know what you're saying. Yes, that's right. My actual dream, which may be happening very soon, is to sell up completely, buy a semi-bus, and travel to every race meeting and bet big on track. And I can wear a GoPro and put it on your channel.
That'll be wonderful. That'll be wonderful.
That is what I'm working towards, and I'm pretty close to it.
That'll be wonderful.
Me and maybe even my uncles could join, and we would just go and smash these bookies. But you know, that's sort of what I enjoy doing. But it has gone to a stage where, as I said, these jockeys are just so inconsistent. It's just so annoying. They can't do their goddamn job. Like, this is your job. Like, if anyone else had that job, I know it's a dangerous job, but you've got certain principles you have to follow. Like, okay, I understand if the horse doesn't want to travel for you, or whatever. But I don't see that. I don't see that in these runs. I don't see the horse not wanting to travel. I don't see the jockey trying to rev it up and belt it to get into a position. I see jockeys just sitting there. Just sitting there.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, PC. I know that you bet big, and when I say big, those are really big bets. You and I have spoken about it. But let me ask you this: how well are you connected politically in your country?
Politically?
Yep.
Zero.
All right. I think if you figure out a way, see, we have a perfect.
I'm like
hear me out, PC. If you are sitting on a gold mine, you're sitting on a gold mine. You know that because Australia is racing 24/7 all the year round. You're sitting literally on a gold mine. All that needs to happen is there needs to be a body in place that is going to certify certain standards of a race. If you can get that thing approved, if you can get into it, and if you can get that thing approved, you know, every jockey needs to have a piece of certificate from that authority or the body before they get to race, and you are able to give them, you know, certain amount of points or some scoring which is available for people to be looking at. If you
I understand the point. Yeah, I understand, but yes, that's right. And there is differences in New South Wales and Victoria. Victoria, I think, from what I've heard, has a much better jockey training system. They make jockeys, especially new jockeys, like apprentices, do far more trials, like hundreds of trials, whereas New South Wales, I don't know why, apparently their rule is like only 20 trials before you're allowed to start racing, which is just stupid. I think in Melbourne, Victoria, they have to do like something like 90 or 80 And they also have a jockey academy in Victoria, which it's like a school or a college that new jockeys have to attend and pass and whatever. Whereas in New South Wales, they don't even have that. They just have the trainer basically just saying you're doing this wrong or you're doing that wrong. Because see, when you're a new jockey, you're indentured to a trainer in New South Wales, and you have to do like minimum 20 trials, and then you just learn from your trainer, which is just dumb. Like they should have a full-on college. They should have a full-on racetrack. Like they get so much money. They should, especially New South Wales racing, they should have a full college, a full racetrack, and they should have like moot races all the time. They should be training their jockeys before race day. But they're just working in the old day system. It doesn't work like that. But I don't think I'd have any influence over that. But you could put some words in for that, yeah. But yeah, it's definitely behind the times. Like for what the revenue is and for what the revenue gives the government, it's definitely behind the times.
I know. But it's just a thought, because at the end of the day, if you have the connections and if you can build it up, you're looking at the next generation of racing, and that brings in a lot of value. It'll be difficult to get this thing set up, but if you can, then you're sitting on a gold mine.
What do you like in the next Randwick?
The 14 looks good, really good, but it's a 2,000 meter, and that horse is very strongly handicapped. No clue. And the problem with this race is this, that all the good teams are down here which are not within the odds, apart from that too. The 14 is there, but they're like, I don't know, they irresponsible.
Yeah, well,
people.
I had a pretty big bet on 2.
2 is good.
Mainly, well, James is on, plus it was actually quite a good run last start, over 1,600, first up, made up a lot of ground, so hopefully he'll be a bit closer today. Yeah.
It looks a little, looks a little weird to me. I don't know why it is looking like this, but it looks like the best of the teams have not been given enough attention, or for some reason they're not there within the odds. The 14 is there. It is very strongly handicapped, and it is not the best horse. It is not the best horse. There are others who are there.
Yeah, because I like being on track so much, I'm really looking forward to buying a huge bus decked out and going up and down the coast.
That'd be nice.
Getting on track.
What's going on with your strip club?
Oh, well, that'd be good too, but it's probably, there's too many regulations probably. I'll buy someone else's and have them run it, and I'll turn up some now and then.
Yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Fairly hard. Let's see what's going on here.
Mona, Kings Valley.
So where is number 2? Where is number 2? What's he doing? What's he doing?
Unlimited the rail.
Here's number 2.
Political debate from Madatsu.
It's fourth last.
The last one. They've got 1,000 to go. Father's Day, second up from the.
I don't know. It's a bit too easy there. You gotta move, man. You gotta move. I don't know why they're so lazy. Look at him sitting on it. Move. It's a freaking race. A goddamn race.
No, that's 12. That's 12. That's not 2.
No, 2's back there. 2's fourth last. He's going backwards. 2 is now going backwards.
There it comes. There it is. Way too wide. Run, baby.
Then Swayze, Birdman winding up from Kings Valley down to the 300. Father's Day in front by length and a half to Swayze, Kings Valley and Birdman on the outside. Kings Valley, despite pulling hard in the run, Kings Valley puts the head in front from Swayze and Birdman. It's Kings Valley edging clear the final 15. Kings Valley, that's been a good win.
No, that's a terrible ride. That jockey's an idiot. I could tell. Isn't it amazing how you can tell that a jockey is not doing his job correctly in the first 500 metres? He was going backwards.
Yeah, he was.
Like, for God's sake.
He was. Anyway. God, that was that day.
J-Mac, what are you doing?
He's rewarding them back with
oh my God, it's unbelievable. Right, it's a good horse, 14, but number 2, he never gave it a chance. He never had a chance.
He was way too far. He was way too far, but he got through. 14-7. The grey did not do anything, the 13. Anyway.
J-Mac, another slaughter.
Really halfway down the straight there. Look at the over.
You know, he slaughters as many favourites as he wins. Well, he slaughters more favourites than he wins on. That's for sure.
Pretty much. Alright, PC, I gotta call it a day. Gotta go somewhere. That was nice chit-chatting with you today. We had a long day. We had 10 races today here at Randwick today. That was the last one. And I'm going to be racing tomorrow again in one of the tracks. I don't know where yet, but we'll figure it out. We're going to be racing. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together. And thank you so much for being there, PC. Man, my friend, thank you so much for being there. John, thank you so much, my friend, for being there. Sony, thank you for joining in and supporting the channel. Thank you so much. It means a lot, Sony. Thank you so much for being there. Tuna, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Thank you so much. I think that's it. Thank you, gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow. PC, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being there, my friend. Goodbye. Have a lovely day.
PC.